Hello, hello, hello. This is Irony Boxing 24th Live. We're doing boxing commentary with the UFC and also with the Danny Garcia fight. Um, you're catching the main event here, Rainier the Ritter versus Brendan Allen. The Ritter's got Allen's back halfway through the first round, okay? We just got the main event here. I'm going to call this fight right here. Uh, in just a second here so I can get my ducks in line. All right. Okay. Okay. He's trying to set up an arm triangle or a rear naked choke. The Ritter, that is. Allen trying to defend for dear life. Yeah, he has a body triangle lock, bro. That's the most uncomfortable shit ever, man. I ain't gonna lie. Okay. Oh, he's got his back. He's got his back. He got a man. He got a body triangle. That's bad, bro. Chris Colbert just got through with his fight versus Caro. Let's see who they give it to. Come on, bro. Less than a minute to go in the UFC's first round. Oh man. Yeah. Chris Colbert won. Congratulations to him. Oh man, he's in the full mount, just nailing him with shots, man. The Ritter, that is. Right near the Ritter, bro. He might be a legitimate threat to Hamza Chimaev. I ain't going. Oh man, that's a bad position. He turned his back, and now he's wailing on him with ground and pound. Oh man. Oh, he's trying to set up a Kimura now, but he escaped. Brandon Allen just escaped. Four, three, two, one. That's the end of the first round. Great stuff, the Raider. Great stuff. What's up, Doctor Boxing Talk? How you doing, brother? Man, it's awesome to see you, bro. God bless. it's in the it's in the full mount and we're nailing him. Yeah, we're gonna. Man, you always get me with the pauses, man. That ain't fair, bro. That ain't. God bless you, bro. Let me put it on. Doctor always gets me, man. I love it. All right. As soon as this fight is done, I'm swinging over to Danny Garcia and doing commentary. Chris Colbert just won his fight, but I didn't. Oh, Gabe Rosado's coming on. Ty's favorite fighter versus Vaughn Alexander. Okay. All right. We're waiting for the second round to begin. There we go. There we go. They're standing. Okay. Something tells me these two ain't, standing ain't their bread and butter, but we'll see. Front kick by the Ritter. Right hand to the body by Allen. Left hook over the. Oh, nice spilling elbow by Allen. Okay. Okay, they're grappling now. Okay. The Ritter got him pressed up against the fence. All right. Okay, they're man, what's this called, man? I can't remember. He's trying to get the full body lock, to get him to the ground, but they're exchanging knees right now to the body. All right. Um, Von Alexander, one of Johnny Vic. Yeah, Vincenzo Gualtieri, Denzel Bandley. Yeah, we know about this best wins. Yeah, but now all due respect, of course. Um, Von Alex. There we go. Why are people booing? I don't get it. Like this is a struggle, fellas. This is part of MMA. I don't. This ain't boxing. This ain't kickboxing. This is a part of the game, bro. Like, why are you booing at this point, bro? Like, stupid ass meathead fans. I mean, it ain't the most exciting thing in the world. It's not, but I mean, come on, fellas. Okay, so now the Ritter is in half guard on top of Allen, but it's against the fence, so not much that he can do. He needs to flatten him in order to go after submissions or even ground and pound or stand up and just blast him. That's exactly. Yep, he got to move him, and yeah, he's trying to get his back. He got one hook in, and nah, he can't get the other one because he's pressed up against the cage. So he might shake you off, bro. I wouldn't do that if I was you. Gabe Rosado. Let me see if Gabe Rosado already. Nah, they haven't even entered. So let's stick with the OC for now. Okay, so now he's in full guard. Allen is in the Ritter's full guard. Okay. He's on top, but not. Yeah, careful with that armbar. He's setting you up, but nah, he's that's fine. Yep. Oh, nice elbow, bro. Damn. Didn't cut him with that one? Oh man, that's a miracle. Okay. Little short shots there. Gotta do something, Allen. That ain't good enough. He nailed you in the first round. You gotta, return the favor. Bah, there we go. Okay, he breaks the lock. Yep. Yeah, but they're okay. Nice elbow. Nah, you ain't gonna get him with that armbar, bro. He see that coming a mile away. You need to set that up better, buddy. Man, he's whamming him with that ground and pound, man. The Ritter gotta improve that defense, bro. Because you're gonna be on that position against Hamzat. Make no mistake about it, buddy. Okay. Okay. Nah, bro. Try to sweep him. Try to sweep him better instead of just trying to submit him. Is this a 3 rounder or a 5 rounder? I can't tell. It's not a title fight, but if it is on number one spot, how do they call this a title eliminator in MMA? I can't remember. Not. I think it's a. Oh man, I can't remember. The fight that determines who's the next challenger for the title. I can't remember how they call that in MMA. If anybody know, feel free to write it in the chat and educate me. Um, Ground control time says they're the Ritter in round one over 4 minutes. Round two it's been pretty even. So Allen, you got to do something, man. You're on top, but that's not good enough. Another short elbow, but that ain't gonna do the job, man. Or stand up, bro. Why don't they stand up? Well, we know why. Okay, 20 seconds to go in the second round. He's trying to get him with that armbar, bro. Got to give it to the Ritter there. I don't think he will, though, because all you got to do is get your elbow out. If you get your elbow out, they can't really submit you, you know? I did jiu-jitsu for like 3, maybe 4 years. Can't remember. So they definitely teach you those fundamentals. 2-1, that's it. That's the end of the second round. Boxing, they haven't even entered yet, so they dragging their feet. Just good news from the. What's up, T Hill? My brother T Hill is in the house. I'm calling the UFC real quick, but after this, I'm going to Danny Garcia. T Hill, my brother. God bless you, bro. Hey, guys, I see over how many people? Over 30 people here. I need you to go right now and subscribe to this man's channel. His name is Dr. Boxing Talk. He's the real deal. He's my guy. Very nice guy, knowledgeable, fair. He'll call it like it is. Um, So yeah, go and subscribe, Doctor Space Boxing Space Talk. Okay, please go ahead and subscribe right now. Thank you. All right. We're waiting for the third round to commence. Now they are announcing the Gabe Rosado versus Von Alexander fight. So I'm going to stick with the UFC. Round three just began. Come on, guys, wrap this up so I can swing to boxing. He's got a body lock. The red. Okay, he take down. He took him down. Oh, he's taking his back. He's taking his back, bro. You can't let that second hook in, bro. Otherwise, you're screwed, man. He's got the body triangle again. No, he doesn't. Okay, that's good news because there's no way you're gonna shake off that body triangle, bro. That shit is so uncomfortable, bro. Jesus. Oh, there it is, the body triangle. God damn, bro. Some dude just put me in that. I remember like it was yesterday, bro. It was hard to fucking breathe, man. Oh man, he's very close to getting that rear naked choke, man. Oh, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, he's defending well, but you're gonna lose this fight, bro. Is this the last round or is it a 5 rounder? Anybody in the chat can tell me? Why are people? I don't get it, bro. People are booing as if he can just snap his fingers and submit him or something, bro. That's the name of the game. Have you never? You guys never done anything, bro. Like you're a bunch of meathead bozos. Anyway, okay, he turned him now. He's on top. Brendan Allen is. So let's see, bro. Make it happen, bro. You got over 3 minutes. Show me something. He's in his guard, so that's a bad position to be. But you're on top, bro. Make something happen. Break the guard. Try to pass the guard. There's a bunch of options here. Come on, show me what you got, bro. Or stand up. Why don't you just stand? Okay, that's a nice elbow. Another ground and pound. Okay, that's another good option. This is what happens when you get two grapplers. It's not the most exciting fight ever, but it is what it is, bro. No, I agree with DC for once. That's not a great approach by the Ritter. You're trying to catch him with some submission, bro. This guy, I don't think so. I don't see it. You can't be one dimensional, bro. To be a UFC champion, you cannot be one dimensional. You got to be at least pretty good everywhere. I'm not saying you got to be great everywhere, but you got to be at least good. You can't be bad anywhere. Is what I'm saying. You can't be you can't suck anywhere. You know. Otherwise, they're gonna just exploit that. Gabe Rosado's fighting Von Alexander, round one, 2 minutes, a little over 2 minutes to go. We'll go over there short enough. Under 2 minutes here in the third round between these two. Okay, so Allen's doing a couple of things. He's in the calf guard now, so that's a nice improvement. Bam, bam, wham! He's nailing ground and pound on him. Okay, okay. Not much going down now. To me, Brendan Allen loses his fight, bro. He ain't doing enough. He just ain't doing enough. Not by much, but he losing, man. He losing. 5 round. Okay, thank you, Oceanic. Thank you. So we're in the third round now. Okay, 5 round. I appreciate that. Make sure you'll subscribe and hit the like if you will. I would appreciate it. We call boxing. We do boxing, MMA, and occasionally we'll do the WWE as well. Those are my three loves, especially the first two, boxing and MMA. All right. Okay, so the Ritter is like has him in like a headlock, which prevents him to create distance to wham him on ground and pound. So, I mean, I guess that's something, but he's losing the round though. I don't know if he's winning the fight anymore, the Ritter, because Brendan Allen's been on top for a while, and there's the second round is really the swing round here because the Ritter definitely won the first round. Allen definitely won the third round. So the who you think won the second round is the one that That's nice attempt there with the try. Oh, look at that, bro. He's got him with a triangle, and he's the one that. Oh, 10 seconds, bro. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Yeah, he ain't going to tap. 3, 2, 1. Too little, too late, the Raider. Allen got you there, buddy. We got 2 more to go. Okay, let's see what Gabe Rosado's up to. Round 1, 13 seconds to go. Okay. Bro, the Ritter is dead, man. He took like a minute to get up, bro. That's not a look. That's not a good look, buddy. Weren't you a 2 division champion over in ONE FC? I don't. Man, he's dead, bro. He's like, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. What up, Oster? My brother Oster. God bless. Yeah, I'm calling the UFC, and after that, I'm calling Danny Garcia. 2 rounds to go in the UFC, and then I will go over um, to to um, to the boxing card. Make sure you'll hit subscribe and like and all that good stuff. We do boxing and MMA, and occasionally we do WWE here. All right. Okay. Okay, we're about to start round 4. Man, the Ritter looks bad, man. Looks like I don't know, man. He looks like he just got into a fight with like 6 rabid dogs or something, bro. Like I don't, man. What the heck? That's not good, bro. Brendan Allen is fresh as a cucumber. Oh, he got him out. He gonna slam him. He gonna slam him. Bam! Oh, that'll fuck up your lower back, buddy. Okay. Here we go. I mean, he's got him in a. I guess it's not a guillotine because he's got his arm between the. You're just gassing yourself there. I mean, you're nullifying his offense as well. I get that, but let's see what's going on in boxing. Round 2. Over 2 minutes to go. How about Gabe Rosado still going at it, bro? Let me give a shout out to Gabe Rosado, bro. Like whatever you feel about him, bro, he's still going at it, bro. Gotta respect that if nothing else. Okay. Here we go. Same thing here. They're struggling. They're not much going on here. Like he's in his guard. Allen is. He's on top because the Ritter is gassed out, bro. Like badly gassed. He's just trying to like nullify his offense and scrape out with skin of your teeth split decision or majority decision or even a UD. That's what he's trying to do. Come on, guys, wrap it up. Wrap it up. Oh man, I still got the same banner. You see, I'm all over the place. There it is. Okie doke. Okay, we're back. So now he's still on the guard, but he's freed now, so he can do some what he's doing, which is a little ground and pound here and there. He's trapping his arms. He's trying to get by. The Ritter is. That's what he's trying to do from the bottom. But if you do that, you ain't going with the fight. I don't think, because you won the first round, but the second one is a swing round. Even if I gave that to you, you lost this one and the last one, and there's one more to go, and you ain't getting fresher by the round. It's the opposite. So okay, he's trying to catch him in the armbar. That ain't gonna happen. He's got his elbow out. So now exactly, turn him and get to side control. Yes. No. Well, okay, you're in the way now. Okay, you're on your way. Okay. Okay, now you can boo. Now I don't mind the boos because they've done the same old things for 4 rounds now. Little under 2 minutes to go here. Uh, After this, we're going to boxing. Okay, we're going to the Danny Garcia versus Danny Gonzalez card and fight. Come on, fellas. None of you guys are gonna do anything to Hamza Chimaev. I mean, let's be honest here. Not like this. I mean, they gonna do you worse than he did DDP. Guys in the chat, somebody put if you think anybody, any one of these can how do you say if any one of these two can give Hamza a run for his money. I don't think so, but if anybody begs to differ, go ahead and put it on the chat and tell me why. All right. Okay, so Brendan Allen is at side control. Okay, okay. You see, now we're talking, but it's under a minute now, buddy. Okay, some short shots there to the head. Brandon Allen's winning this fight, fellas. Whether you like it or not. Whether I like it or not. Yeah, I mean, the Ritter pretty much had his way in that first round, and then he like waned, bro. You gotta be conditioned, bro. Otherwise, man, he tried to get him in a Kimura, or I think that's called an Americana. But nah, too slippery. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. End of round four. The Ritter wants to just stay laying down and rest, bro. He's very slow to get up, man. This is not a good look, man. Look at that, man. He's dead, man. He's dead. Bro, come on, man. Come on. That's not a good look, buddy. It's not a good look. Not at all. He's not like he's tired, breathing heavy. No, he's dead, man. He's man. Uh, I don't know, man. That's aren't you like the number one contender or something? Gabe Rosado's in round three, a minute to go. They're stopping the fight? Yeah, they're stopping the fight, bro. He can't go, bro. He's dead. Brendan Allen did it. Well done, Brendan Allen, but you gotta get better, bro. They stopped the fight, fellas. He didn't come out for round five. The Ritter didn't come out for round five, bro. Live to fight another day, Warrior. What are you gonna do, man? I don't know. Was he injured? Lack of conditioning. What is it? All right, we're going to boxing now. We're going to boxing. Gabe Rosado versus Von Alexander. Half a minute to go on round three. Okay, we're on boxing now. Let me switch the images here, just to be clear. Collage. Whatever. Where is it? Where is it? Where did I? Okay, there it is. This is what we're doing now. Okay, we're going to boxing. Brendan Allen just won. Just beat Rainier the Ritter. He refused to come out for round five. Okay, so I don't know if they're gonna rule that a TKO or I think that's it, right? A TKO. Nevertheless, and the round three for Gabe Rosado versus Von Alexander. I'm just catching this fight. Okay, I'm not scoring it or anything like that. Okay. Okay. Let me put the link just in case anybody wanna chop it up as we call the fight. Okay. I am going to be calling the fight, though. I'll be more than happy to chop it up, but I am going to be calling the fight. Let me pin this. If anybody, we can talk about MMA too. Okay, let me be clear. I don't. I'm not. I was a hardcore of MMA. Nowadays, not so much. But I can talk MMA for days, guys. So anybody can come in. You don't need to show me your face or anything like that. Okay, you can say anything you want. Anything you want. Okay, as long as you don't talk about somebody's mother or the usual stuff. You can say whatever you want. Okay, I mean that. All right. Okay. Round 4. Rosado establishing his jab. Okay. Nice jab by Von Alexander. Okay. Rosado on his back foot. Alexander trying to establish his jab over the top here. 1-2 by Gabe Rosado. Okay. Nice 1-2 by Gabe Rosado once again. Come on, Gabe. Pull a back the bully type performance. Pull one out of your backside once again. Do that for me, will you? All right, jab, left hook. Okay. Okay. Ooh, jab uppercut. Scored with the uppercut. Gabe Rosado did. Okay, nice job. Nice overhand right by Rosado. Come on, Vaughn. Show me something, buddy. Oh, nice uppercut. He caught him again with the 4. That 1-4 combination is scoring for Mr. Rosado. It is. What's up, Smoochie? How you doing, beloved sister? Millions, the app Millions. That's what it is. It's called Millions. All right. Let me get back to calling the fight here. Rosado on his back foot, Von Alexander on his front foot. 1-2 by Rosado. Alexander got to do something, man. You're on your front foot, but you aren't doing nothing with it. Right hand, Alexander just missed. Looks very tentative. I mean, I get it. He's been hitting you with a couple of 4s, you know. So okay. Stab jab by Von Alexander. All right. I don't think it is, Mooch. I don't think. I, don't, I got a special. Somebody here. It says here they will need to connect their mic or camera before you can add them to the stream. If anybody's here, I can't even see you. It says here you need to connect your microphone or camera before I can add you to the stream. Okay. Try again. All right, Gabe Rosado doing his thing, man. Gabe Rosado been looking good, man. I ain't gonna lie. Not gonna lie. That's the end of round 4. Okay, okay. All right, we're waiting for the coach's instructions and for the start of what is this? How many rounds? I'm assuming it's like 10. Yeah, millions.co, Smoochie. Millions.co is the app. Two more undercard fights after this one, and then we got Danny versus Danny. Okay. 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 Beginning of round 5. Here we go. Gabe is on his back foot, but it's working out for him though. Okay. 1-3, 1-3 by Gabe. Just missed with the 4. The 4 is an uppercut, by the way. 1 is jab, 2 is straight right hand, 3 is hook, 4 is uppercut, and so on. All right. Very tentative is Von Alexander. Very tentative. You can tell that those uppercuts really got to him, if nothing else. I caught this fight in round 3. I was watching the UFC, by the way. So I don't know the whole story. I don't know if anybody's been down or not. Okay, 1-2 by Gabe Rosado. Ooh, nice lead hook by Von Alexander. Scored right there. Okay, gotta show me more, buddy. Good stuff though. Okay, Rosado on his front foot now. Vaughn is on his back foot. Okay. A lot of feinting by Gabriel. He's trying to catch him on the exit with that right hand. You can tell. Okay. 3-2 by Gabe Rosado. Very nice combination. Very underrated combination. The left hook, right hand. Yep. I would still rather you begin that with a jab. 1-3 and then wham with the straight right hand. But who am I to say? Um. Okay. Okay. Rosado took the center of the ring. He's got him pinned in the corner now. Watch out. Okay, he exited now. Okay. Nice jab by Gabe Rosado. He's trying, whenever Von Alexander gets a jab or a double jab, he's trying to catch him in the exit with that right hand. Rosado is just missing, though. Just missing. And Von Alexander is rolling with it, so props to him. So even if you hit me, you ain't going to hit me, with the whole, with the full leverage of the punch, rather, shall we say. Nice 1-2 attempt by Rosado, just missed. Alexander's very tentative. He's like waiting for him. He's like, I don't know if his confidence has been waned or something. Nice right hand by Von Alexander. Okay, when he does decide to throw, often he does good things. And around 5, let's check the chat. Who am I going for? I mean, Danny Garcia, right? And Danny Swift Garcia. He not for nothing, bro. He's had some amazing wins. Amir Khan comes to mind. Eric Morales comes to mind, and especially Lucas Matisse comes to mind. You know, that's what I would say. How about you, Smoochie? Who you going for? How about you? We're waiting for the start of round 6 here. They're sitting on the stool, talking with their coaches. All right. T Hill and Doctor, are you still there? Give me your. I assume you're going for Danny Garcia, but just make it clear for me. Yep, you're going with Danny Swift Garcia as well. Yep, absolutely. Brooklyn farewell for Mr. Danny Swift. Hey, Smoochie, do you think Danny Garcia is a Hall of Famer? Do you think Danny Garcia is a Hall of Famer? Oh fuck! Did the stream cut out? Seriously? Okay, we're back. We're back. We're back. Can anybody hear me? You guys hear me? We're back. Okay, yeah, yeah. The audio's good. Appreciate that. Okay. Sorry about that. Where is the put the freaking yeah, there it is. The image. Okay. Okay, we are back. hmm Who's a bum, little Franks? Who's a bum? Make it clear for me. Who's the bum? Who's a bum? Who's the bum? Nah, it ain't for free, Josephine. It ain't for free. Millionsco.co is called the app. The app is called. I'm sorry. Millions.co is the name of the app, fellas. Let me put it on the 1 second. Millions.co. Is that it? I want to make sure that I gave you the. There we go. See, there's the link for the app. Fighters, which fighters, little Franks? Make it clear for me. If you don't like them, why you don't like them? Okay, what do you say, boo boo? Um, didn't I just put it on the this Crush the Legend in the house? How you doing, Crush the Legend? Man, what an honor. What an honor. No, Rolex, we're still with Gabe Rosado and Vaughn Alexander here. We got two more to go, and then we get Danny versus Danny. Okay? What an honor, bro. Crush the Legend. Mm-hmm. Okie doke. Man, what the hell is going on? Let me refresh this thing. Pulling a fast one on me? Okay, here we go. What round is this? I don't even know. 7? Yeah, round 7 just started. Rosado versus Alexander. Okay. This is an A rounder, okay? So just this and one more round to go, and that's it. Man, this shit is going haywire on me. This fight, which fight? Gabe Rosado versus Von Alexander? That one or which one, little Franks? Make it clear for me, buddy. Come on, mate. Millions.co, fellas. Millions, like millions of dollars. Millions.co. Okay, millions.co. Which link, man? I don't. People are nuts. Okay, here we go. 2 minutes to go. Rosado's chilling, man. Rosado's right. Oh, this. I'm sorry, Smoochie. Give me 1 second. I got you. I got you, Smoochie. Discord. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Smoochie, are you? Have I added you as a friend or something? Give me a. Add me as a friend, Smoochie, so I can give you the link. Okay. Millions.co and Cruz. Millions.co. Millions, like millions of dollars.co. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and add me as a friend, Smoochie. Go ahead and add me as a friend. I'll send you the link. Okay. No, I mean, little Franks, that's fine. I mean, if you don't like Gabriel, but are you referring to Gabe Rosado? Are you referring to Danny Garcia? Are you referring to the whole card? Because listen, October hasn't been the best month of boxing. I have to admit that, right? But that's fine, bro. Like, that's good, bro. I don't mind it. They're not related to me. Who, Smoochie? I don't see you. I don't see you, Smoochie. Message requests. I don't see you, Smoochie. So shoot me a DM or something. Millions.co. Millions.co. Stalin Aguas Vivas. Millions.co. Okay. Okay. So you with Danny Swift Garcia. So am I, bro. So am I. What's his best win? Khan, Morales, Lucas Matisa, Rotsalka. Let's see, who else can I think of? Do you think he beat Thurman and Porter? Give me some sauce here. We're going off to the last, to the eighth and final round. Rene Narvaez, millions.co. Millions.co. Okay, millions.co. No, no, you don't. That's for Smoochie. We know each other. No, no, I'm telling you, millions.co. Millions.co. That's where the fight is at. I can't just be posting links here on the live, bro. You're trying to get me shut down. Crazy as hell. Millions.co, fellas. Jump in. Let me know if you're having an issue. My browser is DuckDuckGo. I don't know which is yours. Oh, my username is. I can't seem to find you. Let me see if I can find you on Doctor so I can add you as a friend. Let me do that real quick. The eighth and final round just started, fellas. Let me see. Have you posted something in general, something smoochy? Where can I find you? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Man, smoochy. I can't see you, smoochy. What the heck? Look for irony. What is it? Irony one, smoochy. Irony one. Okay. Irony one. Irony one. That's what's up. Irony one. Okay. No spaces. Irony one. Okay. That's my okay. Alrighty. Under 2 minutes to go. Last round. Gabe Rosado versus Von Alexander. Let me call this 1-2 by Gabe Rosado. Another 1-2. Right hand, right hand. Like three successive right hands. No answer by Von Alexander. Ooh, nice left hook by Alexander, but too little. You got to do more than that, bro. He hit you with like 8 shots. You hit him with one. What's the math here? Okay, 3-2 by mixing it up to the body by Gabe Rosado. He's stalking him, bro. He's got him pinned to the corner. Ooh, just missed with the overhand right. Straight right hand score. Just missed with another overhand. Okay. Just that overhand. Yeah, even I can see that shit, bro. Okay. Nice jab by Rosado. Von Alexander's too tentative, bro. I don't know if he's surviving. I don't know if he got hit. He did got hit by a couple of nasty uppercuts, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Under a minute now. This, for what I've seen, which isn't much, but for what I've seen, this is pretty much a shutout by Mr. Gabe Rosado. Okay. Whatever you feel about him, he still knocked out back the bully. He still did that. So Rosado's chilling, man. Rosado doesn't look like he fears anything that's coming back from Von Alexander. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but okay, he's stalking him now. Okay, nice left hook by Rosado. Von Alexander's circling the ring as if he's ahead in all three scorecards or so. He might be. I don't know. I don't think so though. Okay, nice jab by Rosado. Left hook by Von Alexander. Von Alexander's is like circling the way the Oscar circled against Tito Trinidad in the last round. That's it. That's the end of this fight. So we're awaiting the decision. Let me see the chat. Added you on Discord. David Rojas millions.co. David Rojas millions.co. Okay. Millions.co. Okay. David Rojas. You added me? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. What the heck? What the heck? Pending. Okay, there it is. Yeah, I just accepted you. Okay. I'm gonna send you a DM right now, Smoochie. Um do this on the incognito window, okay? You know what I'm talking about, right? Okay. There it is, Smoochie. There it is. Okay? There you go. Let me know if you received it. Let me know if it's all good, if you're having issues or whatever. Remember, do this at the incognito window, okay? I don't know. I don't know, Isabella Rosado. I don't know. They're working on the decision. You know, they're working. Stalin. That's millions.co. Google. I would say Google. I'm using DuckDuckGo, not Google Chrome, but I'm pretty sure it's the same thing. Who's blocked? Blocked by who, little Franks? I don't get it. I don't even know you. Why would I block you? What are you saying? I don't get it. Okay, we're awaiting for the decision of Rosado versus Von Alexander. Ugh, we were covering the UFC's main event with Rainier the Ritter versus Brendan Allen. The Ritter refused to go for the fifth round, so Brendan Allen got the TKO win. And we swung and caught Gabe Rosado versus Von Alexander, I believe was the third round or something. Pretty much dominated by Gabe Rosado all the way, you know. All right. Anthony Rodriguez, millions.co. Millions.co. Okay? I'm not putting links on my live, bro. I don't know why you would think that would be a good idea. Millions.co, Evelyn. Millions.co. Okay? Yeah, Gabe Rosado. Yep. There we go. Yep. Walk in the park, fellas. Walk in the park. Yeah, I mean, okay. So Stalin, I'm on the. I'm not on Google Chrome. I'm on DuckDuckGo, but I assume it's the same thing. Yeah, millions.co, right? Co, just like that, and it should be an app. It's like the Zone, right? Or Punching Grace, or ESPN Plus, or fucking what's the other one? Paramount Plus. All of those. Okay, that would be the way to go here. Okay, I don't use Apple, but if it is on Apple TV, man, I mean, even better, right? Even better. I'm not an Apple dude. Maybe I should be, but I'm not an Apple dude. I don't know if I'm doing it. I mean, try it, David. Try millions, like millions of dollars, millions.co. Not .com, okay? .co. Okay, CO like corrections officer CO, millions.co. Never Apple Smoochie. Never Apple Smoochie. Never Apple. Doug goes the black. I don't know about that, little Franks. Okay, what do we got now? Joey Dawayko versus Damian Kneba. I don't know any of these gentlemen. They seem like heavyweights, so we'll see, man. We understand that Nahir Albright versus Richard Comey is off. Unfortunately, that was a pretty interesting main event. It was, but what are you gonna do? This type of shit happens in boxing. It's just what it is. Make sure you'll hit to subscribe and like and all that good stuff. We cover boxing, MMA, and occasionally we do the WWE, especially the WrestleManias and all that stuff. But main focus is boxing number one, MMA a close second here. Okay. That Rosado. I mean, I can't hate on that. Rosado, Spaz, Rosado by UD. You think it was staged? I mean, Von Alexander didn't do anything, right? Ramirez twins. I mean, like Von Alexander was so tentative, bro. And granted, Rosado hit him with a few nasty uppercuts, right? Four type uppercuts, but man. Oh, of course, so Smoochies, of course. I'm gonna cover the Survivor Series. That's next month, but I don't do the day-to-day stuff, like the Monday Night Raws anymore or anything. I just focus on boxing and MMA. I gotta choose one. Don't get me wrong, I love the WWE for what it is. It's the greatest show on earth. But he took a He took a dive. He made the disc. Oh, he was floored on because I caught the fight on the third round. So he. So Ramirez twins, you saying that he? Nah, he took a dive. What are you talking about? Boxing getting on my nerves all day, bro. All day gets on my nerves. Who won the fight tonight? So far, Rosado. Now we get a couple of heavyweights, then we get another one, and then we get Garcia versus Gonzalez. Okay. All right. Piece we got. We just saw Gabe Rosado win a UD, and before that, Chris Colbert won his fight. And now we get a couple of heavyweights here. Then we get another fight, and then we get Garcia versus Gonzalez. Okay, so we're about 1 hour removed from the event or something like that. I don't know, Evelyn. I don't know if you had to pay. Let me know. A brother of mine told me, yeah, that you had to pay. Millions.co JJO. I feel you, Spaz. I can't do this on the live, bro. I can't do that on the live, fellas. And I wouldn't advise you do that. If you do lives, don't never do this on lives, fellas. Be smart. Okay, they're announcing this fight. We'll see. Hey, Smoochie, are you watching it? It's all good for you, Smoochie? Let me know, okay? Let me know, Smoochie. Let me know if the link that I sent you is working for you, or or if it's not, or let me know, okay? Well, the fact that you haven't said anything tells me that it is, but I just want to make sure. I hope you're watching it on an incognito window. Otherwise, you might get shut down. Apple TV works. Awesome, man. So you're watching it, Little Franks? You're watching it? Kind of laggy, but watching. Okay, what browser are you using, Smoochie? You think so, Ramirez twins? You think that's Rosado's last fight? Probably. I mean, I'm shocked that he's still fighting. I can't do that, Evelyn. I mean, I'm on a live here. I can't do that, Evelyn. I'm sorry. You know, Little Franks, what's wrong with you, man? Look at this guy. Guy's nuts. Stop projecting, Little Frank. Stop projecting. Brave browser. Okay. I mean, I'm in Chrome, but in incognito, obviously. Evelyn, I'm sorry. It's nothing personal. I just can't do it on the live, Evelyn. I'm sorry. You know? Crush is laughing. Yeah, I mean, people projecting here, Crush, talking about men on tights, That was a movie, by the way, a spoof of Robin Hood back in the day with Charlie Sheen and all the rest of them. God bless you, Crush. It's an honor to have you here. Okay, we're starting with this heavyweight fight. I don't know who either of these gentlemen are. That's fine. I don't have to know everybody. Just because you don't know somebody, don't mean they're trash people. Remember that. Um, Definitely heavyweights. Stevie Wonder can see. I appreciate you, brother. God bless you. You're still going on the what is it, 6 a.m.? Man, I gotta jump into one of those for sure. Okay, here we go. Kniba versus Daweko. Okay. I don't even know who is who. It's an 8 rounder. Okay, so Kniba is the one with the how do you say this in English? I don't know. Um Man, they both have white gloves. They both have same color trunks. Even same color shoes. What are we doing here? The heck? Well, Kniba's the taller one. Kniba's the tall one for whoever's watching. Oh, anytime, Smoochie. Anytime. Yep. Chrome does work better, absolutely. Make sure you're in the incognito window, okay? Make sure of that. And if you don't know how to do that, let me know and I'll teach you, okay? They wanted to dress like twins. I know, right, Smoochie? Like, what the heck is going on here? Same gloves, same everything. What the heck? Somebody fucked up. Okay, let's get back to the fight. Kniba is. Oh man, don't tell me this is one of those tomato can type fights with when one of these dudes got an upside down record. Come on, please. That's what it's looking so far. I mean, Kniba's at least. Oh my God! I just saw it in the perfect angle there. Kniba's at least 5 inches taller than the other guy. Man, I got a bad feeling. Big belly and everything. What the heck are we doing here? Dude looks like a meatball, Smoochie. That the Waco guy looks like a big meatball. This awesome, awesome. Incognito for sure. That's my girl. Dishwasher versus line cook has fight. I love it. I love it. Absolutely, Smoochie. Okay, yeah, Ramirez twins, the red one. Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. The wrist. Yeah, but I mean, man, it should be easier than that. I don't know. That's just me, but I feel you, Ramirez twins. I appreciate you. Wrap it up, fellas. Wrap it up. I want to get to the next one, and I want to get to Garcia versus Gonzalez, the two Dannys. Danny versus Danny, the battle of the Dannys. Let's see. Round one in the books, whatever. Come on, fellas, wrap it up. Y'all don't get paid by the hour here, do you? Bah. Cod Creator, what's up? I think I've seen you in a few panels. Millions.co, but I got a link, but I just can't share it on the live, buddy. I can't do it. Um, but it's millions.co, the actual app where it is, you know. But somebody said that Apple TV is working. So if you're an Apple guy, you can search for that. I think it was Little Frank's. I don't know. Somebody said it. Hope that's helpful, buddy. You're welcome, bro. Let me know if it works. Let me know if you find it or not. Because I have seen you on panels. I have seen you on, I think, Just Do, D1, if I'm not mistaken, one of those. Who's fighting now? Some guy named Kniba and the other guy's named Waco, two heavyweights. And after that, we get another fight. And then after that, we get Danny Garcia versus Danny Gonzalez. So, you know. Yep, I've seen you there, Cod Creator. I haven't really spoken to you, but that's all good, bro. We're the same. We're part of the same family. Great to see you though. Make sure you subscribe and like and notified if you would, you know, if you want to. Because I know you're a real one. Okay, Rafal, what round is now? Niba, I really can't say because he's fighting a guy that seems like a tomato can. I hate using those terms, Rafal, but or Rafai, but I mean it is what it is, isn't it? Round two, round two, round two. So I guess he's looking good against the guy that's making him look good. You know what I'm saying, Rafal? You know, or Rafai. Young Money, is Garcia fighting yet? I hope they open the line so I can bet on it. Appreciate you, Cod Creator. Appreciate it, brother. Yes, sir. Appreciate it. Is Garcia fighting yet? Not yet, Young Money. We're getting through a fight here with two heavyweights. Then we got another fight, and then we get the two Dannys. Okay. So I'm guessing we're getting in about 40 minutes to an hour ish. Depends on how long this fight lasts. This fights last. Okay. Anyway, let's get back to calling this round two. Less than a minute to go. Uh, 1-2 by Kniba. The other guy's looking at the ref as if it's what are we doing here, buddy? Bro, this Daweco dude, this is like a meatball with arms and legs, man. I hate to talk like this for real, but I gotta call it like it is, bro. Like, what are we doing here, bro? Short arms, short legs. Everything you're not looking for in a body of a boxer, he's got it. Everything you're not looking for. Come on, Niva, sink this guy, sink this chump, and let's whatever. End round two. Not a lot, man. I just started my channel like 2 or 3 weeks ago, Young Money. I'm trying to obviously the more you do it, the better you get. But I mean, I guess I've commented when I watch it and stuff like that. But like live, I started. I mean, I've called the Ennis and Lima, if you can call that a fight. I called the UFC Alex Pereira versus Ankalaev. But haven't been a long time, Young Money. But I appreciate it though. Yeah, RC Rosado fought and won a UD versus Von Alexander. We just got through that fight. Rafal, yeah, I'd love to see Moses Atama. Who do you want to see him with, Rafal? Give me some sauce here. Give me 2, 3 names you want to see him with. I got Philip Hergovich. What do you think? Cut Creator says, I seen that guy get knocked out. I can't remember when, though. The meatball, the meatball that is. I'm sure he has, right? I'm sure he has. I'm going to be honest. I find it on my Fire Stick. Okay, awesome, bro. So you're watching it. Awesome. That's what's up. That's what's up. Okay, that's what's up. Millions.co, John Lasada. Ida Bogus, who win? Well, Rosado won. Now we got two heavyweights. One more fight, and then we get the two Dannys. That's where we're at. Okay, that's where we're at right now. And Kniva's just chilling, taking his time. Jab, jab, jab. The occasional straight right hand. He ain't in no rush to get this meatball out of there, bruh. He gets paid by the hour, I guess. It's like a center versus a Moxie Bogues or JJ Barea size point guard. That's what we're doing here. We got a lot. No, I feel you, John Losada. Me neither. I just can't put the link on the live, bro. I can't do it. The Gniba, Rafal says the Gniba is free. It moves like a cart loaded with it moves like a cart loaded with coal. More like the other guy, right? But the Waco's the other guy, I think, or is it Niba the other guy? I don't even know, bro. Like, what the heck? The guy that has blue on his wrist. That's the guy that you're referring to, I presume, right? I can't put the link on the live, John Losada. I can't do it, bro. I mean, what do you want me to say? I would love to, but I can't do it. Rafal, I'm still waiting for an answer. Who do you want to see Tama with next? Give me one or what do you think about Hergovich? Do you think Hergovich is a good opponent? Do you think Andy Ruiz? Do you think what do you think? Or do you think he's ready for like Parker? I don't think so, but what do you think? Give me some sauce here. Yeah, I'm showing my Discord server, but that ain't the link, like that's my Discord server, John Losada. I can't put the link on the live, bro. Otherwise, I'm screwed. I would love to, man. Don't think I'm just messing around or anything like that, man. I just can't do it, man. I would love to. Jetski millions.co. Or man, I can't believe they're charging $40, bro. I can't believe that. Is that real? Who said that? Who said that? John Losada was it? Yeah. Man, I can't believe they're asking for money for this. And they're asking for money for Parker and Wardley. Are you serious, bro? Like, listen, I don't want to sound disrespectful or anything like that, but nah, man. What the heck? Yeah, John Losada. Don't take it the wrong way, brother. Like, I just can't do it, bro. I would love for it, but Um, Rafal said Itama is too fast for Hergovich. Maximum 3 round, but I like to see how Itama learn after loom. Okay, okay, yeah, I feel you, but you got to take it step by step. He's only 20 years old, bro. You popping tonight, Arnie? Popping tonight. What's up, T Hill? No, I feel you, jet ski barber. Me neither. I ain't paid $4 for that shit. The cut creator, I know, right? It's to watch that ring girl, yeah, that BBL, bro. That she looks nice. I ain't gonna lie. Nah, Muta Ali. We got this fight to go, which is in which round? I don't even know, bro. Round 4 of 8. We're halfway through this fight. Then we got another fight, and then we get the Garcia versus Gonzalez. Nah, not yet, Muta Ali. Okay. It's gonna start about an hour or less, depends on how long this fights. BBL on fleek tonight, T Hill. Hey T Hill, last night we were on Chow and I had to go, and you said you wanted my takes on other fights, so feel free to click that link. Actually, when I mean, I ain't gonna lie, you can click it now, bro. I'm gonna just mute the fight and we can chop it off if you want to, you know. Um, or we can do it after it's over, or another time. We see each other all the time, whenever you can. Um, For Itama, a good opponent now is maybe Ruiz, but Bacoli, man, Bacoli. Okay, whenever you want, T Heel. You know, appreciate it, brother. Call the fight. Yep, I'm gonna call the fight. I don't know if I want to call this one, man. Like this is like this is like a kid against a man, bro. What? And not like a 15-year-old kid, like a 7-year-old kid against like a 30-year-old man or something like that. Nah, I don't rock with this shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Um, You think so, Mutali? 40 might not be. I mean, you know what? If we still got Nahir Albright versus Richard Comey in the main event, then okay, I can. Well, maybe. I mean, I don't even know, man. Like, I just think they're a little, for all the talk about pay per views dead, pay per views dead. I get it. It ain't that dead, is he? All right, let me call this BS a little bit. I don't know. Let me do something. So Kniba, jab, jab. He no rush to. Hang on a second. Is Dueco the tall one or is Niba the tall one, bro? I'm so lost. Nice right hand by the tall guy. Come on, bro. Get this guy out of there. He's right there for the. He's basically asking you to get him out of there, bro. Come on, man. Jab. Another jab. I guess you're showing patience. That's for damn sure. That's the end of round 4 or 5. I don't know. Call it irony. Give me that defined irony appeal. Bakoli Tava would be Meat Beef versus Wiley. Man, I don't know, Rafal. Do you think that he's ready for Bakoli, bro? Like, I don't know if it's ready for Bakoli, man. I would pump the brakes a little on that one. I hear you on Hergovich and who's the other one? Andy Ruiz. I like that fight, but I think Andy Ruiz has been in negotiations with Deontay Wilder. There's that BBL cut creator, T Hill. Irony. Yep. Kniba's the tall guy. Okay, thank you, Maximus. Thank you. I didn't even know. Appreciate it, brother. Make sure you subscribe, like, notification, all that good stuff. We do boxing, MMA, occasional WWE event. Those are my three loves, especially boxing, and MMA is a close second. And by MMA, I mean mostly the UFC, obviously. But back in the day, Pride, Strike Force, all that good stuff. I can talk MMA for days and boxing for days on top of days. Okay, it's round five. Jab, jab, like Niba, more of the same. Jab again. The other guy's just standing and taking punches, obviously. Um, Another jab by Niba. You know you can throw other punches, right? Another jab by Niba. Another jab. Okay, nice left hook, but that was a lead left hook. Two jabs, nice overhand attempt, just missed. Okay, two jabs, another. He's toying with him, bro. 1, 2. How how tall is this guy? He can't be taller than 5'10". I don't think so. Ah, can you imagine he swung that overhand and caught him in the chin and knocked him down, bro? That would be the funniest shit ever. Left hook again by Niba. It doesn't seem like Niva's throwing all of everything into his shots. It doesn't seem. It seems like he wants to have enough time to back away and not get hit with some crazy shit. You know. Jab by the meatball. What are we doing, Niva? Like, is this boxing, or are we? Are you fighting your cousin here, or something like that? You don't want to hurt him, or what? What's the deal? Nice 1, 2. Okay, now we're talking. Give me one of those again. Okay, yeah, there we go. 1, 2, one again. Give me one again, bro. He's right there. He's right there to be had, bro. Come on, man. Put your foot on the gas, man. Come on. 1, 2. Okay, give me. Okay, just with the 1, 2, you get him. No, come on, bro. Give me one of those. Give me another one of those. Oh, nice 1, 4. Nice 1, 2. Another 4. Okay, he's holding. He's holding. Now we're talking. Finally, bro. Damn, look alive, bro. Okay, give me a 1, 4, bro. He's a sitting duck for that 4. He's a sitting duck for that uppercut. Come on, man. Throwing that stupid jab. Another jab. I mean, that's not a stupid jab. I'm sorry. Let me. I'm just saying, like, another jab. 1, 2. Okay, 1, 2. Give me a left hook right after that. 1, 2. Pause a little bit. Give me a. Oh, nice 4 uppercut. If you don't finish this guy, bro, I mean, who can you finish? And the round 5, whatever. Okay, let's see what's going on in the chat. Who's calling the fight? Andre Berto, and I don't know who the other guy is. Niba's the tall guy. Okay, I appreciate it, T Hill. Apparently, the winner of Niba the Hueco will be rewarded with a sack of potatoes. That's funny. Turquoise, black baby boy. The Hueco is the gourd. RC, I love it. Chisora versus Tama. Hey, Rafal, you're trying to get Derek Chisora killed, bro? You're trying to get Chisora killed, man. Chad, who's fighting now? Kniba versus Daweko. Two heavyweights. One looks like a prospect. The other looks like a meatball. What channel is this damn fight on? Millions.co Cana Rivera or Cano Rivera. The Rico, can I find you on Facebook and get the link? Rafal says apparently the winner of the Niba versus the Waco fight is like a potatoes. You're crazy as hell. Oh man. Okay, start around 6. Let's do this. Come on, Niba. Do something. You got him pinned against the corner for God's sakes. Come on. Give me a 1, 2. Don't let him close the distance, man. One, there we go. Give me one. Give me another one. Come on, keep going. And switch it up with a 1, 4. He's just sitting up for the 1, 4. He's dipping his head all the time. Come on, man. Bro, put the uppercut behind the jab. You'll get him. I promise you this, bro. I didn't even get to pro, bro. I trained for like 5 years. I didn't even get there, bro. And I'm telling you, you're gonna get him. Come on, 1, 2. Yes, 1, 2, and then with a left uppercut. You see now okay. 1, 2, 3. You see now we're talking. He ain't even returning fire, bro. He's right there for the taking. Come on, bro. No way this guy can make it the distance with you. No way, man. He's walking straight back. He's shit, man. Okay, you got him pinned in the corner. Come on, halfway through the round now. Come on, man. He keeps looking the other like to the referee or somewhere. The meatball. I don't get it. Ah, whatever. Okay, come on, Niba. Come on. 1, 2, 3. I don't think you're that good, buddy. I don't think you're that good, Niba. Terra Moana would have you for lunch, bro. Terra Moana will have you for lunch, Niba. Not for nothing. Nah, you're gonna be like a David Price or an Audley Harrison type dude, man. Just an accident waiting to happen, bro. Literally. Where's my dog? Let me check on my dog. Okay, he's chilling. Remember what I told you, dog? If you see Antonio Margarito or Ricardo Mayorga out there, bite his ass. Otherwise, spare them. Yeah, I don't rock with these fights, bro. Seriously. I don't I don't get it. Just chilling, bro. It's chilling way too much for my liking. Lead left hook by Gniba. Get lost, man. That's the end of round 6. What are we looking at in the chat here? Italma, Rafal says Italma lands more punches in one round than both of them do in 12. For real, Rafal, for real. For real, bro. Hey, Rafal, I rock with you, bro. Make sure you subscribe, hit the like, and get notified if you want to. Um, I'm gonna open up the panel after we're done with this whole thing. Um, if you want, it's entirely up to you. But I do like the comments that you have put in so far, so appreciate it. Next, Niva versus Hellenius. I got Hellenius in that one, Rafal. I ain't gonna lie, I got Hellenius in that one. Um, all right, there we go. All right, we're starting round. What is it? I don't even know, man. Is it 7, 8, 7? Man, I gotta sit through one more round of this crap. All right. Well, I guess we'll do it. Next, we have Dominic Crowder versus Fernando Diaz in the bantamweight division. Hopefully, it's better. I mean, it's very difficult to be worse, right? So we got the second coming of David Price here with Kniva. And oh, the meatball just scored with the overhand right. Can you believe that? Hey, meatball, beat his ass, beat his ass. Wouldn't that be funny as hell, bro? If he caught him with like an overhand right to the chin and just slapped him. Okay, back to reality. Come on, Neva. Give me a 1-2. He almost caught him with the overhand. The meatball, man. The meatball got a little some. Not really, but you know. Man, what a hard fight to watch, man. God damn. Jab for Neva, jab. He's thrown a million jabs, bro, in this fight. It doesn't appear that he wants to knock him out. I think they're related. I think they're related. They're family. You know, he's fighting his son-in-law, his uncle, his nephew. I don't know, something going on here. Oh, come on. It's lagging, seriously? What the heck? Meatball, right cut creator. Meatball got a little. I love it. I love it. Definitely got a little sauce to him for sure. Hey, Salvatruch, you and me both, bro. You and me both. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Son-in-law. You like it? Yeah, Rafal, I feel you, bro. Yeah, he should go to the NBA. There it is. There. Oh, he hit him with the meatball. Hit him with another overhand right, but yeah, too little, too late, bro. He's finally going for the finish, bro. He's ready to go. He's down. He's down. Meatball is down, bro. Don't get up. Don't get up. Don't get up. Yeah, stop it. Stop it. Yeah, they stopping it. Thank you, God. Thank you, God. Oh, Jesus, bro. This should have happened like in round two. What do you mean he's tough, man? The commentator's on crack. Salvatruch. No, no, no. Louiev. No. Um. No, no, no. We just got through a heavyweight fight. Then we got a bantamweight fight between Dominic Crowder and who's the? I just said it. Fernando Diaz, I think, is the opponent. And then we get the two Dannies. Right after the next fight, the Monster and George Mwanje. Okay. We get one more fight coming up now, and then the main event, guys. Okay, so I calculate it's coming up in about 30 minutes or something like that. Okay, depends on how long this one lasts, the co-main that is. Okay, but create, bro. Seriously, bro. I was, man. I mean, not for nothing, Salvatore, but Jake Paul will give you a good fight a couple of good fights in the undercard. You know, you're getting on this one with Tank, you're getting Gary Antoine Russell versus Andy Hiroka, and you're getting Alicia Baumgartner as well. Jake knows what he's doing, man. Not for nothing, he knows what he's doing. In the undercard of his Chavez Jr. fight, you got Zurdo Ramirez. And in the undercard of his Tyson fight, you get Mario Barrios. You know, he know what I'm doing, bro. He ain't a dummy. He's many things. Stupid ain't one of them. No, I can't do it, Philip. Yes, sir. Anytime, George. Feel free to subscribe and notification and everything. We do boxing, MMA, and occasionally the WWE, but especially boxing and MMA. Yes, the monster. What are the? I don't know. I don't gamble, Salvatore. I'm sorry. I'm not your man for that one. I know people that rock with that, like the over and under, this and that, but I don't gamble. I'm sorry. I can't do it, Philip. I'm on the live, bro. I just can't do it, man. Don't mistake me for being heartless or anything like that. I just can't do it. You think so, Luyev? You think Danny Garcia is gonna get KO'd? I mean, he's coming off of a really bad performance against Lara. But man, Luyev. I mean, I love the ballsy claim. I love it, bro. I love it. But I don't think it's gonna happen. It's bigger than life. Millions.co. But you gotta pay $40. Somebody said. Obviously, Kaniba won. Get out of the ring quick, bro. Quick. We don't need no post fight interview here. Get out of the ring quick, fast, and in a hurry. And let's just get the other two in there so we can get to the two Dannies, please. My prediction is Danny Garcia by decision. I don't see stoppage. I would hope that he catches him with a left hook from hell, the monster. Because Danny, if nothing else, he has an amazing left hook. Amir Khan and Eric Morales will tell you that, and especially Rod Salka as well. But Rafal is crazy as hell, Rafal. Well, among other things, right? Among other things. Crazy as hell. All right. Hey Philip, it's not a matter of I won. If I could, I would, bro. I just can't do it, man. If I do that, I get shut down. All the rest of it. I can't do it, man. It's not a matter of wanting. It's just that I can't do it. Please understand. Who's? I just sprinkled a couple dollars for the odds. So you put it on Daniel Gonzalez knocking out Danny Garcia? Man, that's strong, bro. That's strong. I hope it works out for you, man. I'm rooting for Danny Garcia, but I don't really have a dog in the race. I'm not a big fan of Danny. I respect the hell out of him, obviously. How can you not, right? But come on, guys, don't drag your feet. Don't do the top rank thing, please. Pretty please with sugar on top. Don't do the top rank deal where you gotta wait like half a freaking hour for every freaking fight. Okay, I will be right back, fellas. Give me a few minutes. I gotta use the restroom. Okay, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. That's enough of this. Okay, awesome. Awesome. Let's see what we got here. Dominic Crowder is already in the ring. and his opponent's already in the ring. You see, that's how you do it, top rank. Anyway, um, let's see what we got here. What's the tail of the tape? They already give it, or let's see. Okay, Dominic Crowder 31, Fernando Diaz 25, 5-inch height advantage for Crowder, and a 6-inch reach at 18 and over, 16 and 5. Oh boy, I got a bad feeling. 18 and over, 16 and 5. I mean, what else can you say, right? It's pretty clear, isn't it? But at least this is the last one before the main event, so that's good news. The du- the is bigger than life says never saw another Danny. Salvatruch says Garcia should have let his pops out of his corner a long time ago. You think so, Salvatruch? I mean, I kind of like me some Angel Garcia. He goes way over the edge sometimes, obviously, but Rafal says daughter asks her mother, "Mom, did you want a son or a daughter?" And her mother replies, "I just wanted to pick up the keys from." That's a good one. Oh boy, that Luis Carlo Trigiano millions.co, bro. Angel. Yep. Who you guys got? Give me some sauce here. Who you guys got? You got Garcia, you got Gonzalez, you see a stoppage here. Do you see a left hook from hell coming from Mr. Swift Garcia? Um, you know, put it out there. I think the only one that said something is Louis Yev. Okay? They're announcing everybody. Dominic Crowder is from Baltimore, Maryland. Okay? Dominic Dimes Crowder. Come on, Crowder. Yeah, me too, Salvatruch. For sure. I mean, he's 18 and 0. The other dude's 16 and 5. Come on, man. Okay. We're about to start. We're about to start. This is the co-main of the evening. What should have been a here all right with Richard Comey, but we got this, so let's have it. Carter establishing that jab. Very quick jab, snappy jab. I like it. Double jab. 5-inch reach advantage, 6-inch reach advantage. In full display. Very quick feet, man. This guy is the goods. I can tell right off the bat. Bantamweight. What's bantamweight? 122? No, 118. Right. That's Bam Rodriguez territory. Or hang on a second. Featherweight is 126, 122, 118. Right. Anyway. Um. Another jab. I love that jab, by the way. Nice jab by Mr. Crowder. 1-2. Really fast hands by Crowder, man. 1-2. Oh boy. This guy's gonna be something. I can tell. Another jab. Another jab. Diaz don't really know what to do. He's moving his head though, but oh man. Another jab. Another jab. Dominic Dimes Crowder, baby. Yep. Nice movement, nice hands, quick hands, nice right hand. Another jab. Another jab. Oh man. Yeah. Okay. Diaz got to close the distance, but that's easier said than done, man. Let's see. Another jab. That jab is a spear of a jab, man. I'm telling you. Nice feed, nice everything, man. I like what I'm seeing already. This is a 10 rounder, by the way. Another jab. Nice feints, nice foot feints by Dominic Crowder. I love it. A minute to go on the first round. Another jab. Tried with a lead left hook by Diaz, missed badly. Crowder saw that coming from a mile away. Another jab, man. That jab, I love that jab, man. Can't say great. Okay, circling the ring smartly. Another jab. He does a lot of feints, so he keeps him guessing. Another jab. He's not predictable. He knows what he's doing in there. Mr. Crowder is. Nice. Ooh, nice 1-2 by Crowder, man. Woo-hoo-hoo-wee. What, man? Stop it, referee. There we go. 10 seconds to go. Nice left hook by Crowder. Just missed. Diaz got to figure something out, man. End of the first round. Crowder, I like this guy, man. I like this kid a lot, man. Diaz record is 16-5, Salvatruch. 16-5, Mr. Crowder's 18-0. Mo Dan says Danny Garcia. Hey, Mo Dan, do you see stoppage or do you think it's going to be decision, Mo? What do you think? Hey, Rafal, shut up. You ever stop wake up fight on this? Get the hell out of here, bro. California better show up, says Salvatruch. Let's see, buddy. Let's see. Okay, we're waiting for the beginning of round number 2. Okay, we're starting round 2 here. Diaz got to figure something out, or this ain't gonna last long. I don't think. Okay, nice jab by Diaz, double jab by Crowder, jab by Diaz, just missed. Another jab by Crowder. Okay, he's circling to his left. Crowder is. Diaz trying to cut off the ring. Missed badly with the lead hook. He'll catch you next time, bro. Be careful with that shot. Another jab. Another jab by Crowder, double jab. He mixes it up with the feints, single and double jabs. I love it. And not, man, that jab. Oh, he must have his nose pretty much busted up by now. Tall, lanky, long arms, long legs, small torso. Just exactly what you're looking for in a boxer. Another jab, another jab. A lot of foot feints, a lot of feints. I love it, man. This kid, man. Okay, he holding now because Diaz pinned him momentarily in the corner. So that was smart by Mr. Crowder. Diaz too many disadvantages, bro. 16-5. I mean, listen, you won 16 fights, but man, 5-inch height advantage and what is it, 6 or 7-inch reach advantage, bro? Like, nah, that's bad news, bro. 1-2 by Crowder. I love it. Another jab in the exit. Clogging the lane for a punch. Okay, another jab. Okay, nice right hand to the body by Crowder. I love that. Mix it up, buddy. Throw 1-4. He's dipping his head. Throw a 1-4. You'll get him. I think so. 1-4. You see him dipping his head constantly. 1-4. Give me bam. You'll get him. Maybe not so soon. Maybe he's waiting for a little more. Yeah. 1-2 by Crowder and then held him. Yep. I love it. High boxing IQ right there. Okay. Okay. Another jab. Another jab. He jabbed, but he moves with it too. So he doesn't become a stationary target, and it's very hard to counter him. Okay, so Diaz tried with a 3-2 there, missed with both, but at least that's something, bro. Appreciate that. Okay, double jab by Crowder, right hand by Crowder, another jab. Man. Nice right hand by Crowder, another jab, double jab, another jab. Crowder doesn't seem like he's getting desperate or anything. He just knows what he's doing. He'll take what's given to him, you know. Another lead left hook attempt by Diaz. He's gonna catch you with the right hand after that, bro. It's only a matter of time. That's a dangerous shot to throw. And when you throw that lead left hook, you gotta either duck your head or come back with the right hand, bro. Just the lead left hook, bro, you're gonna get blasted. That's the end of the second round. Okay, what do we got on the chat? V3 Picks TV in the house. How you doing, brother? Welcome. God bless you, man. I appreciate you. God bless you too, my brother. There it is, right there. Make sure y'all go ahead and subscribe to B3 Picks TV. It's a great guy right here. Great brother right here. He knows what he's talking about. Great dude. He's, I believe, at noontime from Monday to Friday. Correct me if I'm wrong, my brother. Um, there we go. Okay. Make sure you'll check this guy out. I love the guy. Okay, start of round 3. Here we go. We're in the co-main event. Dominic Crowder versus Fernando Diaz, bantamweight division. Dominic Crowder 18-0, Diaz 16-5. Crowder got 5-inch height advantage, 6 or 7-inch. I can't remember reach advantage. Double jab by Crowder, another jab by Crowder, another jab, another jab. But he's moving with it. I love it, man. It's very high IQ, man. Makes it very hard to get countered, in my estimation. Another jab. He's gonna surprise him with either a 4 or an overhand. I can smell it. Another jab, because he ain't really throwing much of anything else, and that's with a purpose, I believe. So another jab. Keep moving, looking for his openings. Another jab. Nice feints, man. Provoking reactions and destabilizing the opponent right there. Just missed with the lead left hook as well. I love it. Nice stab jab to the body by nice right hand by Crowder, man. Now we're talking. Double jab, another jab. Okay. I love this, man. I love Mr. Crowder, man. I'm already a fan. Okay. Nice double jab. Okay. You can't tell where he's moving, what he's gonna do, man. I really like it, man. Another jab. Another jab. Okay. 2-3 by Crowder. Nice combination. Another jab. He starts and finishes with the jab, which I love. Just missed with 2 overhands. Diaz. Double jab. Even if he misses, it's very hard to counter him because he's out of the way before you know it. Another one. Okay. He's in full control of this fight. Dominic Crowder is. Okay. He's in the southpaw stance now for some reason. 1-2 by Crowder. Is he a switch hitter, bro? On top of all of that? Seriously? Oh, boy. We're really screwed now. He's fighting southpaw. He seems... Oh, nice head movement by Crowder, man. Caught him there with the right hand. Yeah, but your place to fight is not in the ropes, Crowder. You did a good job, but I wouldn't fall in love with that. Some shorter guy. That's where he wants to be, not necessarily you. Okay, nice double jab. Another bro. That jab is a thing of beauty, man. That jab looks like a spear, man. Nice stab jab to the body. That's the end of round 3. Okay, what are they saying here? Appreciate you, B3. You already know, my brother. Absolutely. Make sure you'll follow him too. That's his channel right there. B3 Picks, no spaces, and that's Space TV, okay? That's a good dude right there, for real. Take it from me. Ricardo Velez says Danny Garcia should have been more active or the fight. I mean, obviously, of course. Yeah, I can't argue with that. Him and Thurman didn't want to fight anywhere in the last 5 years. Uh, Not so sure about that. I mean, Thurman fought Bar. I mean, yeah, he should have been way more active. I mean, obviously. Hey, go Damas says Danny's playing the sport of boxing. The other Danny was training like a Marine ready for war. Danny, well, which Danny is playing the sport of boxing, and who's the other Danny? Who is who there? Anyway, I'm sorry. Let me go to back to the fight, round four. Crowder is in the southpaw stance. Okay, that's a pleasant man. He looks comfortable in the southpaw stance, not for nothing, bro. Young kid like this, 18-0, and he can switch it. Gonna be a massive problem, man. Okay, he's back to orthodox now. Okay, Diaz holding, trying to punch while he's holding. And I mean, that's something. You're already doing better than the other guy in the last fight. Get me started on that one. But nice double jab by Crowder, man. I think he's way more comfortable in orthodox, at least in this fight. Nice stab jab to the body. Anytime Diaz is trying to press him, he picks him apart with the jab, man. Another jab, another nice double jab, man. Another jab. This is child's play at this point. Diaz is trying to do something, man. I gotta give him that much. You know, he's trying, but nah. Close but no cigar, as they say. Double jab by Crowder. Another jab, just missed, but good enough. He's back. Oh, nice uppercut, bro. Caught him coming in, Crowder. Man, nice uppercut. That's gonna be his money punch. I'm calling it. Yeah, get back to orthodox. Do a 1-4. 1-4, you'll get him. I promise you. 1-4. Jab, bam! Blast him with an uppercut, you'll get him. Nice stab jab to the body by Crowder. Another double jab. Man, another jab. Diaz's face looks like a tomato. Nice stab. He's back. Man, he switches stances like nothing, man. This kid, I can't say enough great things about Mr. Crowder here. Man. Dominic Dimes Crowder. Remember the name, fellas. Okay, another jab. Circling to his right now in his southpaw stance. Nice 1-2 by Crowder. Gonzalez had him in the road, but couldn't really get any offense going. Nice jab, bro. Another double jab. Nice jab. You don't know if he's coming with a jab, with a feint, with a double jab. He might come with the occasional two. Yes, he's trying, but nah. No, not good enough, buddy. Not good enough. And I'm not being disrespectful, disingenuous. I'm just telling you what I'm seeing, you know. This should have been Garcia versus Thurman. We already saw that, but I wouldn't mind seeing the rematch. Not at all. Ricardo Vela saying Thurman's been injured. Yeah, for sure. T Hill. You want me to pull you up, T Hill? Because you were saying like you wanted to be like later. Shawa in the house. How you doing, beloved sister? Always great to see you. Yeah, no, I know how to you want me to pull you up to heal or no? Let me know, T Hill. Let me know if you want me to pull you up. I'll pull you up, even though I'm calling the fight though. T Hill messing with me. Awesome shower. God bless you. T Hill. Ignacio Quiroz, millions.co. Millions.co is the name of the app. Okay, round five. Nice jab by Crowder. Lead left hook by Crowder. Another jab. He's in cruise control. Nice jab. You don't need to go to the finish, so I get it. I just would love to see a 1-4. I'm sure, bro, you'll get him. because you ain't showing him that shot yet. Nice right hand by Crowder. You see, he knows what to do when Diaz smothers him. He knows what to do. That's what I love more than anything. You got to know what to do when folks get you on uncomfortable positions. And Crowder so far has shown me that. Once or twice I've seen him in uncomfortable positions, and he knows how to get out of it. You can tell, bro. He takes this shit seriously. Nice double jab by Crowder, circling the ring like a boss. Now the jab, stabs here and there, keep him guessing. Keep him guessing. He's throwing wild shots. He's trying at least. I got to give him that. Diaz, I say, but Crowder's on another level, fellas. 1, 2, 2 jabs, another jab, 2 jabs right there, 2 jabs. Crowder's in the southpaw stance right now. Now back to orthodox. Nice jab. Man, what an outclassing. This is one of the most one-sided. You know what? This is going on my list of top 100 one-sided fights in boxing history. Probably. I mean, not in boxing history, obviously, but it's got to go in there. I think. 'Cause, man, outclassing, bro. Are people booing? Get their asses out of here if they're booing. Oh, there's a fight on the crowd, or who cares? Anyway, um, half a minute to go. Double jab, nice jab by Crowder. Another. How many times have I said that? Another jab. 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4. Another jab. That's the end. We're halfway through the fight now. We're waiting for the start of round 6. You think so, Salvatruch? It stinks. I don't agree, man. I don't agree. I don't think it stinks. Um, I mean, we're watching some great boxing, bro, from Mr. Dominic Crowder. I think. I mean, maybe you're one of those fans that would love to see like a rock'em sock'em type fight. That's perfectly fine. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But we're seeing some great boxing here, man. No joke. Is Danny Garcia losing tonight? I don't think so, but I mean, it could happen, right? Obviously. So I don't think so personally, but that's just me. We're starting round 6. Okay. Oh yeah, I feel you, Salvatruch. Yeah, it's one sided. It is though, but it is pretty nice to see this display of boxing, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's just me. Okay, here we go. Crowder circling the ring again. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? So that's what he's doing. Jab, jab. He's just pummeling with jabs, circling, being smart about it. When occasionally he gets pinned down, he knows exactly what to do. So no danger whatsoever. Yes, he's trying, but he just too limited, man. Too small, too short, too limited, basically. Now he's in southpaw. He's on the ropes. Okay, he exited now. You see, he knows exactly what to do, and Diaz doesn't really know what to do once he gets pinned to the corner because he's eating so many jabs, bro. I'm surprised he's still standing. Um, Another jab. Yeah, he turned him around there, held him. But Diaz is the one holding, man. It ain't even Crowder the one that's holding. Wow. Okay, referee breaks him up. We're halfway through the round here. Round 6, that is. Jab. Another jab. Another jab by Crowder. Ooh, Nice 1-2 by Crowder. Woo-hoo, nailed him there and then held him. See, he knows exactly what he's doing, man. I love the boxing IQ, man. This kid is going places, man. Double jab by Crowder. Diaz just tried with the jab and he came over the top with the right hand. Beautiful stuff by Dominic Dimes Crowder, man. Remember that name, fellas. Make sure you subscribe, notification, comment, all that good stuff. We go live almost every day here. I'm trying to go every single day. We'll see about that. Nice jab by Crowder. Another jab. Another. I should set up a counter. How many times I've said jab, another jab, double jab. He's southpaw right now. Crowder is okay. Nice jab. 1-2. I love it. Southpaw stance. Okay. Circling to his left now. I caught him a little bit there in the exit Diaz, but you can tell that there was next to nothing on that punch. You know. Nice jab. 10 seconds left. Nice right hand by Crowder. Got out of the way for the counter there. I love it. I love it. Great stuff, Dominic Crowder. What we got going on in the chat? That's the end of round 6. I'm tired, Salvatore. Not. I heard you yawning. I'm tired as hell, bro. I just came from a long ass shift at work. Felix Trinidad, buddy. Yeah, I'm a Hector Camacho fan. Why not? Miguel Cotto? Are you serious, Ricardo Velez? Come on, man. Cotto for what, man? The man done everything. Been there, done that, got the t-shirt, bro. Fought Floyd, Canelo, Manny Pacquiao, Sugar Shane Mosley, Ricardo Mayorga, Sergio Martinez, Zab Judah, you name it, bro. One of the greatest careers, bro. For what? Salvatruch, greatest Boricua fighters, in my opinion, is Wilfred Benitez, El Radar Benitez, Salvatruch. Who's yours? Who's yours? Give me your favorite Boricua fighter. Okay? Give me yours, Salvatruch. Okay, we start round 7. More of the same here. Crowder is orthodox, firing away with the jabs. Shao, if you're still there, I'm opening the panel after the main event. Anybody can come in after the whole thing is done. Miguel Cotto, Manny Pacquiao too? I don't know about that, Ricardo. Felix left hook. I mean, this is hard to argue with that, Salvatore. Let me get back to calling the fight. I'm sorry. I'll get back to yours when this round is over. Another jab by Crowder. Okay. Double jab by Crowder. He's very disciplined. He is. The commentator just said that. Yeah. I love it, man. Jab again. He's circling. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, guys. Sometimes if you're doing one thing and it's working, why change? You know, it just makes sense, fellas. It's logic. It may not be exciting, but it is your career, bro. You got to win. So there we go. Put yourself in their shoes, bro. Okay, so Diaz hit him with a right hand there, but I don't know if there was something in that shot, but at least that's something, man. It's a pleasant change, right? Okay, nice jab by Crowder, center of the ring. He's orthodox right now. Another jab. Man. Okay, 2-1. I love that 2-1. Right hand and that jab. I love that. I love that. Mix it up, buddy. Give me a 1-4. 1-4 and you'll get him. I'm telling you. Give me a jab and an uppercut right behind it. You'll floor him, bro. Maybe you don't have that power, but, man, you'll hurt him for sure. Man, I love that jab, bro. I can't say enough great things about that jab. Seriously. Another jab, another jab. Oh, man. He's southpaw right now, Crowder. Okay. Another jab. Nice uppercut. I love that. That's the money punch right there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, Chris Algieri is commenting as well. I forgot to tell you that, T Hill. Chris Algieri is aces in my book, bro. Pretty good fighter. He fell short against Pacquiao, Errol Spence, and fucking Conor Ben, unfortunately. But his best performance, in my opinion, is Ruslan Provodnikov, fellas. Go watch that fight if you haven't seen that. Chris Algieri versus Ruslan Provodnikov. Everybody knows the Tim Bradley versus Ruslan Provodnikov, and rightfully so. But go back and watch Chris Algieri versus Ruslan Provodnikov. You love it. Trust me. You can thank me later. Okay, here we go. Diaz is trying. He's getting wild here, but not much success. Not much. Um, nice 1-2 to end the round. With the icing on the cake there for Mr. Crowder. All right. I saw 18-0, Salvatruch. Nah, not me, Ricardo. Not me. Nah, get the hell out of here with Bomlanga. Nah, hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Get the heck out of here with Ergal fucking Berlanga. Hell no. Yeah, Trinidad and Miguel Cotto's left hook, bro, is a thing of beauty both. To me, the best is Wilfred El Radar Benitez. If you don't know who that is, that's the youngest champion in boxing history. 17 years and some months. And look him up. Wilfred El Radar Ben. He's from the Four Kings era. Okay, that to me is the best. That to me is the best fighter of Puerto Rico ever. Okay, this one. Look him up, fellas. Look him up. Yeah, I wonder why, Ricardo. May have something to do with the fact that you celebrated like you won the Super Bowl and you got your ass whooped. Anyway, round 8 here. Not to mention his last fight, right? Anyway, round 8. Okay, Crowder in cruise control here. That's the thing, Salvatruch. It may not be the most exciting, but you got to realize you have to win. And if you're doing something and your opponent doesn't have an answer to it, too fucking bad, bro. Like, like I'm not gonna make it easy for you. I want to win too. Look this guy up, Wilfred Radal Benitez. I really don't want to see Garcia. Listen, Salvatruch, I like Angel, but he doesn't do himself any favors. I got you there. The one arm bandit slots. Dominic Dimes Crowder versus Fernando Diaz, bantamweight. After that, we get the main. When T Hill says, "When on a surviving Canelo." Yeah, bro. Like what the? Exactly, T Hill. Exactly, brother. No, I agree with that. I agree with that, Salvatore. But I ain't too mad at that. I mean, if I was mad at the previous fight, this one, I mean, at least Diaz is trying here and there. But you're probably right. I ain't gonna lie. They probably should put somebody else in front of him. I ain't gonna lie. You're probably right. I'm just not. I'm not as mad as you are, maybe. But yeah, I'm not happy either. You think so, Ricardo Velez? I beg to differ, bro. They love Sander here. Why isn't he very popular? You think? Why not? What makes you say that, Ricardo Velez? We got under a minute to go on round 8. More of the same here. Southpaw stands for Dominic Crowder. I'm very impressed with this young man, bro. You rarely see guys switch hit from this early in their career, to be honest with you. I love it. I love it. Nice jab. He switched back to orthodox seamlessly, bro. Seamlessly. Now, can he do this against top level opposition? That's the big question here, isn't it? Like, I guess we shall see. But so far, bro, so good, man. 10-second round 8. Yep. This is a shout out, fellas. Awesome. That's what's up, Salvatruch. That's what's up, brother. Make sure you subscribe, notification, all that good stuff. I like your stuff. I like you. I like Rafal. I like several people. Ricardo Velez, you're welcome anytime as well. He doesn't seem, Ricardo Velez says, He doesn't seem to be as popular as Trinidad. Oh, come on, but Trinidad is an impossible bar, bro. Trinidad, the island stopped, literally stopped whenever he fought, bro. You didn't see a car in the street. I grew up on those fights, bro. Trinidad is an impossible bar. It's like you comparing guys to Muhammad Ali here in the USA or to Chavez over in Mexico. You know, like, come on, you're being a little unfair, Ricardo. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Nobody is as popular as Trinidad. Not even close. Nobody. Come on, bro. Give me some more. Give me some more. Does David beat Paul? I don't know, Salvatrucha. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Sha was falling asleep. Oh, bullseye. I'm sorry. I thought that was like this. I'm sorry. Bullseye. Yeah, I mean, like comparing guys' popularity to Tito Trinidad. Come on, Ricardo Velez. What are we doing here, bro? Like, come on, bro. Um, Does David beat Paul? I don't know, Salvatruch, man. I don't know. I don't. He probably does, man. Like, but that size difference, bro. I don't know about that, man. I think the fight's a little more dangerous that people wanna believe it is. You know, just because of the height and the weight difference. Like, I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see, though. Nice. You see how he rolled with that overhand right? You see how Diaz tried to get him with that overhand right in the exit, and he just rolled with that like a boss, man. Nice 1-2 for Crowder. I love that stuff, man. Boxing at its finest. Diaz looks lost, bro. He doesn't know what to do, bro. He just following him and just eating those jabs to the face, bro. What's that song that says all night long, all night? All night long, all night. I'll jab you all night long, all night. That's what Dominic Crowder is saying, you know? Jabs all night long, all night. 1-2. Another jab. Another jab. Why don't I just set a tape recorder saying another jab, right? Why don't I just do that? Jab, jab. He's southpaw right now. Jesus Christ. This kid is good, fellas. He's good. I'm telling you this right now. That jab is a thing of beauty. I'm not gonna say it's as good as Dimitri Bivol, Turnbull Crawford, Devin Haney's jab. I'm sure I'm forgetting a few others, but man, it is nice. It is hella nice jab, fast, snappy. Okay, he's back to orthodox now. Half a minute to go on the ninth round. Another jab. Jab. He moves as he throws it, so it makes it very difficult to counter him properly. Even if you catch him, you're probably going to catch him at the end of the shot, or definitely not sitting down on that punch though. So he ain't got too much to worry about. That's the end of round 9. More of the same here. Lionel Richie, that's it. Shawa, thank you. Yeah. You think it'll be a draw, Lottery Burton? I don't know, man. Man. Salvatruch says, I grew up training to Trinidad style. He may not have the best record, but he's my goat. I can't argue with that, bro. I just think that Wilfred Benitez is the most skilled, and not for nothing, Wilfred Benitez, he got the toughest field to go through than anybody else. With all due respect to Cotto and Trinidad, because Wilfred Benitez got the Four Kings. He got Mustafa Hamshaw. But watch Wilfred Radal Benitez, bro, and you'll be like, holy shit. If you haven't seen that guy, if you don't know who he is, look him up, bro. Especially his fight with Duran. He beat Duran's ass, by the way. Okay, round 10. He beat Roberto Duran's ass. All respect to Roberto Manos de Piedra Duran, of course. But, it's what happened. Okay, round 10. Crowder, wrap this up so we can get to the Dannies, the battle of the Dannies. Danny versus Danny. Um, nice jab. Salvatruch, Ricardo Velez, is it? I'm sorry. Give me a second. Ricardo, is it Ricardo Velez? Or is it Rodrigo Velez? Ricardo Velez. Make sure you all subscribe and notification and everything else. Would love to see more of you guys. Love your comments. Rafal as well. Rafal, good stuff. All of you, all of you, all of you. Subscribe and come through. Okay, Diaz is going for it, man. Diaz is going for it. But, with what he has. Now he's in the center of the ring. Crowder is orthodox. Measuring him out with the jab. He never threw that 1-4, but he didn't have to either, so I'm not mad. I'm not too mad. Halfway through the round now. Double jab, another jab. Target practice, fellas. Target practice. Nobody's as popular as Tito Trinidad, Ricardo Velez. Nobody. Nobody will ever be. Like, I remember when any of his fights, bro, we would gather around, watch it. You don't see one car on the streets. I kid you not, bro. I'm not exaggerating. I'm not hyperbole. I'm not nothing. This is the real shit, bro. Everyone just stopped and watched that man fight, bro. Win, lose, or draw. We got behind our man. That's how you need to do it over the US. Guys in the USA boxing, get behind your mans through thick and thin, bro. Not everything's going to be sunshine and rainbows. Don't drop a fighter after a loss, albeit a bad one. It happens, bro. It happens. Come on, guys. We're better than this. Anyway, double jab by Crowder. Half a minute to go on this one-sided fight. Nice job by Dominic Crowder, man. I love what I'm seeing, buddy. Let's see who we can match you up with next, though. Gotta be somebody a little more capable than this, though, or a lot more capable than this, though. 10 seconds. This has been a one-sided, comprehensive ass whooping by Mr. Dominic Dimes Crowder. Yes, sir. That's the end of the fight. UD by Dominic Crowder. Hot take: you won't see Davis fighting again after the Jake Paul money. I don't think so either. I'm with you there, Salvatruch. I'm with you there. I don't think we're gonna see him fight next. Why? What for? Like, he's gonna lose all that weight to get and to fight Shakur or Roach. I mean, can I see it happening? Yeah, but I don't think so. Yeah, I remember that too. Thank you for the reminder, Ricardo Velez. Thank you for the unnecessary reminder. Yes, sir, Laurie Burton. He was a bad motherfucker. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Preach. I don't know. Money talks. He'll fight Jake Paul again in a rematch. I wouldn't rule that out, bro. They, hey, Lottery Burden, make sure you subscribe, notification, comment, like, all that good stuff. We'd love to see more of you. Salvatore says, David said he doesn't even like the sporting. Yeah, he said it a couple of times. He said it a couple of times. It's the atmosphere, bro. I don't want to baby the fighters either, okay? Don't get me wrong, but, bro, it's the atmosphere that some of these fans have created, bro. Once you lose, you're a bum. You're trash. You're no good. You're this. You're that. You're over. Blah, 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 blah. Sometimes you don't even lose. Tank didn't even lose, and people were saying he was exposed. He didn't even lose, guys. Errol Spence. See how people treated Errol Spence after the Bud Crawford massacre? I mean, like, as if he didn't beat Sean Porter in an all-time great fight, as if he didn't beat Danny and Mikey Garcia. Like, what the hell are you doing? Yeah, it was a brutal fight, Ricardo Velez. Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. I was just happy that Joe Calzaghe beat his ass and Joe Smith Jr. did it afterwards. So, no, no, no. I'm saying that he didn't even lose. I'm saying he got a draw, and people still said, he was exposed. He's this, he's that. He ain't that good. He ain't that blah, 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 blah. You know? I don't know, man. Like, I don't like it. I don't like it. People get one loss, one draw, one bad performance. Look at Butsanis. Look at Butsanis after Karen Chukatsian too, as if Karen Chukatsian was chopped liver, bro. This guy's a pretty good fighter. He's the dark horse of the 147. I said it. Karen Chukatsian is the dark horse of 147, guys. Remember that. And he hit Butsanis a couple times. It's a great fight. If you haven't seen it, go back and watch it. Toughest fight Butsanis has had so far. UD for Dominic Crowder, of course, obviously. Based off how Rosado looked tonight, do you think he can compete with guys like Charlo and Plant? Hell no. Hell no, RC. Hell no, RC. I don't think so. I don't think so. Now, who knows what Caleb Plant's going to do because he just got wooed by Armando Resendez, right? So this ain't the Caleb Plant that slept Anthony Durrell or that beat Trevor McCombie's ass. But no, I don't think he's got enough for Jermel Charlo might take his head off. Jermel Charlo's real danger, bro. I wouldn't go that route. I'm sorry, you're saying Maul, right? No, I'm sorry. I'm wild. I'm sorry. 168. Yeah. You're saying Maul, even worse, bro. Even worse, bro. Maul, stay the hell away. I think Maul beats the shit out of Hamza Shiraz, to be honest with you. It's a dangerous match. If I'm Hamza Shiraz, give me Munguia any day of the week and twice on Sunday before you get me Maul. Give me Munguia, give me Trevor McCombie, give me Pacheco, give me Mbili, give me Lester. Anybody except Maul Charlo. If I'm Hamza Shiraz, no joke. Boots is a future GOAT. I couldn't agree with you more, bro. I could not agree with you more. He's got everything. He's got everything to just space shuttle to GOAT status, bro. It's either him or Jaya Petaya for my favorite fighter right now, bro. Either Boots Ennis or Jaya Petaya. Take your pick. Either one of them is my. Bebo was my favorite fighter, but now it's either Boots Ennis or Jaya Petaya. You can flip a coin there if you'd like to. Lottery Burton. 100. Appreciate it. You got Shiraz over Maul? Okay, I like it. I love it, RC. Hey, RC, make sure you subscribe and notification and all that good stuff. We'll love to see more of you, for sure. Lottery Burton, same thing. Salvatruch, you already know. Macombi, so... I mean, Macombi, he looked so bad against Pacheco. He looked so bad. Like, oh. Shit, Maul and Mel both beat Plant's ass. You think? You think so, Swoosh? I mean, I can see that happening, but I would love to see the fight, man. People are saying I love what Maul said after he beat Thomas Lamana and Caleb Plant fell short to Resendez. I love what Maul said. Maul said, "Let's have him anyway. Let's do the Plant fight anyway." I hate it when they do. Oh, you two win and then you meet. That always something happens, bro. Doesn't it? Doesn't it always something fucking happens that we never get to see the fight? I'm sick of this shit. Anyway, Charlos are lazy. Cannot argue with that. Did Gabe Rosado wins? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Ricardo Velez. Jai is a killer. Better believe it. Lottery Burton. Better believe it. My boy Jai is a killer. Yes, sir. Hey, Oster. Yeah, there's Oster messing around with Boots. Much love, Oster. God bless you, bro. I'm telling you, man. Boots is the goods, man. He is the goods. Oh, he's 30. What is it? 35 and 0 or something. Yeah, Canelo was 40 and 0 before he started fighting names, guys. We need to put things in proper perspective here. Let's not forget Canelo was 40 and 0 before he fought in way over the hill Sugar Shane Mosley. Okay, let's you got Opetaya over. No, I mean not right now. I'm just saying my favorite. Like Usyk, Bud, and Inoue are in a league of their own. I cannot argue with that. I'm just saying my favorite fighter right now is either Boots Ennis or Jaya Petaya. You can flip a coin there. Appreciate you, RC. Appreciate you, bro. Would love to hear more from you. Definitely. Great stuff. Triple J's making a comeback. Man, against who, though? Who would you match him up against? Sergio? Man, you got to try to get my boy Sergio killed or something. Ricardo, man. Ricardo, man. What's up with you, man? Come on. Sergio Martinez, Maravilla Martinez, one of my favorite fighters of all time. You try to get him killed. Nah, bro, nah. I ain't rocking with that matchup. You see how he looked against Cotto with the knee brace and all that? Nah, bro. Shawalaya is saying, I'm starting to wonder about Caleb. Is he fading or is Bradman not being effective? Um, I think it's a bit of both, Shawa. What do you think? I think it's a bit of both. Yeah, I think it's a bit of both. I think it's a bit of both. Yeah, I think it's a different Caleb Plant. This ain't the hungry lion that fought Jose Uzcategui or Anthony Dirrell or even Canelo or Benavides. Like this ain't the same dude. He's now a businessman. He's married with kids, and God bless him. He just got civilized, in my opinion. And now he's always had a suspect gas tank. Okay, that's always been there, but yeah, I don't think he's the same beast now. Once you get that aggressiveness and this beast, once that beast is gone, I'm not sure you can just get that back. It ain't like a light switch. They get civilized, priorities change. Now you got a family, you got mouths to feed. It's different, bro. It ain't just you now. You know. But anyway, that's my assessment. Let me know if you agree or disagree, or if you think it's more of fading or it's more bread, man. Swoosh Life says, I really want Jamal and Plant, especially with their right, exactly. Swoosh Life, the build up for that would be insane. That would be a big fight, man. Why not? And while you're at it, send in Fury and AJ. I still want to see that fight. Why not, guys? This is not like Amir Khan and Kell Brook where they were so over the hill. It was funny. No, I think they still got some left. Call me crazy if you want to, but I've been called worse. They should have fought in pro box. Yeah, probably. Nate, you're absolutely right. Shiraz is dangerous too. He is very dangerous. He's training with Andy Lee, who I think is the top two or three trainer. We got Bomac right there, obviously. Schofield. What about Schofield, Medina? Golovkin versus Jake. Man, that's a dangerous fight for Jakey, boy. Rolly Romero versus Broner? Nah. Salvatruch? Nah, Broner ain't there. Irony, no, 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 hell no. Boots is not the one. He has the talent, skills, and all. However, he's definitely not the one. Who's the one then, Oster? Who is as well? Both as well? Okay, I appreciate you, Shawa. Who do you think is the one, though, Oster? You think it's Shushu Carrington? You think it's Abdullah? Do you think it's Xander? Who do you think is the one? Sergio's only 50. Get out of here, Ricardo. He was a late bloomer, right? His prime was in the mid 2010s, or he was late in his 30s because he started late. He was, I think, a soccer player and a cyclist, if I'm not mistaken. Took up boxing late. Best shoulder roll, Caleb Plant or Adrian Brown? This is a good question. I don't know, man. Good question. Let me think. Prime Adrian I don't know. I'm gonna say Caleb, but I wouldn't be mad if somebody said AB. What do you think, Nate? Do you think it's AB? What time, Danny, for Daniel right now? I'm doing a minute of silence for somebody who passed away. So yes, right now, Master Arnell. Caleb always had a gas tank problem. Yeah, yeah, swoosh life. Yeah. No, no, in your opinion, in my opinion, in anybody who has a pair of eyes, it's Stevie Wonder's opinion as well. Swoosh life. Stevie Wonder can see that shit. For real. Triple G's 43. Look at that, bro. Come on, Ricardo. Medina Stevenson should stop looking for that big payday, and go ahead and fight Schofield. But he was going to fight Schofield, bro. He was going to fight Schofield, and then Mama Hofield started saying that Shakur Stevenson. I mean, how many excuses? The masseurs, the freaking SWAT team, man. He made Shakur Stevenson look like Al Capone, man. He can do all this shit to prevent a fight, bro. Like he should be a mob boss, not a boxer. Anyway. I would love to see that fight, but don't you want to see Kid Austin versus Lucas Body though, Medina? Don't you want to see Floyd Schofield versus Lucas Body? Don't you find that interesting? RC says the tough fight with Benavides slowed Caleb down. Yeah, I agree. He used to rely on his speed and reflexes, and they slowed. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I agree, RC. That's a great comment, actually. I think so. I think so. But he's always been a front runner. You know, he's a fighter that can beat anybody for the first 5, 6 rounds. You know who was like that? Super Sap Judah. Super Sap Judah was a great front runner. He'll beat anybody the first 5 or 6 rounds. The problem is after that. You know, that's my opinion. What do you think? Man, Ricardo, let's watch Triple G versus Miguel Cotto. What's wrong with you, Ricardo? You're crazy as hell, man. What for? What for? Pacquiao's 48. Yeah, don't get me started on that one, Nate. Oh boy. Cotto's 44, man. Caleb Shawala, yeah, says Caleb needs a refresher. As much as I love Breadman, he's not being real about the fight in front. Interesting. I think so too, man. I'm starting. I was like, we're being too hard on Breadman. They need some tough love, but I'm starting to like be on your side now on that one. But refresher against who though? Like, what do you have in mind? Munguia? Send in Munguia, bro. Bro, what about Bruno Suras? You think that's too dangerous or? Um, yeah, I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Yeah, they're announcing now Cotto versus Golovkin. There's another one running for Cotto. But what I mean, if it happens, will I watch it? Sure. But oh, Lottery Burton. Hey man, we're on the same boat. I can't choose either, bro. I want to see the Boots versus Norman, as I want to see Jai versus Surdo. So before we get, you know, then we can like really decide. But we'll see. We'll see. Jai's got a fight with Hussein Sankara in December. That's his number one mandatory. So we'll see what happens, and we'll see what happened with Boots. Obviously, he just fought. So Berlanga's watch, no doubt about it, bro. No doubt about it. What is this? Oh, there it is. Danny Gonzalez is in the ring, fellas. Broner's done. Broner for Manana too. What for? Schofield is good. Yeah, he will. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. He's good. He's dangerous. Let's have the Lucas Bot. I know he's fighting Jojo Diaz now, but let's have the Lucas Body fight. That's the fight, you know. Oster will say, "But Dagna bit." Lottery Burden says shit boots definitely the one is for sure, bro. I think Xander can give him a run for his money, but not right now. Maybe in 2 years or a year and a half. Xander's not there yet, you know. The girl in the red dress can is thick. Yeah, she's thick. Garcia's coming out now, little Franks. Remember what? Nate's laughing. Boots bum, yeah, right. Come on, little Franks. Let's get serious. Ortiz, I don't like Ortiz, but calling him a bum is a little too far. Salvatore's ring girl. Oster says irony is this Shakur because that young boy's wicked. I think he better than Shakur. Say that again. I think you got some typos there, Oster. Is the fight over? No, they're coming out now. Danny Reyes. Definitely gas tanky. Oh yeah, for sure. Remember when Sergio Martinez knocked out? Of course I do. Paul Williams, he got robbed in the first one too. That has to be one of the best knockouts in boxing. Yeah, I did a what is it now? Like 120 or 130 most ferocious knockouts. Go check that out, Ricardo. I did several lives when I go through the knockouts, and that's definitely way up there. Sergio versus Paul Williams too for sure. The next in boxing ain't there yet. He coming though. Boxing turning. But who do you think it is, After? You think it's Abdullah? You think it's Sander? You think it's who do you think? You think it's Carmel Moulton? You think it's Iglesias, Joanne Lee? Who do you think it is? Right, exactly. You remember that whole thing, Medina. So why would he go through that whole thing again? Like, Kid Austin needs to get through Jojo Diaz, which he will, in my opinion. He needs to get through Lucas Body, and then maybe we can talk. That's my assessment. What do you think? Oster says, Shower, what you mean? I don't. Kid Austin will KO Shakur. Ballsy claim, bro. I don't see it, but we'd love to see the fight. I don't know, man. Kid Schofield got to get some work done, bro. Body Schofield's a good one. I agree. I agree, Shower, for sure. How are you, sis? Lottery Burton says Floyd Schofield, Keyshawn. Yeah, that's not gonna happen anytime. You know the one that I want to see, Keyshawn Davis, Lottery Burton, Andy Cruz, bro. That's the fight. That's Keyshawn Davis, Andy Cruz. I didn't forget about that one, buddy. Not at all. Um, Brooklyn is Salvatore's crazy. It's happening right now, Monster. They're both in the ring now. Is Lock? I don't know. Shawa talking with Oster. Blessings, great brother. I know what you were saying. You love Bud. Yeah, I love Bud too. I ain't gonna lie, Shawa. I'm Team Oster on Bud. On Bulls with parts ways, but with Bud, I'm with him. Garcia loses, man. Triple G still dangerous, even in retirement. No one wants to fight him and call him out. Yep. Bulls versus Teofimo Lopez? Nah, that ain't happening. Tio won't even get in the ring with Subriel Matias or Shakur Stevenson. You think he's gonna get in the ring with Boots Ennis? Oh, refreshing how he approaches the fight in general. Okay, I agree. Shawa laughing. I would love every single fighter in Jake Paul's weight division to sign a public statement calling him out. Shawa, I don't love Bud. I love boxing and Bud. I do love Bud. I don't mind it. Saya is a problem with better believe it. He just ain't there yet. He ain't polished enough, in my opinion. Teofimo Lopez is the best boxer at 140. Nah, I disagree, brother. I disagree. Abdullah or Scooter, what a question. Oh my God, what a question. Shawa always with the dagger. I don't know. Why can't I have them both? It's all the above. One of the choices here. Oh man, they're both so good, man. Tio gotta catch that fade with Hitchens to be the best. Yeah, I mean, 140, we had four different champions, bro. A lot of work needs to be done. I mean, I understand that Gary and Subriel are defending, so we'll see what happens. Danny Garcia, 37-4. There's Angel Garcia, guys. There's Angel Garcia. Sorry. I think it's Shakur because he's a beast. Okay, I'll rock with that. I'll rock with that. I disagree, but not for long. Not I don't think that's crazy. Need to see Shakur fight some competition. Yeah, we'll see if the TO fight happens. Do you think it happens, Louiev? Hey, Louiev, feel free to subscribe and notification and everything else, brother. Lottery Burden says Davis vs. Cruz will be a banger for sure. Yes, sir. But Cruz got Murataya thing. We'll see what happens. They're not in the same division right now, unfortunately. But definitely go right for sure. It's between Bud and Usyk. This fight was bore, good scrap. I got just. Shava says, I was saying Abdullah or Scooter. Oh, okay. Our next up, but yeah, I agree. Hell nah, Tia on the NBF Rich. I gotta love T Hill. Okay, we're ready. We're ready for the main event of the evening. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Let's do this. Final instructions by referee. Good luck. All that's good stuff. Okay, we're about to start this thing. I'm gonna call the fight now. I'm gonna come back to the chat whenever the rounds are over. Come on, DSG. Give me yet another memory. Come on, buddy. Left hook from hell. Round one. Okay. Perfect time for lagging, huh? Perfect time for lagging. Ugh. Here we go. Danny Garcia. Okay, we're back. 1-2. Ooh, left hook by Garcia. He didn't like that one. Gonzalez didn't. Okay, we're back in the center of the ring. Garcia looking patient as always. Nice jab by Garcia. Stab jab to the body by DSG. Yeah, call him by the last name, Chris. Yeah. Gonzalez looks so much smaller than him, or is it just me? Guys, what do you think? Is it me or Gonzalez looks like way smaller? I mean, maybe it's because he's, well, I don't know. Ooh, nice overhand by Garcia. Ooh, I think he's hurt, man. Ooh, ooh, he's holding. He's holding. We're halfway through the round. Plenty of time left. Ooh, another. Ooh, 1, 2, 3. Okay, Danny. I mean Garcia. Come on. Oh, right, left hook, right hook. Dangerous combination. That one. Great combination. Nice left hook to the lever by Garcia. That's what I'm talking about. Nice left hook upstairs. Okay, we're on the inside now. Okay. Oh boy. Another right hook by Garcia. You don't like that one. Garcia's very patient, bro. He very rarely goes overzealous. Okay, nice double jab by Gonzalez. Nice lead left hook by Gonzalez. Overhand right by Gonzalez. Nice coming alive. 10 seconds. Okay, that's the end of first round. Nice job by Danny Garcia, fellas. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you. Nice stuff by Danny Swift Garcia, fellas. Okay, what's going on in the chat here? What's going on in the chat? Garcia by TKO, D Monster. Me too. I'm starting to believe Garcia gonna stop him. Hey, anytime, Medina. Feel free to subscribe and notification and all that good stuff, bro. Would love to see more of you. Zaquin Moses, bro. That's a good one. That's another one that should be on the list of who's gonna be the man. I agree. Honestly, he should have fought a bigger name. Is he planning on? Yeah, yeah. You're probably right, Medina. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, for sure. I mean, his last performance was so bad against Lara. I can't really blame him though. But yeah, I see what you mean. Round two. Here we go. Double jab by Gonzalez. Okay. Danny Garcia looking tentative, looking like he's trying to catch him with a big shot. Nice body work by Danny Garcia right there. Okay. Hit it with a two-piece and a soda right there to the body. Okay. Masvidal. If you know, you know. Nice jab by Danny Garcia. A lot of studying going on. Okay. A lot of feinting. Exactly, Algieri. That's why I rock with Chris Algieri commenting, bro. He'll call it like it is. He's so small, bro. Is it me or Danny Gonzalez looks like he's like at least 4 inches smaller than than Garcia. I don't know. Anyway, here we go. Halfway through the second round. So Gonzalez stepping in with a double jab and holding right away because before he gets caught with some crazy shit. Nice overhand right by Garcia, man. You're trying to catch him right after he throws his stuff. He's trying to sniper him. He's a sniper right now. Danny Garcia, that is, in my opinion. Yeah, I remember that Lucas Matisse fight, bro. My goodness, bro. Was that a dangerous fight or what, man? That's his marquee win. You can say whatever you want about Amir Khan and Eric Morales. Lucas Matisse is this man's marquee win, in my opinion. Unless I'm forgetting somebody. What do you guys think? Who's Danny Swiss Garcia's best win? Do you think it's Amir Khan, Eric Morales? Do you think it's Lucas Matisse? Do you think it's somebody else? Feel free to just let me know what you think. Of course, he didn't stop Lucas Matisse, but Lucas Matisse was decapitating people, bro. Gotta remember the Mike Dallas Jr. knockout, the Lamont Peterson knockout. I'm forgetting a couple. John Molina Jr. as well. I think it's one of them. That was a hell of a fight, though. My goodness, what a fight. If you haven't seen Lucas Matisse versus John Molina Jr., go back and watch it, guys. Oh, the left hook from hell. There it is. There it is. Danny Garcia scoring with the left hook from hell. Oh, ooh. Nice. That's Danny Swift Garcia right there, fellas. What's going on in the chat? First round KO, the monster, not so much. We're coming up on round 3 now. But he was close, bro. He hit him with a couple of overhand. He was, doing a little of the chicken dance right there, just a little. Honestly, he should have. Yeah, I agree. Medina, Danny Sab. Which Danny? Which Danny? Oster? Oster, you wildin', bro. Scooter Bizaquin right now. I think so, but man, that's a tough ass fight, Chawa. Grand opening, grand closing. Khan lost all respect with Bud. You mean the Bud fight? I mean, he never had a chin, but he has some of the fastest hands you'll ever see, Marco Pacino. Millions.co, Cookie Monster. Millions.co. Round 3, here we go. Come on, Garcia. Garcia stalking him. Nice 1-2 by Danny Garcia. Come on, Swift. Come on, Swift. T Hill agrees with Chawa. I don't disagree, but Zaquin Moses is pretty good, man. I ain't gonna lie. I think Scooter Davis is more polished, though. They'll get there. They should get there for sure. 1-2 by Garcia. 1-2-3 by Danny Garcia. Oh man. I think Gonzalez already got hit with some. Well, I think no. I know Gonzalez got hit by some stuff, and yeah, game plan goes right out the window when that happens. Everybody's got a plan until they get punched in the mouth. A wise man by the name of Mike Tyson said that. Remember that. Everyone's got a plan until hey, you hit him when they were breaking, buddy. Don't do that shit. Anyway, Gonzalez did. You're trying to psych him out or something. Anyway, um, nice jab by Danny Garcia. Another jab. Pulled back on the right hand because he stepped back. Okay. He's stalking him, bro. Garcia's stalking him, literally. Nice jab. He's inviting him to throw because he's got that left hook from hell, bro. He's knocked down some legends with it. Nice little combination by Gonzalez, but I don't think he scored with any of those punches. I could be wrong though. Garcia's super patient, bro. Right hand by Garcia. 1-1-2, a 10 by Danny Garcia. Nice stuff. Another jab. Nice little check hook by Danny Garcia. Yep. Nice jab by Garcia. Another jab. Okay, I love that. Gonzalez ain't doing much of anything. 1-2 by Garcia. Garcia's on his front foot. Gonzalez is living on his back foot. Um, Another jab. He's circling and circling and circling. Looking like William Skull right now. Um, Did Gonzalez train with Williams Crawford? Anyway, here we go. Garcia. Here we go. He's got him. Nice jab. He doesn't get desperate, bro. He knows better than that, bro. He ain't gonna get over Salas. Nice overhand to put the icing on the cake. That's the end of round three. What's going on in the chat? That's the end of round three, Alfredo Alvarez. Right, right. Appreciate it, Shawa. Yeah, he way more polished. Scooter Davis is for sure. Who do you think is controlling? Oh, Danny Garcia by a mile for sure. He already had him dance some salsa. I appreciate it, Medina. It's a pleasure to have you as a subscriber for sure. Good stuff, brother. He only who's he? He only fought old boxer. Who's he, Justin? Who's he? Make it clear for me, buddy. The real, be real, talking about knocked out legends, they be twice his age. You're talking about Eric Morales. I mean, you gotta say that for everybody, right? Didn't Pacquiao knock Eric Morales out too, and Barrera where they were past his prime? That happens, bro. What are you gonna do? You know. But yeah, they were old. I'm not gonna say they weren't old. Danny Hu Garcia. Yeah, I mean, Lucas Matisse wasn't an old dude either. You know, like you gotta give him his props there. And Dan Amir Khan was definitely not old, bro. Gotta give him there as well. God damn, I'm falling asleep. Come on, Salvatruch. You brutal, bro. Okay, anyway, we're back to the fight here. Round four. Gonzalez is circling, but not doing much of anything. Ooh, just missed with an uppercut. Garcia did. Oh, Jesus Christ, bro. Thank God he missed with that one. Oh, he slapped him. He slapped him with a left hook. Danny Garcia. That's what I'm talking about, bro. He ain't getting up, bro. Forget it. That's over, bro. He slapped him. Round four. The left hook from hell, baby. What did I say? What did I say? The left hook from hell. The left hook from hell. Yes. Danny Swift Garcia. Shades of Amir Khan. Shades of Eric Morales. Yes, sir. But Justin, everybody does that, bro. Everybody's knocked out old legends, bro. I mean, like what fighter didn't De La Hoya did it to Chavez? Didn't Pacquiao did to like a million dudes? Like, wow, what a beautiful now. That's going into the ferocious knockouts list. Let me put it right now. Danny DSG versus Daniel Gonzalez. The left hook from hell, baby. Congratulations, bro. He's been battling with mental health and shit, bro. Danny Gonzalez got slept up, bro. Hakeem Ali. Okay, now I'm gonna pull up my brothers T Hill and B3 Picks. Shawa, you already know. Oster, you already know. Y'all can come in and chop it up. Danny Garcia, D Monster. Danny Garcia just slept Danny Gonzalez. What's up, T Hill and B3, my brothers?
Was really good. Shoot.
God
Me
bless,
too.
Yeah,
fellas.
irony boxing. Let's go green.
Let's go green. Shoot. Well, I'm gonna say right now, man. Great call. Appreciate the commentary and the play call, man. It's a bittersweet day for me. I'm happy for Danny Garcia, man. I mean, that was a tremendous left hook. Like you said, it's a left hook from hell. But my Trojans, they were allowing the running back to run all over them today, and they didn't come up with the victory.
Mm. Let me say this real quick. Everybody in the building, smash the like button and follow the channel. Irony Boxing. A great brother.
Appreciate
He
you.
did a great fight call. He had the chat jumping. Right now, since when you in the building, follow the channel so you can come back and enjoy the content again.
Appreciate you, brother.
Hey,
For
man,
sure.
and a boom shakalaka.
Do the
Yeah.
same with this guy, B3 Picks TV, bro. Take it from me. He's a good brother as well, bro. He'll talk about a lot of things, but especially boxing, if I'm not mistaken. So make
Hmm.
sure to check him out for sure. Go ahead, fire away, fellas.
Y'all know, sometimes the conversation it'll go anywhere depending on who on the panel, especially if BVO on the panel. Ain't no telling where it's gonna go. But let me just say this. I didn't get a chance to watch the card, irony. So just run me down. How did Chris Colbert look?
I caught him at the end. I can't really say, you know,
Okay.
they gave him the fight, but I saw some shaky stuff from him. Dude
Hmm.
that he fought, Ezequiel Caro, I think is his name, hit him with a couple of shots, and he was looking, you know, he's gotten knocked out a few times, you know, so he don't
Hmm.
really have that chin anymore. He looking like Regis. You remember Regis Broger chin with Jojo Diaz?
Absolutely.
He was looking not that bad, but it wasn't terribly far from that, you know. So
Hmm.
I know he's got beef with Gary Russell. I would stay away from that man.
Oh, come on now.
For
Nah, he
sure.
got to answer
I,
the beef.
You think so?
I
Yeah,
think
he said he prepared chicken, so he got to show him what it's really like.
Man.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That might not be a bad fight for Gary Russell, just because he was out of the ring for so long. Just a second, second opponent, a second comeback fight. Uh, do y'all feel like that will position Gary for a title, or do you feel like he needs to fight somebody maybe like Abdulayev or
Um,
somebody that's a little higher ranked, maybe like an Albert Bill, somebody like that?
yes. Yeah,
Mm,
to be honest with you, I need to see a little more. He looked
yeah.
very good. I think he will get another title shot, but just not right now. You know, I
Mm.
don't see it. What do you think, Teal?
You talking about who now?
Who should you Mr. Gary Russell at 135 before he get a title shot? Do you want to see him with somebody in the top 10, kind of like Albert Bell or Zara
I
Abdulayev?
would,
What do you think?
I
Chris
would
Colbert would
love,
be a good fight.
not Chris Colbert, but I mean only for the fact that they had some back and forth.
Mhm.
But I mean, if it's a warm up, then hell yeah, give him Colbert or Abdelayev. If it's a real fight, then Albert Bell. I think Albert Bell, honestly, for me, I think Albert Bell should be looking into a match with the soon to be champion
Abdullah Mason in Ohio, right?
Abdullah Mason in Ohio and make it for the city. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For the state, because that would do well for the state. You know what I'm saying? I think that's a hell of a match, and I think that he's deserving of it, man. I mean, he's put in a lot of work, and unfortunately, he's never got the thing. And there have been contracts sent to other folks that have not wanted to fight him. One of the fighters got mentioned today as being one of the guys that are a beast for real, but he turned down the beast. Turned down the offer, man. When they had sent one that way, so hopefully he can get a chance, man. That's a good fighter. Now he didn't look good his last fight. I don't know what was going on with that, but I think Albert Bell and Gary Russell would be a great fight. I think him and Abdullah Mason would be an awesome fight.
Mm. Shout out, man. Listen, shout out to the good brother Danny Garcia. Hey, man, listen, he got me a little cushion. I tell you that, getting that stoppage.
Hey man, she not taking no hips to bed, bro. Tell her to click the link and come on up and talk. You've come to her link. Tell her she now has to accommodate her way up this way as well too. And then she can
Hmm.
go on and lay it down.
Shower laughing.
It's only
Yeah.
9:49 for T Hill.
It's only 9:40. Well, it might be 10:40 something for her, but she's still
Yeah,
she's still she's
it
she's
ain't.
still
Listen, it
spring
ain't. It
chicken.
ain't approaching one. That's the difference.
You know, she got it. They don't make them like Shawala. Yeah, she got reserve tank.
Shower like, yeah, you gotta come up, especially if you watch that Jessica Neri Plata versus Lourdes Juarez.
Oh, I missed that one.
Yeah,
Damn.
they threw hands, man. Juarez, she won a majority decision. Two
I
judges
knew
had it 96-94, and one judge had it 95-95.
I knew that was gonna be a fight. I knew
Yeah.
that was gonna be a fight.
Now
Them
she
boys.
didn't show.
Fellas, go ahead and check out Chawalaya's channel as well. Last night she did an amazing breakdown of the Layla Ali versus Clarissa Shields beef. I
Oh,
loved
good.
every second of it. I'm sorry, go ahead, P3.
Nah, you cooking,
Nah, you
Definer. You
cooking? Go
good?
ahead.
Yeah,
Just
I'm
I
with
was
you. You
just
right.
gonna say that because I
Everybody
really
needs to
love
check out Shower.
for sure. I love her how she break that whole thing
You
down.
know what Shower can do? Shower can. Oh, she ain't wrenched up. You got to wrench her up so she can put the
Oh
links in the
yeah,
chat.
give me a second. Let me. What am I?
Yeah, wrench her up so she can put the links in the chat for the
Shower,
folk.
don't go
You
shower.
you had a very good turnout. Shout out to everybody that came up in this bad boy.
A beautiful
Oh
turnout.
yeah, absolutely,
But
bro.
see, this is I was considering doing these type of lives as well, but that was a great live idea because everybody can't afford to spend $40, you know.
Exactly.
So they're gonna listen to you call it, and that was a beautiful thing.
It's a
Appreciate it.
beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing.
Hmm.
I wasn't, bro. Real talk, bro. I wasn't going to do it. I saw the because I started with the UFC main event because I love me some MMA, and then I saw the fight as well. And I was like, you know what? Let's just do it, bro. And
Yeah,
and that's that.
you did the
He
right
said,
thing, bro.
"This one's for the
But that's what I'm saying. With
children."
that many people, like you'll hear me sometimes when I'm on my live because we still growing. I'll, say, make sure you hit the like button, make sure you follow the channel. Sometimes you have to say that throughout your live, and the people that are watching, they'll go ahead and do it when they hear you. You know what I mean?
And then you gotta tell them. Then
Yeah, you
after
gotta
that,
tell them.
let's go green. And then after that, you
Yeah.
gotta you gotta drop your little intro where it go into your show, and then give them a little bit of what you call it today, BBL. Oh, they'll love that, dog. The BBL was popping today.
Man. Oh, they was quick. They was quick with it. Let's go. Hey, now we can try to do something with the football games for
Moderator.
tomorrow.
Is it the standard or the no the I got it in Spanish. Give me a second. Is the top moderator or the bottom moderator? Is
No,
the
give her the top moderator. Give her the top
Manager.
moderator.
The
there you go.
manager.
Shower.
Managing moderator, yeah.
Shower. Can you confirm that I just wrenched you up, sister?
Managing moderator can check everybody.
Absolutely.
I'm over here watching the Tradeja Green Savannah Marshall fight.
Okay, so yeah, take a good look at that, man. In that fight, it was confirmed that Shadeja got some things she got to work on, but she definitely got grit. She
Oh
definitely
my
can.
God. Savannah cracked her with a big shot in the fourth.
And this is
There
a
it is.
rusty
I
Savannah
see
too.
you.
Yeah, that's what I'm
I see you
saying,
in
man.
blue,
You
shower.
you could tell that Savannah, man. Like I say, dog, I got nothing but respect for Savannah. And what anybody say about her, like you could see why she felt she was a better fighter than Clarissa,
Tradeja.
because
Oh, you
oh
talking
well,
about?
no, definitely Shadeja. I'm talking about Clarissa because of what happened in the amateurs, but the fight was close in the amateurs. The fight, well, I don't know. I thought Clarissa beat her in the amateurs, but
Mm-hmm.
that fight in Liverpool or wherever they were, man, that was a great fight.
With Clarissa, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, man, that was a great fight. But you could see that she doesn't fight like a woman. Savannah Marshall, she got like but that Irish pub or that pub bar, that bar. We done slammed a couple of brews. Somebody done said something offensive. Let's take it outside fight. She'll throw that forearm, she'll throw that shoulder into you. Man, I love me some Sarah Marshall. I mean
Savannah Marshall.
Savannah Marshall, but
Yeah,
at the same time,
when she's right, like I'm watching her right now, her legs just look a little big. She just looks a little heavy in the legs.
she looked sluggish. She looked like her
Yeah,
timing wasn't right. Her punching, she
yeah.
wasn't setting her punches up. Not nearly the stuff that she's
And
accustomed
you
to
gotta
doing.
think about it, she fought in the US. That was a different for her too.
Shower. Make sure you drop your link so people can see.
Absolutely.
Oh, Shadeja hurt her with a big shot in the fifth. Okay.
So
Ooh, she
so
had to
yeah,
hold on for dear life right there.
drop her link. Drop your link. Shower. Drop B3 link.
Yeah, absolutely.
Drop
I appreciate you so much.
I just wrenched you up too, both of you.
drop who else was up in here? Hey, you know what? Drop
That's a lot of
Oster's
work.
link
I
up in
drop
here.
Oscar.
Oster was up
Yeah,
in here.
Austin,
Yeah.
Drop my link
there. Go
real
ahead and
quick.
drop your link, brother. Absolutely.
Oster probably he's still a little tight with me, man. I ain't even get a salutations, man. I can't believe that. But you know, like I said, yesterday, today, and tomorrow, forever and a day, and then 3 times over that. You still my ninja.
What is it? I'll be loving you always.
Let me
There you
see.
go, fellas. Click the link and subscribe to
Um,
Shawa.
yeah,
Trust me, she's
definitely.
good.
Yeah, you would definitely like that subscription. A very astute thinker right there. She's such a effing lady too. Such a effing lady.
100%.
She was definitely not herself indeed. And I mean, but credit to Shadeja Green. Like she was able to battle through and to pull out a victory. Now, granted, she was on home soil, and
Now,
granted that
Shadeja won the round five. She started landing some big shots. She hurt her. But
Carmel Moten versus Moses. Oh yeah, that's a fight in the making. They gonna make that brew. They
the
gonna make
fight
that brew. They
that
gonna go
the
ahead. My bad.
the fight to make T Hill is Scooter versus Abdullah.
Oh,
That's
absolutely,
the one. The two power punches.
absolutely.
Now we know Zay Quinn and Carmel, of course, but I want Scooter Abdullah. Yeah.
Do you want that right now?
He want to go
No, no,
down
no.
with
I'm just
that.
saying that's the
Oh,
best
okay,
matchup.
okay.
Yeah. Of
Gotcha.
course I'll watch it right now. Uh I think Scooter might stop Abdullah, but
Yo, yo,
I think Scooter got this. Scooter be punching,
No, I
man.
love
yo.
it. I love it. I love it. I mean, that's your man, bro. You gotta rock with your man, bro. That's how we roll.
Man, I'm gonna be honest. If they had the same weight class, I'm expecting Top Rank to do something, man. Do something with him. I don't
Do
see why
something.
not.
Do something with him. Do
Because I mean,
something with him.
Vargas, they're not gonna do Abdullah Vargas.
You know, and that is actually a fight that definitely has the cusp of a great fight, the making of a great fight. I mean, especially if my man Vargas can start adding to his defensive repertoire. Right now, you know, he's all offense, like he's all gas, no brakes.
Yeah,
And you know, unfortunately, when you throw in and you don't land, but you leave yourself wide open, well, somebody else can land, and that's a bad thing. But other than that, man, that dude he's fireworks. He's fireworks in a bottle for sure.
Clarissa came out and said Shadeja Green. I mean, she was calling out Shadeja Green on the treadmill. To hear what's your thoughts? You feel like they gonna run it, or
No,
is there
she
gonna
got to
be
run it.
some?
She got to
Yeah,
run it. See. Unfortunately,
I agree.
your girl, she did a lot of running of the mouth. She had diarrhea of the mouth, and you know, she was talking about how her plate is empty. Like she ate everything off the plate. And there is one person who's been calling her out for a couple of years now. Now, granted, you know, she's supposed to call her out because she's who everybody says is the crown right now. That's the crown jewel. She wants to be the crown jewel. She gonna have to go out there and challenge the throne, some Game of Thrones type ish. But she better come ready because you know that girl ain't trying to lose her grip on the crown. So
Nah, but I feel you. We've been pushing that Shadeja fight for a couple years, but when she lost to French Con, that kind of messed a lot of things up. Now, I think because I mean, because Carissa really don't have no other options, it's the fight to be made.
let's get
well, she
Shawa
But I
in
does
there.
have
really,
no
but I
no no.
really
She
feel
does
like,
have options. She
well,
does have options.
what do you? Well,
I would
yeah.
say they're all rematches. They're all rematches. Every fight that she should make, besides the Shadeja Green, because I don't think there's nobody else worthy of that thing, unless somehow, some way, your girl can put on some pounds to get up to a weight where they can meet in the middle. Bumgarner
Nah.
or like one of those. I wouldn't be mad if Caroline Dubois could get on and put some pounds on and get up there and fight her. That would be great. But that would be a lot of pounds that they got to put on. And you know, it's going to be kind of hard because you know she got to 175, but you can clearly see 175 isn't where she should be. But I mean, we know what it was. I mean, I could be
Yeah,
honest.
I would like to see her come back down to
Yeah,
168.
she need to come back down.
And if she become undisputed again at 168, then that's when Layla should come out of retirement.
Yeah, yeah,
Out of
Oster.
the old weight class.
She puts your channel up there. So
Yeah,
she put her channel, she put B3's channel, and she put your channel so that people could subscribe to you. But
Yeah,
Shower, could you please put your channel again so that he can subscribe to you? I
You
think
don't
that's
let
what
me
he's trying to
talk.
do.
I'm about to
Oh
walk to
my bad.
California.
I got my bad. My bad. My
I'm
bad.
about to walk to California.
Ladies
I
and
just
gentlemen,
voted for
the
Oscar.
lovely Shawala, yeah.
Yes, sir. It's an honor.
No, I wanted you to come up yesterday. I'm honored that you would have me. How about that? How about that? Can you guys hear me? I'm sorry. I turned away from the
I can
mic.
hear you and I
Yeah,
can hear that big ass dog you got in the background too.
That ain't my dog. That's my
That's your
computer.
cat? Your cat making noises like that? What kind of
What,
cat you got?
what are you talking about? I'm walking to
oh
California
man.
tonight.
Go maximum overdrive on me. I better chill out.
No, I was just good. I had came up here because I agreed with V3, and I ain't never heard nobody say it. I think Scooter beat can beat Abdullah as well, man. And I love Abdullah, but I think Scooter beats Andy Cruz right now too. So I just wanted to say that V3 brought me out of my
Yeah,
sleep.
he is the crown jewel. Let's keep it a fact. I mean,
He really is.
Who's the
is the
crown jewel?
Scooter
Scooter Davis.
Davis.
Oh yeah, yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
Um,
he all he needs is a few. I want to see. Let me think. Let me give him a few fights. Uh, 135 guys. I want to maybe. Is it too early for him to fight? Nah, he's not gonna get the William fight. Mm,
send in Joe Cordina, bro.
well, Joe Cordina just signed up to fight Gabriel Flores,
Yeah, that's true.
Right.
so
Albert
that
Bell has a fight coming up too, you guys. That's what I was
they
trying
would
to.
they would put Scooter in there with Albert that knock Albert off. I don't want that fight.
Dennis
Nah,
Berinchik,
Albert got a fight coming up. I think he said he's going to Riyadh. I gotta check it out.
Albert Bell.
Oh,
Oh,
wait. You
That's
mean he's
good.
going to Riyadh for just this fight,
November.
or he's gonna be moving over to TKO as well too?
I don't know about this TKL. I think he just got an actual a bout over there. I gotta find the article again. But shoot, what else were you guys talking about?
That's lit
What
if he fight on November 22nd. I didn't see them any prelims anything for that card, but he because they put it on pay-per-view, they should give us some type of prelims.
I don't know if it's for the November 22nd card, but it's for something that he's saying. Like I said, I'm gonna find it. I'll find it for you guys.
Okay. And then they got the other card anyway is gonna be there in December. So maybe they found a maybe a Japanese guy you can fight.
I thought he's fighting after Picasso. He's fighting. Um,
I'm talking about Bill, Albert Bill.
oh.
I'm trying to figure out because you said he's fighting in Riyadh.
I want to say that's what the post said. I like I
Wait,
said,
that's
I
gonna
gotta
be lit.
find it. All I know is he said he
I'm
has a
gonna check
fight
it too.
coming up again.
Okay,
I gotta
cool.
remember who sent it to me. And that means I gotta go through messages. So you gotta give me a second.
I see why. Yeah, I see why. Yeah, I figured it was like this, y'all. With the Savannah Marshall, Shadeja Green.
Scrappy. It was scrappy, and unfortunately, for Savannah was
Oh,
all.
Albert Bill. My bad. T here. Albert Bill's fighting. It says November 14th in Miami on his page.
Oh, so is that
Oh,
not?
okay.
Is that Riyadh or is that
Nah, that's
what's the name?
Netflix. That's on the tank card.
Okay, that may be what it was
oh,
then. I may have
That's lit.
not remember that he said.
I'm
All I
I'm,
knew is
su-
he got a
I'm
fight coming
surprised
up.
that Scooter not on that tank card, man. That would have
Well,
been nice.
Scooter just signed with Top Rank, so maybe this means that Albert is going to sign with MVP
Could
Maybe.
be,
gonna be on the
could be.
prelims.
because they're going to have because Lucas Body is highly
Oh,
ranked.
William Old School in the house. What an honor, bro.
Hey,
Thanks
William
for pulling
Old
up,
School
man.
Arn
Wow.
of the Angry White Man podcast.
Let me wrench that
Shout
man
out my good brother.
Click the
See
link,
what
Will Old
I'm,
School.
I
and
love
that's what I was about to say. Hit the link because here you will be able to get your bars off. The
hell
only
yeah.
competition you
Yes,
will have
sir.
tonight will be from Shawalaya.
No, it
Yeah.
won't. Because y'all go get. I'm about to get off of
He
here.
was
I
trying to
ain't
start
I'm
that.
just
gonna
messing with my good sister. I'm just messing with my good sister. She know I love her.
Hey, friend old school. Hey, how you doing?
You know what? I'm gonna tell you like this. Scooter Davis. Scooter
That's what I'm
Davis
gonna
is a
say.
tough son
But
of a gun.
Scooter said he don't want to rush. He said he wants to take his time, but I think since being signed to Top Rank, like, are they gonna move him like
No.
Abdullah, or will they move him
No,
like
absolutely
Krishan?
not.
They're gonna try to
Absolutely
move
not.
him to replace Murataya.
Well, his
I don't
dad
think.
ain't gonna let
Mm-mm.
just anything happen though. His
I
dad.
think. I
He's
think
gonna
they're
take
gonna
his
try
time.
to. I think they're gonna try to. If he's, it depends on how. Because like I know for a fact, Abdullah can't stay to 35 for too much longer.
Neither can
Abdullah,
Scooter, in my
True,
opinion. I don't think
true.
so.
yeah. So
But
they're priming them for moving up, and they along with what's her name, as long as they can keep them three, Abdullah, Scooter, and Vargas, they plan on trying to corner the market with the belts.
Oh
As
yeah.
long as then, yeah, oh yeah, that's the top rank way. And
So they won't be fighting each other till probably well into 40 or beyond, or never, as long as they're on top.
yeah, I'm thinking that if they do fight, it's probably at 47 or 54. And being that, well, I know for a fact Bale and Abdullah are taller, rangier. I mean, not Bale, Scooter.
Bell is like 6 foot.
Yes, Bale is rangy. I think what's her name is about 5'11" too. Vargas, right? Vargas is like 5'10",
Yeah,
5'11".
yeah.
So
mine like 5'9", yeah.
he 5'9"?
5'9". Oh shit.
I
Give me
thought
a
he was bigger than I thought he was taller than
Vargas
me.
is 5'9" with the 72-inch reach.
Oh wow. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see what Derek Davis is. I think he's average too.
Yeah, I think
Probably
he's
like 5'7",
5'9",
5'8".
5'8".
5'9.5" with the 69-inch
You
reach.
just said
Okay.
5'9". Well,
interesting.
how long is his reach?
69 and a half.
69.
Mm.
He's 5'9.5" with
Oh,
69.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
69 inch reach.
Ooh,
And shout out to
Abdullah.
Chicken for getting the win today. She boxed well today.
I don't think she won though. I definitely had Crystal winning, and I like both. I really like Crystal though.
Yeah, I was
I just feel
shocked
like
that
Crystal wasn't landing though. She was looking lost in there.
she was lost
I
in the
think
sauce.
that jab at
Yeah.
Chicken was just.
And Chicken was stepping around her. She was using her jab. She was
Not well enough, man. She was backing out in a straight line. She didn't get her head off the line. I don't know. I'm gonna go.
I feel like Crystal didn't capitalize as much as as I thought she was, because I definitely picked her to win the fight pre-fight. But when I was watching the fight, I seen the first 2 rounds, and then I had slid a little bet on Sharetta to get the win. And I'm glad MVP did the right thing.
That ain't the right thing. Look, we ain't you gonna have to talk about that.
No.
That's
You
because you
already
put
know.
money.
You know what time. You know what time this brother on. You
Yeah.
know what time this brother on. You
Hey,
saw it after the Bud Canelo fight.
That
my
wasn't right.
man, my man had to release, so you know he happy that shirt. Shout out to Chicken. Chicken got her bite back. Now she got to go catch some more.
You know what? They're gonna have to run
Yes,
that
she
back.
did.
Seriously.
I think they will. That's what I said that too. And then somebody was saying that they don't think it was the right time. They think, the MVP not gonna do that with Crystal. But I'm like, if they wanted to fight championship level, she has to get past Sharetta, like at least the style. She's gonna have to make
I think she
adjustments.
did well. I think again. I think he's saying that because yes, you put money on Chicken, but Crystal, no man, she beat
But
that.
she think about it. If Crystal really beat her, she would have won. This is a Manny Serrano's fighter. I don't feel like they robbed. Did you feel like they robbed Crystal? Is that what you're saying?
I think they gave Chicken the win because look what happened to Chicken the last time. She was supposed to fight Dina Thorslin, and they slid Sugar Neeks up in there, and she got.
She got beat up. Okay.
Yeah,
So she
Sugar
is a
Niche,
dog.
Sugar Niche showed it. Yeah,
Yeah.
Sugar Niche showed that it was. Hey, Will I am, baby boy. I know you said you was falling asleep. But you got about 5 in here. Come on and grace the panel for my man Irony. He opening it up for you, dog. Only for special folks like you. Got a RSVP. You know what I'm saying? You got the gold seal on that bad boy, and that gold is shining. It sparkle whenever you look at it. So go on and give us a little bit of glimpse. B3 up here too. And then you got Shawa. And whenever there's a shower site, and you got to go on up here and get a piece of it, because you never know how often she gonna come up.
I think Savannah won this fight.
You see what I'm saying now, right? You see what I'm saying? They gave her that.
Yeah, they gave it to her. They
gave her that MVP appeal, baby.
Yeah. And it still was a good back and forth contest.
It was a good fight. It was a really good fight. I mean, for her being sloppy, if she was on her stuff, dog. If she was on her stuff.
Now, Shadeja did hurt her in the 5th real bad, but outside of that, it was a good matchup. See, this is what I want to happen now. Now that I'm thinking about it. I want Clarissa to possibly fight that big girl, that big old girl? Yeah, that big old girl that was at her media workout. Yeah, fight that big old girl. I want to see Shadeja Savannah running back. And then I feel like Clarissa should fight the winner.
Hey man, let me say, I like that. Let me say this, Will I am. If you come up on the panel for just 5 minutes, it bodes well for your New Orleans Saints. And we know how bad you want them to win.
Hey, full disclosure, I'm not the biggest, I followed football for like a span of time, but I love the Dallas Cowboys and the New England Patriots, but I've always liked the New Orleans Saints and the other franchise. I always forget what it is, but I always kind of like, Drew Brees and the Saints. I rock with the Saints.
See, he rock with the Saints. You want to rock with a dub? Rock yourself up on this panel before you rock yourself to sleep.
The Bears been pretty decent. The Bears looking halfway decent with DeAndre, with Swift.
He said nothing can help his New Orleans Saints.
I know. And y'all got a Hall of Famer in the backfield, and he don't want to leave. I'm hoping they don't trade Alvin, man. Alvin wants to be a lifer in New Orleans.
Who's their rival? Who's their,
the Falcons.
Okay.
Yeah, the biggest rival is the Falcons and then the Bucks.
Okay. Thank you.
I remember when they had the 4 linebackers. It was Mills, Swilling, Jackson, and Johnson. Them 4 brothers was tough. And then they had at the running back, they had Dalton Hilliard, and that boy had like thighs like tree trunks. He had some huge legs. I love their uniforms too. They got some damn good uniforms. But unfortunately, that symbol must not be a good luck charm for them, because they find a way. Hello, you play to win the game.
Oh, what's the name of that guy? Herm Edwards, right? Oh man, that was legendary. I love that guy.
I guess I'm gonna go ahead and watch the Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor 3, because I didn't watch that either.
No, you don't want to watch that, Nat. You want to go to sleep. You're definitely gonna watch that.
But watch the second one. If you want to watch the second one or the first one. Don't watch the third one.
It'll anger you.
I need to rescore the second one, because I scored it for Katie.
Yeah,
I thought Katie was boxing off the back foot.
Yeah, you definitely need to watch that second one. Watch that one over.
Sure.
But that third one,
was the third one that bad?
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it to you like this. We gonna let Shawa tell you, because she ain't gonna tell you no stories. She ain't gonna put nothing extra on it. Shawa, what did you think of that?
I think it was nothing. I was pissed off. That's what I think. It was nothing, literally.
Hey, B3. He ain't joking, B3. You know, like when they go into the cut scenes and they over there working, you see them over there doing what they doing. They shadow boxing at the
Flipping.
air. That's what them two Mickey Frickies did in that ring that night. What they was doing, they was doing shadow sparring.
For
I don't
sure,
Sparring and
know.
bro.
some
For
lifting
listen,
and some huffing and
that ain't
puffing.
even an exaggeration.
It's
Trust me,
not.
that's not an exaggeration. Go
It
ahead. I'm
really
sorry.
isn't. It was literally nothing, and that's the thing that's everybody's so pissed off.
And they
Did
build
you,
that.
Shawa? Did you feel like Shadeja won the Savannah fight?
I'm gonna have to rewatch that again because I don't fully recall it. But at the time, I know I did. But
Okay.
I'm gonna be fair. I'll go back and watch it.
It's just the styles, man. Sometimes, like I always say this with Fury and Tio, and they could showboat and box, and then they'll win rounds. They don't even have to land punches a lot of the times. It's just the style of the fighter. Like even Lourdes tonight, Shower. You remember she was shuffling her feet like she was Ali in there, like
Yeah, and then she
so.
got punched, and then she got knocked to the ground.
She was doing all type of stuff, but that's what I'm saying. The judges probably see stuff like that. They're like, "Hold on, you going to showboat in front of this girl?" It
But
was,
right before that, she was a shoe shiny. So it's like,
yeah,
Yo, but I
that was
seen
crazy.
I
That was a
seen
good fight.
Katie Taylor win many a fight with a shoe shine. No, no, I'm being honest right now. Like I believe there was 5 fights that she could have definitely not been awarded a victory with the shoe shine.
I'm not a
Like
fan.
is she's notorious for shoe shining late in the round too, with the last like 15 seconds.
They be smart about it, and
Yeah, I
She
got
be
it.
pulling the Leonard versus Hagler type thing.
I really thought Alicia was gonna call it after this. Now she's going back again. She's gonna fight Erica Cruz again in a rematch in Puerto Rico.
She
Yeah,
got to. She got
Mm.
Yeah,
to.
she
because
really
you think they
does.
job Erica Cruz in that one?
She got to
She
be
does
Hey,
three.
not.
so, hey,
She
Amanda was
doesn't.
crying when they announced the winner.
Amanda needs to not fight anyone, in my
Ever
opinion,
again.
again.
You think she should retire?
Absolutely, I absolutely feel like I saw signs of CTE before the last Katie fight.
Mm,
Yeah.
That was a bad performance. Horrible performance. Yeah. I
And
don't.
I just listened to her talk slow. She's she's
Mm.
sluggish. She sometimes she sounds drunk. Quite often.
She got that punch drunk.
Yeah, man. And y'all know how Amanda fights, and I love how Amanda fights, but I just have a feeling we're gonna see something in a few years with her that we won't like.
Hey, peep game.
that's sad, but that's the reality of it.
It's true, and she keeps fighting though.
I can see it. I can see it too. Like when I look at it, it's like she's still young, but she looks kind of like old right here. I'm like, what is going on?
That fight was a war with Erica Cruz.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was, and she going back to about to go into another war. This is crazy.
yeah, it was. That fight was absolute carnage.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well, she got cut in the
That
stomach.
that was the
Erica
few,
bled like that the very next fight she fought.
yeah, and then this is gonna be 3 minute rounds too.
Yep.
and that's another thing. She's actually punching the envelope with the 3 minute round, so she's taking even like a minute more of beating every fight. But I'll say that fight, that Cruz fight, was like the Fierro and Cruz fight.
Ooh,
Hmm.
Pitbull and Fiero.
Yeah, man,
It was that close.
Oh my
that was a
goodness.
CTE extreme right there.
That was a
Yes,
good
sir.
damn fight. Man. That
I'm
was
not
good.
gonna
Man,
watch
that was
Alicia
pure
versus
action.
Jessica right now.
I was
Alicia,
pissed we didn't get that rematch. Really, I was.
Man, I'm not gonna hold you, Shower. I was hot. I was like, yo, this is gonna be lit. Somebody hitting the canvas for sure this time.
I think it
mm,
was divine intervention to that we didn't get that rematch, fellas, because something was bound to happen. I would T Hill that one, bro. I
Think
kind of
so?
wanted to see it, but when it didn't happen, I was like, "Thank you, God," because something's gonna happen, bro. Like, no way they can go like this, and nah, bro. No, Scooter Davis, Laurie Burns, Scooter Davis, we're talking about, not Fulton. Scooter Davis.
Hey, but
yeah,
I'm glad you did say Scooter Fulton because he's no longer Cool Boy. He said he's gonna be scooting on
He's
folks. He's
Scooter.
Scooter.
yeah, Scooter
He's
Full.
always
Man, I be
Scooter.
calling him Cool Boy. I kind of like Cool Boy, but I don't mind Scooter either. That's fine.
Yeah, Cool Boy was the one that got a little too big for the britches. So he said that we
Got
was
knocked
not.
out by Inouye.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean,
Cool boy got knocked out. Scooter was in Philly chilling.
Hey, Hey, my man is not. He's not savvy with the words, man. He said he got knocked out, man. He ain't even.
Nah, B3 just cut to the chase. I respect it.
Right. He said I'm putting this moniker to bed. I gotta ask you, did y'all see the young lady Leela Boydon, the one that Alicia's fighting? Her
Yeah.
girl?
Oh no
She's
no
good, right?
no
She's nice.
no! I haven't seen her yet. I'm thinking of the last lady she fought.
See here,
Actually,
you got a little background, see here.
My bad.
Bedouin though. I have seen her before. I just don't remember her fights. Shoot.
Man, she can box. I'm loving the matchups right now for Alicia. Like, I didn't think Miranda was gonna give her a lot of work. She did,
She did. She
and
punched
Leela's
her in
gonna
the
be
face
tough.
for nobody else has punched her in the face. I didn't like that.
Yeah,
I
Yeah,
and
did
that
know.
wasn't. Yeah, that wasn't Alicia's best performance at
I,
all,
I
man.
feel like DJ's changing her style, and I really have an issue with it. She's fighting like a stand up, straight up fighter boxing. Whereas before, I felt like she was a little more slick.
she
Her
didn't
gas
know she
tank
didn't throw
wasn't good though.
no snickness in this fight. She just said she wanted to dog it out with her. I guess she realized that Miranda couldn't hurt her, and she just stayed in the pocket.
The Miranda actually did way better than I thought she would, but it,
Hundred
it that could
percent.
be due to the again the style change. DJ's turning her into him.
That's bad. But yeah, she better be careful with Lila Boydon. Lila Boydon to beat her up. She better be extremely careful. You got to watch Lila Boydon. She's good. And
So,
another young lady that's good is Elif Turhan. She's fighting.
yo, what fight? What weight she's fighting at? Is she at 130 or 135?
I think. Oh, she's fighting Beatrice Ferreira for her title at 135. Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be a scrap. I
Oh
love me
yeah,
some Sayada.
Bedouin is good. She
hmm
is.
You
That's
watching her
gonna be a
now?
scrap.
Yeah,
Yeah, she's good. Like, I'm like,
But
she's
you
better than
know,
Miranda. So I'm like, okay, this gonna be they
but
stepping Alicia up every fight.
Miranda really wasn't good at all. I think her range and the fact that she has some power, some pop, she's actually not a good fighter at all.
Nah, I didn't think so either. But it's just like she just was like, I don't know. She just showed up in this fight. Well, she was with Sosa. Sosa's helping her. I see that right here. So I just like you saying, she just had like the determination. I don't think Alicia
Yeah,
was at her best.
and
Like,
she was coming straight down the pipe.
yeah,
that I think that there was also a little bit of devaluing of her opponent. She didn't believe that, like Shawa just said, that she was a match for her, that it was gonna be something that she could just roll through. And once it got tough, sometimes when it get tough, some people just rise up and be like, "Yo, I bet it's gonna be that. It's gonna be that." And then there's other people who be like, "Oh man, what's going on?" I think that was her "what's going on" moment.
she can't have nothing like that against Weidong.
You know what else? Something else bothered me about that fight. She was having a whole wardrobe malfunction with that stupid zipper.
Mm.
And that right there can pull from you too. That can mess your psyche
Yeah,
up.
man. Because she kept tugging at it, and I was like, "Good Lord, is this woman's?" Y'all know what I was thinking. I
You
was like,
you start yeah, you start worrying more so about that than what's in front of you. And what's in front of you is coming to punch on you.
"Yeah," because she was doing it in the midst of fighting. She kept pulling at the zipper, and I'm like, "Who thought it was a bright idea for you to have a freaking zipper in the front for a fight anyway?" Like, sometimes when being cute goes wrong, like
Hey, when Q
Can
goes
Haney can
wrong.
a Tio can Haney get those same accommodations for his wardrobe malfunctions?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
So in the Jose Ramirez fight, his shoe was his strap. They had to get
them
his strap.
straps.
They had to duct tape his shoes together.
Yeah,
That was whack.
So was the Velcro just not attaching, or did
Yeah, I
he
think
just
that's
not
what it
have it?
was.
hooked
On
up.
one of the shoes, yeah, I think the Velcro wasn't attachment.
I
Yeah.
just remember them complaining about it, and I was like, it's not doing nothing.
Listen, that was the
How?
most criticized fight in the history of boxing from the beginning to the end. Like
Okay.
they
No,
So
was acting like that was the worst thing you ever seen.
Cambosis two, was it two where he was clinched? They put the damn clinch count. That was the
that
worst.
was diabolical. That was diabolical.
That was
That
OD.
was the worst.
That was over. That was OD. That was OD.
Oh, that shit is funny.
And it's like, man, what you trying to say? Like he's doing this because your boy Cambosis is that much of a threat?
All
Come
right.
on, bro. Nah, that first fight wasn't even close. Second fight,
Nah,
I gotta give Cambosis a little bit of credit because he did better, but he
but I feel
still,
like Devin fought better too in the second fight.
yeah,
He showed more.
yeah, I would agree. He didn't also look as bad at that weigh-in that he did the first time. The first time around, I didn't even know that was Devin. I thought that was AI, bro. I'm
Nah,
like,
that
that's
was the set. You talking about the Thriller one? The Thriller one was the second way in. Yeah, because you remember the first way in, George kind of like missed weight, and then he had to come back and make it. Like that was the first one. The second one was when and he was on the left hand side. You remember the second one? Devin was he looked emaciated. He was on the he was on the left hand side. On the first one, he was on the right hand side.
Yeah, you look like whole Skeletor. I got something for you, B3. I'm
Okay.
about to post it. There you go.
Let me pull this out.
hey,
Yeah.
Lottery Burden Show, man. Appreciate you rocking with us, though, man. You know,
Yeah.
you in good. You at a good place right here. You're in a safe space too. My man, Define Irony. He talks boxing and open to conversation and dialogue, man. Even if it's a differing one. So you won't have to worry about people yelling over you, loud talking you, calling you kind of names, and all that other stuff that go on some of these channels. Here, I take that back. Sometimes if you talk about the wrong name, you might get a little some. You might get a little pushback. You know, certain names around here they evoke the ire of folk. But other than that, you in good hands like Allstate. Like my man that said, "F you, Joe Boo. You won't do nothing for me. I'll go out there and do it myself." And then went out there and hit the home run for the Indians. That was Major League.
Appreciate it. All fat. In the words of Terrence Crawford, no lies.
But irony, what I was gonna ask you was like on the fights that we were talking about that night.
Yeah.
We were talking about possibly the fights that were coming up with who was that again, Showa?
Who we was talking about last night?
The no, not last night. The Friday night. Friday night. That was last night, huh? I'm tripping.
Yeah, upcoming fight. Parker versus Wardley.
Well, technically it's Sunday. It's Sunday for me, so you're not that off. But go ahead.
I'm tripping. I need to hush my mouth.
Yeah, the only one was Parker versus Worley, and then I talked about some stuff coming up in October later on. And that's the females, Spencer and Michaela Mayer. Denzel Bentley, Saavedra.
You know who I would like to see back in the ring? Ashton Silve.
He just fought.
Oh, he did? I missed it.
Yeah. Who is he with Misfits now, I think?
Oh, so that was on the app?
Maybe. I just know he fought.
How did he look? Did you see it?
Yeah, I think he knocked the guy out. But it was like a weird, like somebody's phone, from what I recall. I didn't see.
Wait, they was broadcasting, they was simulcasting it in his fans. He was doing it through
Or somebody
Chromecast.
else was. Well, no, it's still just Sean Lucas' body, but he's supposed to be having a fight coming up. I know I saw that. Let me see.
Yeah, man. I wish he would have.
That's Parks Rick
I
anyway.
wish he wouldn't have got too comfortable in there with Luca's body. He was styling on that man. Something fierce.
I see why y'all didn't want me to watch this fight, man. Taylor, I mean Serrano, she just don't look like herself.
You really went in there and watched that
No,
Well,
fight?
you know, I was already watching Shadeja Savannah. I'm on Netflix right now, so I just I watched a little bit of the Alicia Jessica, and then I just moved to the Taylor Serrano.
Oh,
But yeah, because I'm on Netflix. But yeah, that's Amanda looked like she didn't want to engage. I'm kind of surprised.
I think Shawa could be onto something. Maybe she is feeling the effects.
I think that but that gas she had in the second fight. Now this second round, she looked pretty decent. She doing her thing.
it's
She
the
just trying to take.
headbutt.
I think. Say that again.
It's the headbutt for both of them. I
Yeah.
think. I think Katie got probably a whole bunch of earful about her headbutting both fights because they both were a little bit hesitant to me. But then Katie, I think Katie recognized that Amanda really wasn't gonna commit, so she was like, "Well, fuck it, man. I'll get you, and I'll get
Yeah,
you."
I get you then. Cause she was
Yeah,
boxing. Cause see, Katie's on her toes. You know, She's just boxing her this first couple rounds. Man, I like Katie Taylor. Man, Katie Taylor can really box.
so Parker and Wardley. Let's hear it. Or I don't know. Any
Parker.
Parker? Got you.
Yeah,
Me
give me
too.
Parker. I'm with Parker. I want to do a little film study. Is that this upcoming week?
Yeah,
Oh
25th.
yeah.
I'm gonna tell you this. I love Parker's trainer.
Andy
I
Lee. Me too.
love his trainer. That dude trains his tail off, and he trains for the opponent. He's a big proponent of studying the film, and he's a big proponent of textbook boxing. And he is a boxer, so it's gonna be tough. And Hooney was pretty much commandeering that fight until that punch landed. I seen him fight Big Bang Zhang, and Big Bang Zhang banged him a couple of times. But I gotta give Parker his dap because he got up and he continued to fight, and then he took over the fight. So with that being said, man, I don't believe Wardley is that much more efficient or effective a power puncher than is Zili Zhang, dog. So I have a problem seeing how he's gonna be able to pull the fight off. He's not gonna be able to outbox him. So I don't know if he's gonna be able to land a solid shot on him. I got Parker too.
My thing is how many, as exciting as it was, the whole Justice Hooney Rocky performance. How many times can you throw a Hail Mary and have it turn into a touchdown? Like how many times can you pull that off? You see
a
what I'm
lot.
saying?
You got to have a willing participant, Irony.
Right. Like I don't think
Yeah,
Parker's gonna make those mistakes. He's been in there with damn near everybody, bro. Like, yeah, I
Yeah.
don't.
And on top of that, Parker's trying to become champion. So you know
Yeah.
he's not gonna risk that opportunity.
you
Nah,
remember
he
what
gonna
I
come
said
100.
last
percent
night? He going for that Widow Peak shot he got off on Bacoli. he go,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I had him against Dubois. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not mad if you feel differently. I like me some Triple D, but I think I remember thinking Parker was gonna beat him.
No, Parker's a way better boxer.
Exactly.
Boxing. You know, Triple D has some great traits, power, and things of that nature. He's somewhat durable for the heavyweight division. He kind of showed that certain guys can get over him though. I think I think Parker would have boxed his head off.
Parker's durable. Look what he endured from the Juggernaut.
Yeah, and Zhang.
Yeah, insane. Um, I've just found out he was supposed to fight yesterday. Ashton was Thomas. That he was supposed to fight Richard Comey, and they canceled it.
Mhm.
So that's what it was.
Yeah. Now here
And
I
then
go.
they tried to put Nahir Albright in, and they canceled that one too.
Yeah,
That sucks,
I
man.
didn't hear Irony call that one tonight. So yeah, crazy. But yeah, I got Parker. But just like I ain't counting Lubin out at all. I will not count out. I
Wardley.
was about to say
Gotcha.
Fabio Wardley.
Nah, he got the sleeper. He definitely got the sleeper. Fraser Clark and Justice Hooney will tell you that.
Fraser Clark, man, that jaw dislocation, that freaked me out. Oh,
Yeah.
that was bad. That was bad. I guess that was a payback for what he did to his nose, right? Because he got to live with that cut on his nose forever.
Yeah, that's a. I
That
need to see.
jaw.
I need to find this Danny knockout, man. How was it? Did you get to see a shower?
No, I didn't pay for that mess.
I got you. How was the knockout? Define irony. Did he
Bro,
set
the
it up
last
nice?
hook from hell. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I
Oh,
knew.
Yeah, he said
man.
it was
I'm
bad.
so thankful, and that's why I was thinking that he might be over the hill and Danny might get the knockout. So what
That's
I did in my parlay, I mean, Danny Gonzalez, I put not go the distance. It was plus money. It was like plus 180. So good job, Danny. I'm glad he. I'm glad he landed the punch we needed. I figured it was gonna come because the styles, right? Like Danny Gonzalez, he's a front foot pressure fighter, and Danny
hmm
Garcia, he's not. How do I put this? He's not fleet of foot, so he's not gonna be moving all around the ring and to try to outbox this guy. It was gonna be a collision. So the right man won, man, and hopefully Danny can get another fight. I mean, with this knockout, I'm sure he's gonna get another fight.
Do
Who,
you think he should keep
Gonzalez? Yeah.
fighting?
Danny Garcia,
Do you think he should? Do you guys think he should keep fighting?
absolutely.
He
Okay.
said he's retiring, but you never know how these dudes, you know how that goes.
Win the money. Cause think about it. Now he
He
at five
got
one,
money.
5'4".
He just like
Well,
people like to fight. He got money.
that's what I was gonna ask you too. It's like the addiction of it. Like is it like is somebody gonna have to tell Amanda she don't need to fight no more? It's like the addiction of it.
Yeah. Yeah,
Some of
that's
these
a
some of these people they're not gonna retire.
Yeah, I
They
think
have to
she's
be retired.
busy, and I think they just don't want to probably go against what she want, possibly because Amanda's a dog, man. Gosh, I love her pressure
Not only is she a dog, she's somebody that people get behind and want to see fight.
Yeah,
She's an
Danny won by
asset.
fourth round knockout. Will Old School.
because she's exciting, man. Yeah, I'm telling you, I love
Wait,
her.
wait, wait. Don't tell me that's Will. I'm sorry, Shaw. Go ahead.
Nothing. I just said I love her pressure. I was just reiterating.
Okay, I'm gonna say this right now because this is my guy. Don't tell me this the same Will Old School that was 45 minutes ago about to go to sleep that couldn't hit the link because he was too tired. Don't tell me it's that same Will I am.
Hey, when you get in on these panels, it's work.
hell
Yeah.
yeah.
You see, hey, but see, sometimes I'll be asking who cast on Saturdays. I'll be like, pull up, so here jump in the chat. He be like, man, listen, this college football. I just wanna relax and listen to college football talk. I ain't pulling up. But you gotta
I'm gonna be honest to you. When I seen Kaz on Irony's panel, I was shocked, bro. I said, "Did he get Kaz to come on the?" That's how you know you the
congratulations.
man when you get Kaz Sports to come on the panel.
That's my
That's what's
brother
up.
right there.
Yeah, nah. I love me some Kaz Sports. That's my guy.
Mm-hmm.
God bless him for real. If you're listening or whatever, God bless you, Cat Sports. Keep up the good work, brother. Virgil Lubin, let's hear it.
Oh, Shaba, can you put that link in the chat too, please?
Yeah, yep. Just give me a second.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna get some ice right now. My bad.
No, that's fine. I got Lubin. I got Lubin.
Yeah, I
Uh,
got Lubin.
awesome, awesome.
I got Lubin. I honestly, I think Lubin got a lot of flack for his fight with Ramos. I thought that he did the cleaner, more effective work. I thought that earlier on he was losing rounds, indeed, but I thought that at some point in time it switched, and your boy Ramos wasn't as active, and when he was active, it wasn't effective. And I thought that Lubin was more effective, and after a while, I thought Lubin started getting him to fight his fight. He dictated the terms of the ring, so I don't have a problem with him losing. I mean, winning. I honestly believe that Lubin, even in the fight where he lost against
Fundora.
Fundora, yeah, he in that point, he only started to lose that fight when he started engaging in his fight. So with Lubin, it becomes he has to maintain his terms in the ring. If he maintains his terms, I believe he wins that fight easily.
Hey, Lottery Burton, you're gonna love this channel. I put it on the screen. It's named Cass Sports, the Boxtorian. Like boxing historian, Boxtorian. Um, please subscribe there. He's Monday to Friday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. I think that's Eastern Standard Time, if I'm not mistaken. Um, that, I mean, you're gonna get just a wealth of knowledge in the sport of boxing, from the history to the rivalries to the coaches to you name it. That man is a boxing encyclopedia. Take it from me.
Yeah,
1,000%.
Subscribe, notification, all that good stuff. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
just his format is just great too. Fight of the day. He does old
Yeah.
fights. I mean, you're in a good place right here with irony. Irony in his
A great place.
list, like his lists are off the chain.
Oh
Mm,
man, it's
I
ever
can't.
growing, but I
I can't.
appreciate it though.
I can't
And
even think.
Lubin, does Lubin need a knockout versus Virgil? I mean, do y'all feel like he can get a decision on Golden Boy?
I'm gonna tell you this, bro. I'll be shocked, and I like shocked if that fight goes to decision.
I don't think that he needs a decision. I mean, a knockout, but I do believe he needs a convincing win. I mean, even more convincing than what Crawford did to Canelo.
You guys think about that though. His fight with Serhi, nobody got knocked out. Like you understand it with convincing me. Like he really would have to separate himself.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
like a
think he
couple
has
of
to. I
knockouts.
think
definitely.
he has to get the knockout. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And nobody's seen that, right? So
Yeah, because they're gonna rob him. Let's be honest.
it's gonna
Virgil's
be hard.
undefeated. He's got a huge fan base. This guy's got two losses.
It's a golden boy card.
Right. I mean, it's on the money's on Virgil, guys. You got to read the room. I mean, either if he don't stop him, bro, or he's gonna have to be like a Bevo Canelo type of ass whooping where you just cannot deny him. And I mean,
Yeah, yeah,
I
that
still would
would.
say he needs to stop him, though. I don't. I got a bad feeling. Trust me, I got a bad feeling if he goes to judges.
So Vivo Canelo is an excellent example. Another excellent example is Valdez Shakur. It has to look like that.
Yes,
Separation, true
yes,
separation. Yeah, I really want to pull for Lubin. Put it like this: I pick Lubin, but like Irony said, we know what time it is, man.
for sure.
But I think I still got faith in Lubin. Come on and box like Bevo. Go on and
Every
get it.
single swing round. Oh no, no, no! Of course. I mean, I'm yeah, no. He's not gonna he's gonna turn into the pendulum style,
No, you know what I
poster child
mean.
over. No, no, absolutely.
Just
But,
the
but
separation.
e-
Yeah,
every swing round in that fight is gonna go to Virgil Ortiz. I'll put my name on it, bro.
believe that. Believe that.
Yeah, that's. I know. I'm right there with you, Iron. There's no doubt about it.
And he's not even like, well, it's interim, but he ain't no champion. But again, it's Golden Boy card. You already know how Oscar gets down with his fight. It's like that. It just is what it is. So Lubin, but I think Lubin can do it. I absolutely do.
I think so
In
too.
particular, the fight with Elmano with Jesus Ramos. I put money on Jesus, but I absolutely feel like Lubin won that fight. So I wasn't mad. But there really wasn't no separation created there where clearly because people were kind of upset about the outcome. So he got to do better than that.
Facts, William. He needs to bring his A game for sure.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
got to do
nothing
better
short
than
of
that.
that for sure. Yeah. Man, do you guys think it's gonna? Because not for nothing, I think it's gonna be a great fight, though. I think it's gonna be a back and forth. Just rock 'em sock 'em type fight because what else do we expect from these two gentlemen? You know, that's what they do. Um, I'm gonna anticipate a fight of the year contender. I'll go that far.
Dang, possibly, for sure.
But what else? What else we got? Let's see.
What is in? What's coming up?
Yeah,
Ooh, Buatsi.
Zach Parker.
Uh huh.
Um,
But I know a lot of people probably don't. I don't even like Buatsi. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't mind him. I just don't think he's that good. But I think he beats Anthony Yard though.
You think he beats Anthony Yard?
Yeah, I'm not high on Anthony Yard, bro. I'm not. He's got a few tools in his arsenal. I get it, but
Callum Smith whipped the shit out of Buatsi, and he never
that
adjusted.
was a hell of a fight,
I
Shao.
don't know. I think Yard could actually even get Buatsi out at this point. I'm not high on Buatsi because I feel like he wastes a lot of people's time.
I mean, do you think it's okay? So are you talking about like the Yard fight? Do you think that didn't happen because of Buatsi or?
No, no, I'm just saying I think Buatsi gets in the ring and he wastes a lot of people's time because he just gets goes flat. He
Oh, I see. I
he
see.
just goes flat. You know, he'll start out okay, but then he gets to a certain gear and it's just coast. He just coasts from there. And he got Virgil Hunter, and I feel like Virgil Hunter really doesn't give him great instruction. Like I don't know, dude. I don't know. I ain't been happy with Boazzi.
Okay. Um, I feel you. I feel you. The not for nothing, the Callum Smith fight to me was an amazing fight.
It was a good
Um,
fight. Yeah, I mean,
absolutely.
yeah, it really was.
Um, we'll see. I'll go to we'll see. I don't really have a conclusion on, and not for nothing. I still want to see the Yard fight. You know, I wouldn't mind it still. You know, I know that's been brewing forever, but yeah, I wouldn't mind it still if it happens. Um,
I don't mind any fight, to be honest with you. No, I don't.
um, okay, what do you guys think about Eubank Junior versus Conor Ben two? Do you guys have?
Mm,
Do you expect the same thing, or now Bolmac being in Eubank corner? What you guys got?
I like Eubank Jr. to get the win again. Um, he had some rough spots in the first fight, but he worked through them. And I just feel like Connor is limited. I think that was the best we're gonna see out of Connor. I don't think Connor is that skillful as a boxer. I think he's just decent.
At
More so like
best,
a yeah,
yeah.
more so he's like a brawler. If you stand there and let him punch you, he can get you out of there. If you just stand there and trade with him. But I don't feel like he has enough skill to beat Eubank Jr. The first fight was gonna be his best chance. This second fight training with Bomac, yeah, Eubank Jr. He's not gonna be playing around. He might stop Connor this fight.
I was just about to ask you, do you see a stoppage?
Potentially, because last fight he almost stopped Connor. Connor had to dig deep to
Sure.
get through that fight. He was
mhm.
getting hit with some big shots. He was looking shaky,
And he
real
training
shaky.
with Bolmac now. I mean, he gonna figure that out. You
Like,
know it.
think about it. When he went with Bomac for the Liam Smith 2 fight, he got Liam Smith out of there.
And he looked good.
Exactly.
Yeah, he looked
Preach,
phenomenal.
P3. Yeah. How can you not with a trainer like that, right? Um, I love
Mhm.
everything you said, bro. I don't disagree. I cannot stand Conor Ben. So yeah, just full disclosure. Um, yeah, I'm hoping Eubank Jr. brings it home this time and just sleeps this guy.
Mhm.
How about you, Shawa and T Hill?
Most definitely got Chris Eubank um, looking better than he did, and I absolutely believe he could stop Connor too. Because Connor's just he's another wildling. He's another wildling. Just No form. Well, yeah, no form or function for me when it comes to him. Just wild and trying to bang, and I think Bomac gonna have Chris Eubank boxing him clean to a knockout.
I love it. I love it. I think Conor Ben has a very strong case for the worst footwork in boxing today, but I guess that's debatable. We'll see though. You guys saw that press conference, bro. You know what? I became a fan of Ben Shalom, bro, because he went after Ben Shalom. He was like, why are you up here in that dumbass accent? Why are you up here? I don't know why you up here. And Ben Shalom was like, hey Connor, what are you famous for? What are you famous for? And I was like, holy shit,
And
he did him dirty. I loved it, bro. Just me. Maybe I'm go. Maybe I'm. I don't know. Maybe Ben Shalom is one of those sleazy promoters. I don't even know. I just love the comeback, bro. He did him dirty, bro. Because you know the truth. You're
you know,
famous
I ain't
because of
mad
your
at
daddy.
anybody.
Let's be honest here. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm just saying I'm not mad at anybody that goes after Connor. And how shameful of Eddie to never really. Ugh. I mean, I know that's his fighter, but it was just sickening how he came and peddled him over here and gave him a fight in Florida. I was like, this is ridiculous, dude.
Yeah. Like
He shouldn't have been able to fight nobody when he was suspended.
So eggs Benedict ain't been the same since the eggs been Benedicted. And the only reason why the fight will ever be close is because of the fact that my man was depleting himself to get in that ring, and you could tell he was drawn in and sunken in at the face. Um, on top of that, he had bags under his eyes to make that fight. So he was breaking his body to get in that ring and to deplete. Now, I gotta give both fighters credit, man, because they fought like their bloodline was on the line. And I respect that. I respected it about Ben because I didn't think Ben was going to perform well at all. I knew Eubanks was a much better boxer and was a much more powerful fighter. I just didn't know how what, man, this truck about to smack me up, dog. I don't know what the fudge he was thinking about. My bad, fella.
They gave Danny Garcia
I
a belt. He
love
got a WBC belt on. They
Danny
gonna rank.
Garcia.
They gonna rank him in 154. Yeah, you already know.
Oh
Let me see if
But
they
shit.
put it. They gave him the breast. I guess they gave him a breast cancer awareness month belt. They said it's like a pink belt.
don't
Okay.
don't don't talk about pink belts because we know we got pride champions up in here too. You know who the pride champion was.
Who's the pride champ?
Hey, we gonna
Blair
leave that
Flair.
alone. I like my people
I
to be
thought Blair.
cool.
The Blair the Flair. Was it Blair the Flair when he beat AB? He got a WBC belt for that fight.
Hey, that's who I want to see in the ring. I want to see my man Blair the Flair in the ring.
Man, where's he been?
But that's what I'm saying. So you think WBC is well? Let me just say this. I know T Hill was referring to Devin Haney, right? But
I wasn't referring to
Mauricio
Devin
said
Haney.
that
But long as you know Devin Haney had a pride belt, it's all good though, baby boy.
nah. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. It's funny that Mauricio he's a kind of a snaky guy. He's the one that put out people weights when nobody asked him to. He's supposed to have a weight check for championship fights, but he didn't check Ryan's weight, and Ryan was supposed to be fighting for his belt. So that's what I'm saying. They pick and choose, man. They pick and I mean he's kind of a snaky guy, respectfully.
Big time. And all them belts are is another means for them to capitalize off the fighter. You realize in
Hmm.
one event, I think it was the last Turkey event, my man made 12 million just sitting there watching the fight
Mm,
off of freaking 3%. He made excess over 12 million. I take that back. Yeah, he was over there big chiefing. So I don't like Mauricio, but
that's wild.
I think that that's why there needs to be a commission, and I think that it needs to be drummed up of people of character and valor that actually has some wherewithal about the inner workings and the dealings of boxing and know where,
A not-for-profit organization.
yeah, yeah, not for profit organization for sure. Where,
That's that.
go
Go ahead.
ahead. No, you go ahead.
When you say that about a commission, I mean, listen, we need that yesterday. But it's like when people talk about open scoring, I'm like, listen, we need that. Everybody and their mommy know we need that. But at the end of the day, the powers to be are never going to allow that because it'll ruin their what I'm talking about. They're under the table type shit. Like
Yeah.
you're
But
making it
but see
hard
that
for corruption. But
but see, I think by then we can get some accountability from the top end all the way down. I mean, how can we hold these fighters to be accountable when the promoters and the Mickey Fricky sanctioning bodies are not accountable and they're doing foul and crooked stuff?
yeah.
That's not cool. That's not cool to impose stuff upon fighters when you yourself is guilty of some nonsense. So yeah, and shout out to Shawa. She said she would be gone. She gonna lay herself to sleep.
Appreciate you,
Appreciate you
Shawa.
coming on. Yeah,
God bless.
appreciate you big time.
Anytime. You already know. But yeah, I mean, bro, in a perfect world, bro, we would have open scoring. The judges would have a monitor, bro. It's so funny when you see a judge trying to like see through the ropes and shit. I'm like, bro,
Yo, and that's another thing. Like there are so many things they can do to improve what we see, the product we see in the ring, and then the scoring in which we get. Like if you're gonna have them stationary, have them elevated, like tennis. Tennis, they're up. They're not at
exactly.
net level. They up above so they can get a bird's eye view.
Volleyball too, like they way
So
up there, bro. Yep.
another thing they can do is have people up recessed up into like a mezzanine or a booth, a suite where they're scoring off the TV to back up in case there's a discrepancy or something ain't right.
Right,
There
because if
needs
the referee could be right in front of you, and then you're like screwed. Like, how do you see through the monitor? Will go to the camera change, and you don't miss anything. Like, how
yeah,
can I have a better view than the judge, bro? Like, how can that
exactly,
be possible?
exactly, exactly. So that along with gloves being teched and bagged by the sanctioning body or the commission for when they select them, so that way there can be no tampering, and if the tampering does happen, it's because they tampered it, and universal strict sanctions and stipulations and guidelines for supplementation.
Yeah, Aini, you hear me? What's up?
Sure. What's up, Oster? How you doing, brother?
Oh, okay. Yeah. I had to go find the link. I had to come back up and find the link.
Good to have
We
you,
good.
brother.
We good with y'all. We good, Thomas.
We just shooting
Hey,
the shit
what's good, Oscar?
And salute to the Queen Shower, man. It's
for sure.
really well.
Did she
What
get
up
off?
with you, Oscar?
What you got, Oster?
Oh shit, I'm chilling.
My man, dog. It's good to hear your voice.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
I
yeah,
said,
yeah.
I said, they should definitely supplement or not supplement, but regulate supplementations. It should be all the way around. There should not be whatever's allowed here should be allowed everywhere else where they can compete for that belt. And then scoring should be as such. Whereas if you have an egregious card, you don't get paid, and on top of that, you get penalized. And then if you have a more like a succession of cards where it's just like questionable and not matching up to what we saw in the ring or what you can see in the ring, then there needs to be a suspension
A suspension on who?
of the judges for
That was
scoring
for
the fight.
But that would
What's
cause that would cause too much confusion though, because at that point you would have to have like a sorted row of judges, like you know what I mean. That's like always on deck, so it'll get more artificial that way. You think so? Because you need massive judges. Because ain't we dealing with the public. Ain't nobody going to agree to everything. So we can forget that. You get what I'm saying? That's what I feel. It's not one time everybody going to agree to one thing. I mean, that's real. So I mean, I just think the boxing itself is like the hood. No, for real. It's like hustling. It's like the hood. Like it's no rules. It's no because remember, what you got five boxing associations now with 5 belts with the Ring magazine in there. You mean I just made a live about this. I was just talking and I was saying the same shit, and I was like, yo, because they don't talk to each other. That's like the hood, dog. I can't hold it. Yo, you understand what I'm saying, Irony and Thomas? It's like the hood. It's like you got 5 people like New York. You got Harlem, Brooklyn, Bronx, Queens, and Staten Island, and they don't talk to each other. It's greats everywhere. You know what I mean? So if I want to fight over here, he ain't fighting over here. I don't know, man.
There's always a conflict of interest because of that.
Yeah, it's just modern day boxing. I'm not gonna say boxing. I'm gonna say modern day boxing. This is what it is. It's a lot of goalposts. It's a lot of you know what I mean. And this is why we had these conversations about ducking and all that. You never really had these before. Yeah, we know for a fact certain people duck certain people back in the days, but it wasn't as flamboyant as it is now. You know what I mean? Because it's like one boxer, and he go around because it wasn't the internet. But I got told on my live, I said what I became to love boxing with, and this is why my opinion is based on what brought me to actually love boxing. Do you get what I'm saying? So I like certain boxers that remind me of what made me love boxing in general. And there's not a lot of boxers today that because their mentality is kind of fucked up today. I mean, my bad, Ani, but their mentality is twisted today. You know what I mean? Like for real, it's
good. Go ahead, bro.
There's a lot of other perspectives, and that's why I say when they be like, "Yo, oh, you such." I'm like, "Yo, nah, it ain't that. Y'all just don't know me." What I love, like when I came up, I was telling Ani the other day, I had my greats, in all sports. We had greats in all sports, and it was good. It felt really good. In today time, you be having a great, and then he just blink out on you like on national TV. You be like, what the fuck is going on? For real. But it's just different, man. To me, that's just my, you know what I mean? That's just my thing, man. So
it is different, but it is, every generation will clash with the previous. Because I remember my father was calling our generation soft, and I grew up in the '90s, bro. So you can imagine what we're calling this generation. So I think it's a natural thing, but it also pisses me off, bro. I'm not gonna lie, because it shouldn't be this bad. Like
yeah,
I get change, I get people. Things are way too easy. You got this thing in your hand, you press a button, and shit, appears at your doorstep. I mean, it's like magic, right? I get all of that, but some things are not meant to change that much, in my opinion.
yeah. But you know how we go. And what you said is right. Some things are not meant to change. See, but in today's time, this is all I'm saying. And they can call me crazy. They can say, "Yo, you bugging out." I know I ain't tripping though. But in today's time, it's you got some changes which we consider like a transition. We go from the 70s to the 80s to the 90s. You know what I mean? It's transitional changes. You got some things that's trends, some things that's fads. You know what I mean? But you got some things that what you call is a pivotal change. You get what I'm saying? It's like a straight up. It's left is no left no more. We only going right, or we only going left. It's no more right no more. It's a pivotal change. It's a culture change. Everything changed, and this is when the internet came in the game. Not when it first came in the game. Not when it first came. When we got used to it. You know what I mean? When we started depending on the internet, that's when things changed. When it came with email. Remember at the time, because we all old, remember at the time when email came up? We was like, email? What the? We can get to a message to you in a second? Yo, that was like the thing of the
For
Do you
real.
remember that?
I remember
That
like it
was,
was yesterday, bro. Trust me.
man, that was a thing. You was like, yo, it could never, the world can't get no better. What the hell is email? It can't get no better. And then it got better than that. They came up with same day shipping. Remember, overnight shipping was a thing. That was like, what? Overnight shipping? What?
Hmm.
Remember that? You can get it overnight. You was like, what could get better than that? They got better than that, though. Irony. They came with same day shipping. Yo, for real. This is all I'm saying. Like, this is some real shit that go on. So I just go with I go with the flow, and I see how things change. Because if I came in this game and started like in boxing, if I was 30 years old, and I got nothing wrong, I got nothing against the younger guys, you know what I mean, that's in boxing, that's a fan of boxing. But I'm always dealing with my main perspective is that, say, boxers like Tank Davis, and I'm not talking about Tank in himself, but Tank the influence he have on boxing and on the boxing fans. You know what I mean? But 85% of Tank fans never watch boxing. They don't know shit about boxing. Honestly, they really don't.
Talk
They
to him,
only know
Roger
Tank.
Mayweather. Talk to him, Roger Mayweather.
Yeah, they only know Tank, and I understand that, and I respect that. In the modern day to day, they like boxers. See, I love boxing. That's what I'm in love. I'm in love with the sport of boxing. I mean, Crawford is my guy, but he can't bug out and do nothing crazy. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna talk about him like I talk about everybody else. It is what it
Right,
is.
right.
Everybody can get it. You know what I mean? Like, for real, for real. There's no narratives, and you know what I mean. It's no angles. There's none of that. It's just I love the sport of boxing, and that's why I be the way I be. I'm like, man, listen, I love the sport of boxing, and that's why I'm always willing to learn. I don't mind getting in the conversing in the conversation. I don't mind that. I don't mind me having the objective that I swear to God is real, and then I'll be talking to you, Irony, or talking to you, Thomas, and you'll show me that I'm bugging out. I'm okay. Then I was bugging out. I'm not bugging out now because I just learned. So every time I open my mouth, I'm trying to learn. I'm not trying to really tell you nothing. I want to see what you got. You get what I'm saying? So if I say something to you about something and you say something to me, okay, cool. We rolling. That's what it is. It's about building. That's what it is.
I
You know,
wanna I wanna get your takes on a few fights, but B3, are you still there? Because I don't think you guys know each other, which is fine. But I think you're gonna like yourself some B3 and
What's good, man?
um
Yeah, I'm still here, Ivan. I was
oh,
um.
okay.
doing some stuff on the page.
Oh, okay, awesome, awesome.
What's
B3
going on, Arthur?
for those of you that rock with football, B3 is your guy. Um,
Mhm.
go ahead. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
we talk about everything on the show. We be talking about basketball, football, baseball. I mean, not baseball really, but boxing. Typically boxing. Usually, most of the shows is about boxing, and then depending on how long we go, depending on what happened during the week, it'll go off into something else. But everybody been really talking about Clarissa versus Layla right now.
Yeah, that's crazy. And what I do on my channel, like I told Irony up there on my channel, I just be trying to in my own little mission is the people love boxing for what it really is, because in today's time, and I respect it, because it changed about money. It used to be about boxing, about competition, and then you get a paycheck for it. In today's time, just in my perspective, you know what I mean? I'm not saying it's just me. It's about money, and then it's about competition. You know what I mean? And so this is why typically today we get kind of these kind of fights that we be like, man, okay, how this happened? Like, you was talking about him on the internet and how you signed with him. We never even heard about this dude you was talking about. You had a beef with him for the past 3 months on the internet. We thinking this fight is coming, and then when we get the real fight, it's a whole nother person. So I learned to deal with that, because that's just today's boxing. You know what I mean? But like I say, I'm a little older, so I like to stick with my channel, and I like the fans. You know what I mean? And I try to explain to them about the fans and why the fans are so crazy today. You got to understand, boxing changed. A lot of the fans today only know boxing about modern day boxing. You know what I'm saying? They really don't know. They don't love boxing. They love boxers. You get what I'm saying? So when you're talking to certain people, you can't get across to them because they in love like flesh and bone with the boxer. And a lot of people like us, we love boxing. You get what I'm saying? The sport of boxing. That's a complete different thing. And that's what my channel be about. And I
You can
tell I
have
ain't the other
both,
day.
though, Oster. You can have both. Just real quick. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but I think you can have both, just as long as you love the sport first. Like I rock with some fighters. Now, of course, I'm with you. If you're on some stupid ass shit, obviously I gotta call it out. Of course, I have to. But I think you can. I think you can. I don't mind you rocking with one fighter. I don't mind that. But 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 that cannot be your. I ain't gonna lie. I think you're right, man. I just think
Yeah.
there's a place for both reasonings,
It's
but
just no, it's room for both if you educated on boxing. You can love see.
right,
I love that people say that I love Crawford. I don't love Crawford. I love boxing, and boxing and Crawford reminds me of why I love boxing. His mentality to the sport, the whole thing.
I
It
love how you
reminds me
put
of
that.
why I love boxing. You
I
get what I'm saying?
love,
So
yeah, I love how you just put that right there. Go
yeah,
ahead.
so that's why I like Crawford. You know what I mean? I'm not a fan of Crawford because he can't do nothing wrong because I love boxing first. Like that's what I love, boxing. You get what I'm saying? So when you come up with boxing, because it changed and it's cool. It's all right because every sport changed. Boxing, I felt like every sport got it. Basketball fell off, football fell off, but we still love the sports because we love sports. That's the way of the world. You know what I mean? That's what got us not going to war every day because they got sports in the world. If it wasn't no sports in the world, we'd be nothing but fighting. These countries would be shooting each other every day if it wasn't for no sports. You know what I mean? So you got to
Sure.
respect that. It is what it is. You got to respect that sports is a cultural thing, and it's something like that. And if we can get these modern day boxing fans to understand these sports, then we can make it better. Then we ain't got to worry about, somebody come up today, 25 and old, and they say he's the greatest of all time and forget about all the other boxers that have been fighting for nothing. You get what I'm saying? That's the mission that I'm on. That's the mission that I like. You know what I mean? Because it makes the conversation better when everybody understands the sport of boxing. And
For
then we
sure.
can say things like, we can say what we want to say and don't get attacked. People get attacked for their opinion. That's crazy today. If we talk about boxing, sports is built on critics. It's built on criticism. That's what it's built on. That's what makes sports it is. People got jobs just to criticize sports. For real, from the radio to the TV, just for sports. So it's all right for you to feel some kind of way. Because you got to remember, I always tell you, like B, I always say, when they say, yo, such and such don't bring no people, such and such don't got no crowd, you know what I mean? He ain't got no crowd, he don't put no, but that's what it is. You're talking about fans. Fans put ass in seats. Fans is the ones that buy the apparel. Fans is the ones that buy the pay-per-view. You one person and you got what 500,000 followers on Instagram. That's 500 people that know you and you don't know none of them. So if I'm just trying to get people to understand the sports,
Yeah.
and now some fans is crazy. Don't get it wrong; they go overboard because they love flesh and bone. You know what I mean? They go overboard, but it is what it is. But I just think that we start educating the
Yeah,
new
that's it.
boxing fans. You know what I mean about the sport, and then it'd be better.
Of
That's
course. I know. I'm
yeah.
all on board, bro. I love your mission, your message, what you're up to. Like I rock with that 1,000,000%, bro. You already know. I mean, I can't wait to do something with you, man, because you really go into how we should view boxing as a sport, as a business, as everything that goes into it, because you start seeing how things really work in this world, and your perspective inevitably changes. Inevitably does. It happened to me, bro. I'm a living example. I'm almost one of those goofies, bro. I mean, full disclosure, man. I was one of those. Oh, this guy is, all the cute little terms, and then I was like, do I really want to be this guy? No. So let me just get educated and look at me now, man. Like it can
Right.
happen if you want to be, for sure.
That's what it is. We all got our mission, man. We all got our mission, but it's all for the sport of boxing. You educate when you show the fights and show the people that don't want to spend like the dude B said, the dudes that ain't got the $40 or can't spend it. You step up. This is your part to support the boxing. You know what I mean? You supporting the boxing. You know what I mean? You putting your money up and you got people up here. I seen your views. You got like 140 viewers that was watching and all that. I'm like, okay, Irony, that's what we do. That's why I was rocking with you on it. While I was in the bar the whole time. I'm coming back. I'm rolling my little smoke now, but I'm like, okay, I can get on now because there ain't no music around. But that's why I was talking on the other thing. I wasn't even hearing what you were saying. I'm just looking at the texts and answering it because I'm rocking with you. We rocking. We rolling. You hear me? That's what we do.
Hell yeah, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Hell yeah.
What we
I
do.
wasn't even gonna do it, bro. Swear to God. I don't know if you heard that part, but I was telling T Hill and B3 and Shawa and all the rest of them that I wasn't even going to do it. Then I saw the UFC and then I saw the boxing going on. I was like, you know what? Let's do it, man. It was a spur of the moment, and look at what happened, bro. Over 100
Yeah.
people watching. I was like, holy shit.
I heard you. I heard you when you said that. I heard you when you said that. But I just got off a live. I just did like an hour, and I had like just an open talk, just regular, just me talking about, I mean, I'm just talking about how I feel, and I posted up. As soon as I got off, I seen I got the prompt. It was like irony going on. I'm like, okay. I said, okay, I can go mess with my man for a minute. You know what I mean? But I didn't know you was, when I first got on, I didn't know you was doing UFC. I'm looking at it and y'all talking, and I'm like, I said, oh, he doing UFC? I said, okay, cool, because I'm gonna learn. That's what me. I'm gonna sit here and learn. You ain't got to worry about that. I ain't got to know about it, but I'm gonna know about it after I finish watching. I'll tell you that much.
Absolutely. Yeah, I do rock with you. Notice, I would say about 10, 15 years ago, I was a hardcore UFC, bro. So I can talk about MMA for days, just trying to get back to it. But it was awesome because it was the main event and it was right at the end of the Chris Colbert fight. So it didn't clash, with the Danny Garcia fight. So it was perfect.
But Danny Garcia, stop saying that name around me, please.
What is your problem
Please,
with Danny
please
Garcia?
stop saying Danny Garcia around me, man.
Fire away, fire away. Let's hear it.
No, no, no. I ain't got I ain't got nothing against Danny Garcia. I like styles of fighting. I really honestly just don't like his style of fighting. It got nothing to do with Danny. I'm just keeping it 100. You know what I mean? I ain't on no bullshit. I'm just not that style of fighting is just not me. You know what I mean? So I probably would never agree to that. You know what I mean? I probably would never agree to because his style of fighting is remind me of Errol Spence. That's just not my style of fighting. You know what I mean? That's why Errol Spence kicked his ass because his style of fighting. That's why he kicked his ass. I'm telling you, with that flat footed, that's why he kicked. That's why he got his ass kicked by Errol Spence. He let Errol Spence throw 105 body punches at him. Like, what was wrong with Danny Garcia? Because he always depended on that little hook that you kept screaming about that he caught him with. That's been Danny Garcia since he's been fighting. He got a heavy hands. You know what I mean? He got heavy hands, and it's cool. But that's why people on light feet to kick his ass. But those are just facts, though. That's just like.
Yeah.
And if you think I'm crazy, when you put them in the ring, if you look at their career, they be in the ring with certain kind of fighters. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, boxing is chemistry. It's real chemistry. It's not no joke. That shit is real chemistry. That's why matchmaking is the most important in boxing. And y'all about to be mad at me. And I think I will give Bozy Ennis. I will give Bozy Ennis Coach of the Year. I'm telling you, Bozy Ennis could get a dual award. He should get Coach of the Year and Matchmaking of the Year. True story, though. That's just me. Caught me crazy, but it is what it is. I think he should get Coach of the Year and Matchmaking, definitely Matchmaking of the Year, boy. Boy's been doing this 35. He got this boy 35-0, and this boy.
Bosie's been putting up some work, bro. He got Andrews. He got. We'll see. I'll tell you this. We'll see what he does with Jack Catterall, who's got the co-main over at the Eubank versus Conor Ben card. We'll see what he does. If Jack Catterall goes out there and sleeps Echo Esuman or just put on a great performance. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of high on Jack Catterall El Gato after the Josh Taylor fights because I think he got the short end of the stick on the first one. But I ain't gonna
You
lie.
think so?
Yeah, for sure. And I rock with Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor's the man.
Yeah,
But
I was about to tell you, I like it. I ain't gonna hold you. I like Josh Taylor.
He definitely got the short end of the stick.
for
I
sure,
like Josh Taylor. Y'all think so?
he
Yeah, I'm
is.
gonna tell you one thing. I'm gonna tell you one thing. Josh Taylor is a beast on Undisputed. I don't give a fuck what nobody tell me. That's who I fight with on Undisputed. He is, yo, Josh. I'm telling you, that boy got it. You ever fought with him on Undisputed? Yo, the game Undisputed. Nah, he's a beast. I ain't gonna hold you. That's who I
He
go to. I go to Josh Taylor all the time when I need those jabs. I go to him all the time. I swear to God.
He's a great fighter. He's a legend. I love many of his fights, but that Jack Carroll fight, bro, that was a robbery, bro. I ain't gonna lie. The first fight, Jack Carroll won that clearly to me. But with that being said, I was so disappointed, bro, at his performance against Arnold Barboza.
9-3, 8-4 in that fight. It was one of
Yeah,
those ones.
and you're fighting at home, like you
You
beat
think
this
so?
guy. If you beat this guy, you go as
9-3.
of course. He did nothing. He didn't do
Nine to
anything.
three or 8-4 at the very best for Josh Taylor.
Oh, we're talking about Josh Taylor. I'm sorry. I
No,
think
no, 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 no. I give him either 3 or 4 rounds that he won in that fight.
yeah, no
Who,
more.
Josh
Catterall
Taylor?
won 9 or 8.
Okay. Because I'm tripping. I'm like, yo, hold up. After when you said 9-3, I'm like, whoa. Hold up. You lost me that day, Tom.
No,
I
no,
was
no,
lost.
no. I'm saying Catterall won 9-3
Oh,
or
okay. Yeah.
8-4.
No, because we was talking about Josh Taylor, and then you was like, yo, 9-3. And I'm like, whoa. Hold up. What you talking about? I said, hell no. Yeah. Okay, yeah,
Man,
you're right.
your boy Josh Taylor got away with that one. I thought he got away with the Regis one too, but that fight was closer than the Jack Catterall. The Jack Catterall fight wasn't close at all.
No, for sure. Yeah, no, the Regis fight was awesome. The Jose Ramirez fight was awesome. I mean, yeah, he got the Regis program. I think you're kind of right, bro. But that was a hell of a fight, nevertheless. But Jack Catterall, bro, that wasn't no hell of a fight, bro. Like Jack Catterall won clearly. That's the bottom line.
Nah,
You don't think so?
come
Okay.
on, man. You said clearly?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I think he won clearly. I mean,
So you telling me clearly
Clearly,
like
Arthur.
you
Clearly, he clearly won that
clearly.
fight.
So you say clearly like Canelo and Lara, clear like that kind of clearly,
no,
or
that wasn't
No,
clearly.
no, 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 no. Let me tell you. I think that Laura, if he would have finished as strong as Crawford finished, he would have been hard pressed to give him the fight. The
that's
swing
100%
round you
fact.
can give to Canelo, but when you're not throwing punches and Canelo is throwing punches,
Yo, that's
that's a
100% fact.
Yeah,
No,
not for nothing.
100% fact. I can't even debate nothing you said. That's a 1,000,000%
Yeah,
fact. A million.
Lara,
And
Lara, not for nothing, bro. Just real quick, I'll let you go in a minute. Not for nothing, bro.
okay.
Lara just overdid the circling the ring shit, bro. I gotta be honest, man. As much as
Yeah.
I,
You
yeah, for
remind me of De La Hoya and Trinidad in the last round.
exactly. Yep.
Facts. Yeah, I can definitely go with that.
and,
Thomas.
and,
I can
and
definitely
that's
go.
why Trinidad was given that fight instead of Oscar De La Hoya.
Bingo.
Yep. I could definitely agree with that 100%. Because when Laura was running around, if he would have cleared that shit, and you remember, if you heard four
You're cutting out, bro.
rounds out, the last like 11th and 12th, I had to show physicality. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying to get this motherfucker because, like you said, those are those rounds that they'd have gave those to Canelo. But that four punch combo Crawford did, that shit was so efficient. That shit became a meme. He needed just those 4 punches in that last round. I'm telling you. And I ain't even talking about him dazing them. I ain't even talking about that. Fuck that. I'm talking about those 4 punches when he's in the pocket. Remember Thomas when he was in the pocket and he threw that little short stab jab and then hit him. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, that was good enough. But he had to do that though. So I don't know, man.
You could not. The way it looked like Canelo submitted in that fight, it's hard to give him the victory. But in the Lara fight, he didn't submit. He continued to throw punches, and Lara was on the retreat.
Yeah.
So he the money. He the person that they come to see. You're not getting that victory if you don't definitively make him look like, okay, he didn't belong in the ring or he wasn't better than me that night. And Laura allowed that to slip away when he started running in them. Well, not running, but moving around more so often, not throwing punches.
Same shit De La Hoya did. That's why those last rounds, those I'm telling you, man, those closing rounds is a motherfucker, man. Especially when you fighting somebody like a Canelo or somebody, you got to close those rounds, man. I'm telling you, you got to really close those shits. Because other than that, They gonna give him to him.
I
He gonna
mean, they
get
call the
robbed.
championship rounds. So once
Huh?
you start going into the championship rounds, you got to show that you're a champion in those rounds.
Facts.
There have been
You
many
gotta be
fights that
as
have been
active.
won. Yep. There have been many fights that have been won in that champion in those rounds.
Yeah, because those is, you know what? You know what you should call those? You know what you should call them? They call them the championship rounds. You know what you should call them? You should call them the swing rounds. That's what I would call them. Because those is real swing rounds. I'm telling you, man. So this fight is close. Those rounds is like a swing, like for real, for real.
And with that being said, if you have Canelo in the ring, you damn sure got to do your best to outdo him in those rounds.
Hell yeah. There's certain fighters you really gotta close it out. And Canelo is one of those fighters that you got to really, you got to really close that round out. And to be honest with you, hey, what's up, sucker?
How are you? I've been good. How you been?
I see you here. What you doing?
I'm just out here for the weekend, just kicking it, like always. What you been up to? You know what's crazy? I see you on there, like maybe the other day I was gonna stop you, but I was scared.
We'll get
Cause I'm like, yeah, I swear to God.
never had the
Hey,
conversation.
T
I'm
Hill.
like, damn, I don't
I
wanna,
need
but
to
I don't
know.
know, cause I don't know.
Let me mute Oster for a second. Oster, you're muted. When you come back, write to me or
After over
T
there macking online. I ain't mad at that brother. That brother over there shooting his shot. Hopefully it's all
Absolutely,
net.
absolutely. What's your take, bro, on Inoue versus Nakatani, bro? Let's
Oh,
hear it.
that's my joint. There are only a couple of fights that I would rather see more so than that fight. But that fight is in my top 5 fights, probably number 3. Tremendous fight. Tremendous fight. Extreme amount of talent in the ring. Extreme amount of explosiveness in the ring. I think that Nakatani, because he has been overshadowed by the star power of Inoue, not too many people know how good of a fighter he is and how sound of a boxer he is. He has power in both hands, extremely quick,
Can I
and
see
pinpoint
your lighter?
with his punches.
This
Inoue, absolute beast. Extreme quickness, extreme pop, extreme speed, ferocious mindset, mentality. A younger dude going against an older dude, supremacy for the nation's
What's you like there?
pride, possession. Oh, it has everything you would want in a fight, bro. I'm eager to see that fight. Eager to see it. And I got Nakatani. I'm just saying.
I got Nakatani as well, but that's what a fight, bro. I know they gotta handle their business in December. What is it? 13 is it? I'll tell you 27. I'm sorry, 27. Inoue gotta see Picasso and Junto gotta see Sebastian Hernandez. We'll see, bro. But that fight gotta happen, bro. We need it. Boxing needs it.
Well, Picasso will be knocked out. I'm already.
Yeah.
He gets hit too much, and you can't let Inoue hit you. So yeah, without giving him something to worry about. Nakatani, it's more so looking past the fight because that's a huge fight for him. That's a fight that can change the trajectory of his career. So he can't look past that moment. He has to take that opponent as serious as he's taking every other opponent, and I expect a 4-round knockout.
I have a little later, but I ain't mad at you one bit. Oster, how do you see that one? Inoue
No,
versus
I'm not talking about knocking out Inoue in 4.
Oh, Picasso. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I'm with you there. 4, maybe less than that, to be honest with you. Yeah. I'm sorry. I got stuck in the Nakatani.
Yeah, no.
Yo, my bad. I got
You got some tenders, dog. We know you over there. You over there shooting your shot, dog.
yeah, you heard that shit time I walked up. No, listen, because Shorty, I'm in Morgantown. So anyway, Shorty, she
Oh, you
came
in
back.
college town, huh?
Huh?
You in the college town, huh?
Yeah. I'm in college now. That's like a gumbo shit. You heard me? So I'm walking back to this little spot and I'm smoking my little weed and I'm sitting. She walking the woman. I'm like, oh shit, I ain't know you was in town. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, we
So that
heard.
was in
We heard, player.
the
We
middle of us
almost
talking. My
had to
bad. That was
exchange of
I was.
information, bro.
Ain't nothing bad, Oster. Ain't
Ain't
nothing
nothing
bad
bad about
about
that. Sound like a good time. We about to have a funky good time.
it. Yes, sir.
She like, yo, I was gonna knock on the door, but I be scared. Why you scared? I keep telling you, like, I ain't got no girl. You ain't got to be scared. Nigga, I ain't got no girl. You can knock on that
No.
motherfucking
That's
door.
what
Fuck
you
you
say. You
doing?
know what? Bet. I got a remedy for that. Here go a key, girl. You ain't never got to knock again. All you got to do is slide that key up in there. I guarantee you, it give you instant access to a whole nother level. If you ready for the life of change, the
You
big
fucking
niggas of
right,
you
yo. Nah, but I told her, I said, yo, man, you be bullshitting, man. You be playing games. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You joking, man. I didn't even know you was in town just now. I'm just walking back to the motherfucking bar. I didn't know you was in town.
Foster, if you didn't know she was in town, she's in town. She been playing. Why don't you stop playing? Go over there
No,
and
you
tell her
see
we're
what?
gonna play a different
No,
game tonight.
that's what I told her just now. I said, yo, listen, just, come see me when you finish. You know what I mean? I'm gonna see you at the other little joint. I'm gonna walk over there. I'm gonna see you over there, but just come see me. You know what I mean? You know what it is. You know what it is. A nigga ain't out there like that. I don't be out there like, everybody in my business. I'm just on something like, you know what it is, man. Knock on the fucking door and cut it out. Do you know what type of time it is? If you know where I'm at, then you know where I'm at. So you use it, right or wrong. If you got the resource, right or wrong, use it, right or wrong.
Hell
If you
yeah.
got yo, Thomas, if you got a free gas card and a free card for food,
I'm filling up the tank. I'm filling up the tank as we speak. Shoot. Like my man said on the Golden Childs, please twice. Please. Shit, you ain't gotta
if
tell
you
me, you
say,
ain't gotta ask me again.
please, huh? All right, what up, Claire? All right. You about to be a fourth later? Yeah. Like, please, you motherfucking right.
But after that though, bro, he was asking you about the Inoue Nakatani.
I mean, I told when I was talking to Thing about that, I was like, yo, I mean, I like in a way. I think in a way, all right. I think in a way going to pull it off. But I'm telling you, man, I
That boy's dangerous, and you know it.
I might have to put yo, I'm telling you, man, I'm the type of guy that'll go Nakatami. That's just me.
Hey,
Because
you ain't the only one up here that's saying that.
yeah, that's just me. You know, they gonna call me crazy. They gonna get on my head. They gonna be like, yo, such. But nah, fuck that.
I
I'm
ain't gonna
going with,
call
you know
you
what I mean?
crazy. I ain't gonna call you crazy. I think Nakatani is prime for this moment. I think he been
Yeah,
waiting for this opportunity.
I'm really that's why I'm gonna go with. You know what I mean? You ain't know how to win, and earlier, like 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago, I think I was going with NUA, and I was like, man, because he know how to win, but I don't know about this one. I think Nakatani. I don't know about this one. I think, but at the end of the day, I'm going with Nakatami. Fuck it, I just got to be wrong.
You
I
think it's
just got
gonna
to
be
be
a
wrong.
stoppage? You think it's gonna stoppage? It's gonna be a stoppage?
And to be honest with you, that's the only way I think he gonna win.
Gotcha.
That's the only way I think he gonna win. I don't think he gonna win in 12. Because anyway, find ways to win. You know what I mean? He'll adapt, he'll find ways to win. But he do slip up in between 12 rounds. Anyway, he slips up a lot. He anyway is like a Devin Haney in a sort of way. You know what I mean? He drop his guard in certain ways and you catch his ass and he'll drop. And it's like now some people when they drop you, they be surprised as you is. So that's why you come back. But you got some people that drop you that be confident, like, yeah, I knew I was gonna get your ass and try to get you again. You know what I mean, Thomas? They come at you again. A lot of other people be shocked that, you know what I mean? And anyway, it come back.
Yeah, for sure.
That's just me. That's just me.
Nah, I got what you said. I follow you. But speaking on that right there, the fight with Nonito Donaire, the first one. How did you
Mm-hmm.
feel about that fight? I would like both of you guys to answer that one.
You want
I
to go
mean,
first? Or? Okay, go ahead.
it was cool. I mean,
Oh,
how,
no.
how can I? You go real quick, Irony. Because I'm trying to see how can I because I like to word my shit right when we on the internet. You know what I mean? Because sometimes you
Sure.
don't say the right shit and it be
Oh man, we ain't on the doctor's channel today, man. You ain't gonna get class rated for that, dog.
no, no, no,
Yeah.
no,
Oh.
no. It's just that's how I am. Period. You know, just talking. Period. You know what I mean? Not just on certain channels. That's just to me because I like to because my shit be critical sometimes. You know what I mean? Sometimes I can't really uh uh get it. You know, speak about it the way I really want to speak about it. And I got to
No,
walk back in here real quick.
I've had enough conversations with you off the record. Yeah, you can. You'll go. You'll go. I know how you are. But yeah, to answer your question about Inoue versus Donaire one, I mean, it was a great fight. Nonito Donaire is an unbelievable fighter when he was in his prime. So I didn't really hold that against Inoue because he got wobbled, he got hurt. I actually felt positively for Inoue because I was like, this is obviously the best test of your career at this point, you know. So I kind of expected it to be rough. You know, you're not gonna clean somebody. I know the second fight was different, but the first fight, bro, that was
Well, the
yeah.
second fight,
I
I got some information on the second.
go ahead. Go ahead. You said you had some information on the second fight.
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead. I was listening to you.
Oh no, I was saying, that was a hell of a fight. The first one against Donaire. Nonito
But
Donaire.
how did you score the fight, bro? That's what I really want to know.
I think I had a. Oh man. Let's see. I think I had it Inoue by 2 points. I think I had it. Yeah, I think I had it 7-5 for Inoue, if I'm not mistaken. I gotta go back and watch. I ain't gonna lie. I haven't seen that one in a minute. I've seen it like 3 times, but it's been a minute since I've seen it. But if I'm gonna go on a I think it was 7-5. Yeah, I can't get to the 8-4. Yeah, it was that awesome to me.
Oh, it definitely wasn't 8-4. It definitely wasn't 8-4.
Yeah.
I could tell you that for a fact. In fact, you could make the case that my man Nito could have won that fight.
Yeah. Yeah. Not for nothing. Yeah, he did very well, bro. He did very, very well. I just think Inoue did a little bit more. I think Inoue. I remember thinking Inoue, as much as I love, bro. I love me some Filipino flash, bro. I love Nonito Donaire. I saw him when he was in his prime, and I want to, as much as I want to give him the benefit of the doubt, because obviously this is a young stallion that's going to take over boxing. This is like you're firing your last bullet, so to speak, for Donaire, right? And I just love to see performances like that, but I can't get there, bro. I can't get there. It's 7-5 anyway. But listen, if you think Donaire won the fight, I ain't mad at you one bit, bro.
Nah, I don't think Donaire won the fight. I think the best he could hope for was a draw. But I thought that if Inoue won the fight, it was no more than 7-1. It was that competitive of a fight. I mean, 7-5.
For sure. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, and this what happens. Like somebody was chatting earlier, and it was saying like Garcia was beating dudes that was way older than him, as if he's the only one that's been doing that, bro. Like, what about Bam Rodriguez? What about everybody else? Manny Pacquiao. I mean, stuff that happens when you're coming up and you're the next big thing. You gotta beat the legends, bro. You gotta do it. You pass the torch. Chavez de la Hoya. I mean, I can go on and on. It happens all the time. So, and sometimes it doesn't work out for you either. It's not a foregone conclusion that you're going to be able to beat the old guy. That's not a foregone conclusion either. It's just the natural course of things, bro. If you get a Tim Duncan when he was older and you scored 30 on him, I mean, too freaking bad, bro. Well, everybody know you ain't going to pull that off when he was in his prime. But the fact that you still did it tells me that you really are the real deal. You did what you're supposed to do, and in any other sport for that matter. I mean, it's just the natural course of things. People are saying Garcia, and he fought Amir Khan when he was in his prime too. And let's not forget about that. It's not like everybody was old. Lucas Matisse wasn't old either. So Lamont Peterson wasn't old either. So I don't know. People anyway. I don't know. So I don't know why I said that. But yeah, to go back to the Inoue versus Donaire, bro. Yeah, it's what a fight, bro. I have that one. Yeah, I have that one on my top. What is it? 150 now or something like that. Must see fights in boxing history. Yeah, I gotta upgrade that list for sure. It's gonna get at least to 200. I know it. Let's see what else we got. Golly, and I mean, let's talk about the elefante in the room. Jairo Petaya versus Zurdo Ramirez. Do you guys think that fight happens? Yes or no, and why? I say
So
yes, but
go ahead. No, you go ahead.
I say yes, but I ain't gonna lie, I'm not supremely confident.
Well, okay. So I don't even say yes. I'm gonna tell you why, bro. Because who is Zerto fighting on? What banner is he fighting under?
Yeah, Golden Boy, you know it.
Golden Boy biggest star is who?
It's either him or him, Virgil, or forget
Ryan
his
Garcia.
Yeah, there it is.
So it's one of those three. Virgil on the cusp of taking the L if he gets in the ring with certain fighters. He could afford to have Zerto lose to Canelo because hell is Canelo and they get broke off. And people don't expect him to beat Canelo anyway. But him fighting Jai Opatai, oh my God. Not too many people are aware of who the hell or what the hell Jai Opatai is.
Preach.
And unfortunately, if they make that fight, a lot of their supporters are about to find out exactly who and what he is. And it's going to be in a direct and an impactful way. And that doesn't bode well for a star of a promotional company who has unfortunately had his stars take L's a lot lately. Rocha.
Exactly.
Ryan Garcia, Zerto, and soon to be Ramirez, because
Yep.
it's just the nature of the beast. So because of that, just like I don't believe Bob is willing, as long as he is able, he's not willing to allow your boy Teofimo Lopez to fight anybody outside his banner to take that belt. And Tio is not trying to fight just anybody, even though he says he's trying to make boxing great again. Side note, since we're talking about making boxing great again, there's certain among us who feel like Turkey is absolutely the driving force for making boxing great again. Don't see the things that he's putting in play that actually going to go against the better interest of boxers and boxing in general. And it's liking to or akin to someone else who promised to make something else great again. There was somebody making a campaign to make America great again, promising to do great things for the country. And doing this, he has started to show an erosion of the things that people thought was dear and near to their heart. And there's a lot of people seeing him do his best to tear apart of the fabric that we have and also to place us almost into economic ruin by default so that, there can be certain changes that come about in the rise. But all under the banner of making something great again. Be careful of folks who promise to make something great again. People who make things great, they don't announce that they're about to make it great. They just show you the greatness that they're about to do or what it becomes because of them. And I believe that with that, Turkey is not that guy that many people think there is. With that, the Trump isn't the guy that he and many people think he is. And with that, we ain't getting no fights that is going to allow his persons to not look like they are great again. So Oscar ain't about to make that fight, bro. That's a long way to say he ain't going to make that fight. It ain't in his best interest to do that because that'll be a bad look because he will get destroyed. It wouldn't even be. You know this, though.
No doubt, bro.
You know this, man. I'm telling you like this. If Benavidez gets in that ring with Apatai,
my goodness.
Yeah, it's gonna get ugly for Benavidez.
For sure.
Apatai is not a dude to mess around with. There was a big hulking guy named David Neek getting in there, and this dude was tearing things up. I mean, he was destroying things. Had excellent punch placement, work behind the jab, pinpoint accuracy. Hit hard. He went in there, and I mean, it just was a systematic breakdown. It's like you remember the little device? I don't know what it was, but it was filled with sand, and it started pulling from the bottom, and then eventually it just all fell down. That was that fight. A little bit of sand, a little bit of time, and the next thing you know, everything just came down. And shout out to whoever's rocking. Let me see. Shout out to my man Lottery Burton, dog. He up in here rocking heavy with us.
Yeah, he's making it rain over in the chat, bro. For real, bro.
Hey, we really appreciate you, man. Really appreciate you. In fact, man, there is a link that you can govern yourself with, and you can come up here and you can speak your mind, bro.
Anytime.
We love to hear from you. It's right there. I've been bequeathed with such toolery that allows for me to put some bluery up in the dang link in the chat. So go ahead and click that, man. We love to talk. That's one thing we
face. You don't need none of that, bro. None of that is necessary. You vet it now. I vouch for that, man.
Yeah, for real. And if you want to see my face, dog, I have no problem showing you my face, bro.
No, me neither. I'm just saying because people.
No. I was talking to my man Lottery, dog, because some people they like to see who. But I honestly, man, that's the one thing about Oscar. Oscar does not promote like he fought. Oscar in the ring, savage.
Yeah, he'll get
no nonsense.
Yep.
Nothing but smoke. Duck zero of it. Fought all the fights. Outside the ring and as a promoter, it's a different thing now because now you're talking about spending and building money. As a fighter, you only make money. You don't spend money. And if I'm going to spend money, I want to make sure my money comes back to me, not void and upon return. And on top of that, I want to make sure that it's good cachet so that I can continue to make it so that it can pay it forward. And, look in the ring against Apatai will not bode well for one of his quote unquote biggest stars. Sorry.
The thing is, absolutely. I mean, I agree with every single word you just said, but also here's this thing. Oscar knows this game. He ain't a fighter anymore. He's a promoter. So he's looking at the game through a promoter's eyes. And he was a legend, so he knows full well that this guy is a beast and that his guy is gonna get literally wood chippered.
Decimated.
So he knows this. So why would you, as a promoter, because you gotta play devil's advocate here and there. You gotta get in. I'm not saying that's right, okay? But I just putting myself in his shoes. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I wouldn't do the fight either, man. Because
I
I
would
know
not do that fight.
exactly. You see,
I
so
would
I
not.
mean,
For the same reason why I wouldn't do the Crawford Boots fight. You're
yeah,
not going to get what you expect to get from a fight with that person because now, even though that's an uptick in what we're talking about right now, because Crawford's a bigger name, a much bigger name than Apataya or Zerto, and so is Boots. But what I'm saying is, he just got through fighting Canelo. Before that, not too for long before that, he fought Spence. Both of them yielded huge paydays and payouts. You don't get this when you fighting Jai Alpatai. Don't nobody pretty much know this dude. Zerto is not somebody that you can't sell outside of Mexico like that. Now, inside of Mexico, hell yeah.
absolutely.
Hell yeah, you can make a whole lot of fight. You can make a whole lot of pesos, bro. But outside, ain't nobody putting no francs, no drachmas, no pounds, no shillings, whatever else currency out there, yen, done, they ain't paying none of that ish to see a fight between Zerto and Opatai. And you're gonna have to pay them. You're gonna have to pay a whole lot of people, as you saw. Were you there when me and Shawa did the breakdown on what it might cost to put on an event?
Yeah. Well, I don't think I pulled up, but I was listening a lot. I chatted because I was busy with something else. But
Yeah,
yeah, I
yeah,
remember.
but you was in the chat though. I believe I remember you being in there. Like that's a lot of bread that you got. That's a lot of palms, and we did the baseline and we cut out some folks. So for them to go on and risk, first and foremost, the flagship. Because I think Zerto probably is the flagship because he's at the highest weight class. He's the one that, he can market the most, especially with his Mexican fan base.
Yeah.
And on top of that, he's known for putting people up out of there. Is Mongia his too?
I think he was, but
But he's no longer though, right?
I don't think so. Yeah, since he linked up with Canelo, I don't think so.
So
I don't think so. But
so
I'm
so
not
so you done lost Munguia, you done lost Canelo, you done lost some other folk too. What you got now, you got to hang on and you got to somehow manipulate it. And thank the good Lord above that there are 4 belts. You can get one of those belts, and you can parlay that for the longest time. But if you go in there and you try to unify it with that man, it could have a bad look, man. And that's what I'm worried about. And I know you're not going to be able to sell that fight for a lot of money.
Oh
So
yeah, he
you're
got
not going to.
Schofield too. Lottery Burden said he got Kid Austin too. Yeah, I forgot about that.
So Lottery Burton, I'm glad you brought him up because I seen a man one time, man. It was a written legend, man, where somebody was so damn tough and they believed so damn much in they people that they said, you know what, we'll fight anybody, everybody, anytime, anywhere. Matter of fact, we'll fight this guy because this guy, everybody say he the boogeyman. Well, let us show you what we've been doing to this boogeyman all this time. Now, this person wasn't even ranked in the top 15. However, he was granted a fight by the person he was calling out. And, as it was approaching the times, it got closer and closer to fight time. My man was talking and talking. But then the talk got wild, though, Burton, man. Let me tell you how wild this talk got. This talk got to the point where Mickey Fricky was told us by this person that the hood was warm, and because the hood was warm, that means he couldn't have had the drugs planted up in his car. I mean, the hood was cold, so therefore the drugs couldn't be planted on his car like it was. So, he didn't go to jail that night, and even though they was in the car and it was drugs, and we are in America, usually that equates jail time. My man was able to get out of that because the tow truck driver put his hand on the car and said, "Nah, couldn't be, man, because this hood code." That same person said the drugs was planted in there by Shakur Stevenson. Then he goes on to say that Shakur Stevenson is over there kidnapping folk. Then Shakur Stevenson messing with his Visa card. Then Shakur Stevenson had a masseuse come over there and put some stuff over there. Ultimately, Shakur Stevenson had that Mickey Fricky up in the hospital the night of the fight when they were supposed to fight. And then they had to sub him in with Josh Padley, dog.
Bro, he
I
made
don't,
Shakur look like the second coming of Al Capone. Killing all
man.
folks.
The amount of dancing and shicoonery, I should say. The shicoonery, because it was shenanigans and it was coonery going on. It was ridiculous. I don't know if I could vouch for my man yet, as of yet. Now that was an impressive performance. Yeah, no doubt. It was wild. Wasn't it wild?
Bro, if Shakur can pull no, if you're Shakur, if you can pull all this thing off, bro, quit boxing, start your own cartel or some shit, bro. You're in the wrong business, bro. You should be a billionaire by now. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
I mean, my gosh, irony. The ish he got accused of. I mean, my man was kidnapping people. He was planting drugs. He was manipulating visas. He was messing with their luggage. He was sending people to put some cream on his ass just so he cannot make the fight. Ultimately, all that ish had him worried so much that the nigga had a nervous breakdown, was up inside the hospital the night of the fight. And he said it was on food poison. So, as much as I want to get behind the kid, I can't unsee that and unremember that. And, that like I said, that was an important first step. And you could tell by the way he responded to that knockout that, he had a lot of demons that he had to exercise with that. Now, going forward, if he is able to capitalize off of that, then we can start putting him up there as one of his golden meal tickets. But there's also the one thing that might hold him back. And that is that, he's at a smaller weight class. So, usually those aren't the people. There's only few exceptions that have been small, but still been able to carry a sport or carry a banner.
Yeah.
So I reserve judgment on him. I'm not going to rule him out yet, but that ninja did do all that to get out of a fight that he was begging for because he never thought he would get. And I'm gonna remain to say that he did all that because he knew he was ranked outside the top 15, and Shakur would never agree to that bullish because who are you and how am I gonna build my name off of you? But shout out to Shakur for pulling his card because he literally pulled that card.
Not only that, you remember Turkey when I think it was the boxing boys that got Turkey on once or twice, and Turkey was saying that Mama Holyfield, he didn't say it like that obviously, but he was saying that Mama Holyfield, was talking some shit about their country and stuff like that. Like basically, he said that he ain't doing business with them anymore. Listen, his father's gonna ride that kid to the ground, bro. I'm telling you this right now.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I got some inside information about them in general, man. Honestly, how they got their start was through Freeway Rick. You know who that is, right?
Yeah, I seen him.
He the movie that the Snowfall was based upon. The series Snowfall was based upon. Well, he had the deal jail time, but he came out and he been on his grind trying to get everything back right.
Yeah.
Well, he saw that they were down and out, man, and they needed some assistance. He helped them. And he signed them, I believe, and on top of that, he was agreeing to foot the bill to get them done. When they got their big break, they forgot they knew that ninja.
That's bad. And didn't he tell that story with Coach Malachi? I think
Yeah, he told it with Coach Malachi, told it with Jay Hardcore. Man, that's the truth, bro. And we know it's the truth by the way that they did what they did to Shakur.
Yes.
And to what's her name? Because they had to fit the bill for them to get flown out there.
You're muted, T Hill. I don't know if if you know it, or if
Oh yeah. My bad.
okay,
I don't know what I where I started off, but they had to foot the bill. So Turkey had to foot the bill to fly them out there, lodge them in a hotel. You know, they hotels ain't cheap.
no,
You know what I'm saying? Do the press run, pay for that. You know, pay for their food and all that ish. Then pay for the hospital bill. Like, dog, you talking that talk? Man, what's wrong with you, dog? Nah, I'm not a big proponent of Turkey, but I do understand what Turkey did for them, dog. For you to do this
right,
and then
right,
talk bad about me, there's something wrong with you. And
bro. You
something wrong.
talk about shooting yourself in the foot, bro.
How can you not talk about that, man? I mean, what would you call that, though, bro? Like, that was the most wildest stuff. And you know me, man. You know, I know all these fighters for the most part. They all say and do some suspect stuff because we're in this age of the phone where you
Yeah,
know you do whatever you got to do to get a like, a comment, or subscription. So people do and say some wild stuff, but that it's man in my wildest dreams. I would never think that a fighter would go that far to them lengths to get out of a fight that you asked for. You had no business being in there, but you asked for it and they granted it to you. Like I said, they didn't ever think that they were going to get that fight. Them
I gotta
ninjas got
show you
nervous.
this, bro. I gotta show you this, bro, because this is too funny. You've probably seen this a million times, but Coach Malachi has to be like the funniest dude in history, bro. I'm not even like hyperbolic, bro. That dude makes me fall to the floor laughing, man. Like the job he did on Berlanga and the job he give me a give me give me I'm getting to the part.
Hey, but that being said, I will say that he does have talent. He has a lot of athletic gifts. He doesn't have command
Okay.
over his body and his motions right, and he's not really astute as of yet with his acumen in the ring. But that dude does have a lot of potential, and he put it together perfectly against Tevin Farmer, who did not have any respect for him, and he paid the ultimate price.
I think he's gonna beat Jojo Diaz pretty badly. I'll give him that. I think Schofield is gonna beat. Now let me ask you this, bro. What
Okay.
about Kid Austin versus Lucas Body, bro?
I would love that fight. I think he destroys Lucas' body.
Interesting, man.
I think he does because I think Lucas' body is basically here in this spot because Ashton Silve got complacent in that ring. We wouldn't even be talking about Lucas' body if it wasn't for that and him getting that spark shot that he got.
Yeah,
Now,
H2O.
shout out to him for landing that shot because he needed it.
Yeah,
But you saw that fight, Irony. You saw how he was getting dominated. Now, I don't believe that your boy Schofield has the boxing skill set of a Silv, but I think he got more pop. And your boy was getting hit all night long. I'm talking about Lionel Richie all night long. My man was getting danced on his ceiling all night long. So
all
you imagine one
night.
exact all night long. Yeah, all night. My man was dancing on the ceiling. He was tapping that ceiling all night long. You imagine that young buck? That young buck got that diesel strength. Like he cock strong. Hit him with one of them shots. He going night night, dog. So that's why I don't think he's that tough. But I think it's a good test for him because you know he would have to fight though because Lucas' body will be there to fight.
Yeah. I'm with you, bro. I'm not sold on Lucas' body. Now I'm not expecting to see a performance like that each and every night. That would be disingenuous to expect, right? But at the same time, you haven't shown me anything even remotely close to that. So I gotta at least consider putting you in the one hit wonder basket. At
Oh,
least
you talking
consider.
about Lucas Body?
Yeah, I mean, I
Oh
have to
yeah.
at least consider it. I hate to use those, cliches, one hit wonder, this and that, but it is what it is,
No,
bro.
he got to show you something. Nah, I fully agree with you. I ascribe to that. I
Yeah.
mean, yo, let me say this. Now listen to this is how wild it sounds. Lucas Body. We talking about Lucas Body. That definitely applies, right?
Yep.
Let me tell you how you can cement the fact. Guess who else has to convince everybody else that he's just not no one hit wonder or some flash in the pan? Take a guess.
Lewis Croker.
I like that name.
Kid Austin.
Kid Austin. I love that name too. But that's not who I'm thinking about. When I say it, it's really gonna floor you how you know you're right about what you're saying right now.
Man, give me a second. I think. It cannot be Moses Atama. No.
Nah, it ain't Moses Thomas.
Um.
No.
Is it Resendez?
Hell no. Resendez showed his wares.
Yeah,
Hey, he took a part. He took a part plant, dog. That wasn't no easy task. He made it look easy. He legit.
Oh, Lamont Roach.
Hell nah. Lamont Roach is the good.
Shit, man.
You want me to go and let you know?
Yeah, go ahead.
So the person who has to prove himself and prove he's not no one hit wonder or some flash in the pan is one of the biggest fighters by name in the sport, Tank Davis. Everybody says he has to prove himself. He has to prove himself. So if
bro,
he
it was
has to
right
prove
there
himself,
in my face, and I didn't see it, bro. Props.
Because it's asinine, though, right? It's asinine that people would say that Tank got to prove himself. But they say it, and they don't say it of nobody else but Tank. But this dude really has to prove himself.
Yeah, and something that's getting on my nerves is people even considering the same thing about Jerron Boutsenis. But we'll get to Boutsenis in a second.
You could have put. Hey, that's
so?
why you my guy right there, dog. Because you could have inserted his name. There are people who say he has to prove himself.
Bro, that's the funniest stuff I've ever heard.
Ain't that funny, bro?
Yeah, like if you don't see this guy is the real deal, bro, I don't know what the hell's wrong with you.
So I know you're in Puerto Rico. So what you in Puerto Rico, I know you know baseball.
Yeah.
If I told you Shohei Ohtani had to prove himself, what would you tell me?
Yeah, right. Nah, I will laugh it off, bro. I wouldn't even say anything.
Exactly my point. That's the same thing with Boots. How are you going to tell me something I see? I don't care who he's playing against. I don't care who he's pitching against. Who's pitching against him and he's hitting against. Shohei is the real deal. He's the real deal. He's been going through a slump. He's the real deal.
Right. That's undeniable, bro. Man, they take boxing and they put a logic here that they wouldn't even consider using in any other sport, bro. Can you imagine people saying like, "Oh, Kobe ain't that good because he lost to Detroit in 04," or "Oh, LeBron ain't that good because he got swept by the Spurs in 03 or something like that." Like, it was essentially like 10 corpses within the finals. Come on, no, people don't do that, but they do that.
They do that here. It doesn't make sense. And that's why so many other nations have better fans because they don't do that. We're the only people that do that with our people. It doesn't make sense. How can you say my man Lottery Burton said Boots is a future great? And you can tell you can tell by what you see in that ring. You don't see everybody doing what this Mickey Freaky does. I don't give a fudge who it's against. Some people, no matter who it's against, you could just see separation. The stuff that we was talking about, how he got to win a fight, it's got to be separation. That's how Erickson Lubin is going to win the fight. He's got to show that there's a clear separation, a clear distinction between. Boots shows you every time he steps in the ring, even in a bad performance, there is a clear distinction between him and his opponent. Yet he has to prove himself. Tank, the same person. A different person, same circumstances. When he gets in the ring, you see him do things that other folks can't do. Yet he has to prove himself. And the people he needs to prove himself against don't even have that moniker placed upon them. Don't have that pressure, that scope placed upon them. So if these two got to, Lucas Body definitely got to. You ain't never lied about that.
Let me share my screen, bro, because I gotta show you this. Lottery Burden, make sure you see my screen, because I just gotta show you guys this. I just die laughing every single time I see this. Now,
Hey, Lottery. And while he's queuing it up, Lottery, there go that link if you want to come in and talk, bro. Come in and talk if you want, man.
You're
more than welcome, bro. We'll sit here and listen to you.
Yeah, absolutely. If you want to keep making it rain on the chat, by all means as well.
Because I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. I don't know everything. I'm often wrong. You know what I'm saying? If you have something that that you say that can help me see something differently, I would love to hear it. Because right now, my man just helped me. He told me something that helped me to see how foul we are with certain fighters in our man. To think that he said, is it a stretch for me to say Lucas Body got to prove himself? If that's a stretch, then what the fudge does it mean when somebody says Boots got to prove himself?
Right. That part. That part. Hey, can you confirm to me that the audio is good? Here it is. Watch this.
Shakur.
You're hearing, right? Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, Lottery Burn, make sure you're watching, bro. Confirm that you're watching, please.
Hey, too.
Listen to this.
Like, we gotta. Hey, shout out to MK Production. We gotta ask him a question. Like, dog, why do you pronounce Tank and Shakur name like that? Like, everybody say Tank. You say Tank.
Wrong, bro.
Christ, bro. This guy's something else. And oh man, he ain't done. Hang on a second.
Everybody say Shakur. You say Shakur. You
like 5 U's on there, bro. What the fuck? Bro, I never get tired of seeing this, bro. I never get tired of seeing this, man. Oh my god, bro. That's pure gold, bro. Oh my god. That guy's something else, bro. I love that guy. Anyway, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no. I'm just saying, man. Like that's the beauty of these things, man. Like at times, man, we help people see things that we didn't even focus on. Man, I never really thought about it that way until you made mention of that. And that's just the honest person that you are, where you're considering whether or not it would be wrong of you to say somebody that's boxing, that's doing something that we're not doing, needs to prove himself. Because, his performances haven't been, quote unquote, what you would expect from somebody who's not only a championship level contender, but one that's vying for the prize. You got somebody that's been cleaning people's clocks. And ninjas are saying they need to prove themselves. They have yet to do that. That's how far we have fallen in our fandom.
Yeah.
That's what makes it. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
Oh, no. Low key, bro, it's becoming kind of cultish. And I hate using that word, bro. But I think so.
He don't fight Boots because Boots gonna knock his ass out. He ain't fighting none of them dudes because man. All I do is ask you, Adam, to go look at the fight. If you can, pull up the fight with him and Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. Jr. looked like he was running a marathon and he was about to pass out the whole fight long. The last round, he flipped the script and showed everybody if I wanted to get his ass up out of here, oh, I could. He didn't look tired. He didn't stutter. He didn't stammer. He didn't do none of that. He went to proceed to put the beats on that boy.
That's one of the hardest fights to watch, bro. Like I can confidently tell you, that's one of the hardest fights to watch. Like
And
ever,
this,
bro.
oh, you talking about that Julio Cesar Chavez and that Jake Paul? You know, there haven't been very many Jake Paul fights that I've watched where it was good boxing. Now there's been some fights where he did some good stuff in there that I thought was suspect. But after the Mike Tyson fight, bro, I fully knew, and this is why I'm so opposed, for many other reasons, for Tank to be in the ring with Jake Paul. Because if Tank is really truly in there to compete to win, it's not even a contest, bro. It's not, even though he is bigger than him. All he has to do is watch out for getting lined up with a punch. And he doesn't disguise punches. He doesn't set punches up. So Tank should be able to do that. Then that means you don't take the money to not make him look bad. That ish goes out the door when you start talking about colorism, racism, demographics, and sexism. He's been doing all that on him, dog. I'd get in there and beat the dog snot out of him. I just don't know if that is, because I've seen Mike Tyson literally hold back from throwing punches that he normally would throw.
Yeah.
And I don't care what nobody say. I don't care that they say, oh, he was just old. No, I've seen him cock it back and keep it there.
Yeah.
I seen in that process, Jake Paul flinch and close his eyes because he thought he was about to get hammered. He didn't throw nothing. He didn't do anything to dissuade him from throwing that punch. He held it. And I don't give a fudge what nobody say. And then he later just recently came out and confirmed it. You paid me not to hit you.
Yeah.
So with that being said, and also because there is a Lamont Roach out there is a Shakur Stevenson out there is, well, those two primarily first, and then there is Teofimo, there is Keyshawn Davis, there is Devin Haney. I would much rather see Tank in the ring versus them than a Jake Paul. Now, that being said, I have been under the advisement that he is standing to make excess of 150 million. And I don't care what anybody say. If anybody comes to me with an offer to make at least 100 million and I got to look bad, as long as I'm not doing nothing to devalue my faith, demean my family, or do some kind of damage to my area, I'm there.
I think we should okay, so let me know what you think about this. Here's how I see Jake Paul, right? Because I used to be like, I want to kick his ass and this and that, but I think we need to separate the quote unquote fighter and the promoter, because I don't have too many. Yeah, like I don't have too much negative on the promoter side, to be honest with you.
Well, I think he's doing a great job for women, for sure, for sure.
Not only that, if you look at his cards, bro, that's why I'm telling people he's a lot of things. Dom ain't one of them. Because
he's not dumb. Neither is the people the company he keep.
Exactly. And not for nothing, bro, there's a pattern here. You see his cards, he'll make sure to have fights there for the hardcores as well as the casuals. He'll give you a Mario Barrios versus an Abel Ramos in his Mike Tyson undercard. And I think Jalil Hackett was there too, or Shushu Carrington. It's one of the two. I don't remember which one. In the Chavez undercard, he'll give you a Zurdo Ramirez versus Juniel Dorticos. And now he's giving you Gary Antoine Russell and Alicia Baumgartner. So that I gotta respect that. I have to.
Oh no. By all means. Like when I say what I say, I only say that because there are other fights that this person in particular. The last fight was with somebody that, man, let's face it, dog. That whole thing was odd. After he got out the ring, they had Ice come and pick him up, bro, like crazy. You know, him not really fighting into the very last round, crazy. The Mike Tyson thing, you know, him not throwing punches, biting on his glove, crazy. But you know, one thing I will say is when he first took the ring, as opposed to now, he's a lot better. So he's taking this stuff serious. But what he is using this platform to get people to view his product. And that is ingenious, like you said. He's caging his product around stuff like this. Who can we get that will have people tuning in? We want Canelo. Canelo brings eyes. Canelo brings cheeks. We can capitalize off of that. We can't get Canelo. Who can we get? Well, there's only a couple of people that will bring somewhere roughly what Canelo would be. Yeah. One of them is Anthony Joshua, possibly Deontay Wilder, possibly Fury, and then there leaves Gervonta Tank Davis. Because that little Mickey Freaky brings people out.
He does.
But he is exactly what you said. He uses this to present the product that he has. To show that, hey, I actually got real talent and real good matches. Come check us out. And he just uses that as the need to just get you to open up your door so he can put the pitch to you. And yeah. Adam in here cooking.
Yep.
It was apologies to Nate Robinson. I forgot about Nate Robinson.
Hey Adam, subscribe and get notification and everything. I would love to see more from you, bro. Great commenting for sure. Yeah, the Nate Robinson, bro, was bad, bro. Yeah.
Nah, CCC. Nah, he better leave them damn Chinese buffets alone. Cause you know, if he do Adam, then damn sure he about to retire, dog. Cause if he put on too much weight, he can't go back down to competitive weight unless he's planning on moving up. Which I wouldn't. You say what?
So let me ask you this, bro, because this is the elefante in the room, right? Is he fighting again?
From what I've been told, yes. So let me say this, and I know you've heard me say this many times, but Adam probably hasn't heard me, and I know Burton, Burton definitely hasn't heard me say this. Before they started getting into who he would be fighting again, remember when they asked him about Roach again, would he be doing a rematch? He was like, for sure, it might not be next, but it's definitely for sure. He said, I made a promise. I made a promise to Al. I gotta honor that promise. I think this is the promise. And the reason why I say this is because the other side, the turkey is making great boxing great again, has drawn their line in the sand. And what they're doing is trying to pull apart at the fabrics and the seams of what they know as boxing and boxing in America in general. The one who has the strangleholds. Because let's be honest, the most widely regarded promotional companies are where? You still there?
Oh shoot, I was muted. I didn't even realize.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, man, I thought I was ghost. I thought I was ghost for a second. Oh my God, Carrier is up in here now, dog. Let me get the link. We got the Carrier. It's about to get crunk in the chat, dog. Come on up, Carrier. It ain't nobody but me and Irony, dog. Adam and my main man, Lottery Burton Show, baby boy. It's just us four. Come
Carrier,
on,
make sure you're subscribed and get notifications and everything. I would love to have you anytime, Carrier. I vouch for you, bro. You're really fun, bro. You are.
Oh, you the man, Carrier. You the man. You my mother. Mother. Fucker. Hey,
Just
but yeah,
say it. Might as well just say it. Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Hey, you seen Meet the Fockers? Well, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you know, I'm quirky like that. But yeah, I believe that he knows and he figured out that, you know what, they're making a play on trying to bring us down, make us defunct, so to speak, and make us have to squabble for whatever we can get. And we're doing this because we particularly don't work well one with another. I think this is a venture of finding a way to be viable in these times and to open up access to working relationships. So that means the best of what I do parries with the best of what you do, so we can make the best of things for the product that we're trying to put out. And I fully believe that's what's going on with this fight. And I fully believe that Tank ain't no damn B-side. I think he's about to stand to make a ton of money. I think they're going to get a ton of exposure. And on top of that, they're going to be opened up to things that they've never seen. They're relatively new. Al Heyman is relatively seasoned. I think that they're going to work together and they're going to try to get the other entities, namely Golden Boy, namely Top Rank, to start coming together to work together so we can get these fights, because they need to put together a united front. It's like you heard Shawa say wildling, and that's a reference to Game of Thrones if you're not familiar. For them
Okay.
people on the other side of the wall. If you've ever seen that show, there's people on the other side of the wall. They were wildlings because, you know, they lived by a different code. They were free and they were not underneath the rule of the king or a queen, whomever was in order at that time. But also over there was imminent death, called the White Walkers, and they was there coming to bring imminent death to the world, to erase all that they know in the world. But they were so wild that they did things differently. You had some people who ate people. You know what I'm saying? You had some people who just plunged. I can't even say it right now. Plundered old villages and stuff like that that was full with children and kids and older folks. So they were wild. And they were not by a set of code. She calls people wildlings, and as such, there are some that are wild, and the things
Like
that they are doing, yeah, they're doing some wild things, and they got to combat that, because if they don't work together, these wild Mickey Frickies will take over. And so I think they understand fully that, you know, they have to come together and fight the force to keep their stuff, their product, their way. What boxing has been for them, and the thing that you know they saw become great again. And I think that they know that the only way they do it is together. So I think that this is the push to make them do that. So I'm thinking that they are putting this fight together so that they can see, well, hey, look, yo, this is when you want to maximize earning potential while betting on your fighter, the product. Al Heyman got a pretty good Trump type program at place where, you know, that's effective. If you want to learn longevity, staying power, matchmaking, well, ESPN has a great formula. If you want to know where you can attract stars to come, you know, Oscar De La Hoya and Golden Boy has this, and you know, it together can combat a lot of the stuff that's about to go. But I mean, that's just what I believe that promise is, and I think that's why he has it, and that's why I think it's been known that it was going to be this before the Roach fight. And I think that was part of the reason why you saw how despondent Tank was for that Roach fight, for
yes.
the promotion. He looked like he wasn't into it. I think because he wasn't into this, because he had come on public saying that Jake Paul's trash and he wouldn't give him the time of day. Now he got to eat those words. And Tank is big on his word.
And look at Adam, bro. Adam is making it rain here. Look at, I put it on the screen. He says, I heard from Calvin Ford's mouth that Tank's gonna fight Shakur before he's done. Oh boy. Do I like reading that comment or what?
Yeah, I believe we get more fights from Tank. I think I was optimistic that because just because I know the talent that he is and the potential of destruction he has when he's focused and right. I mean, let's not. And I can't wait for Frank Martin to come back, because Frank Martin come back and decimate somebody, you're gonna really understand that. Hey, yo, Frank Martin wasn't sorry. He may have been a little bit depleted, but he was not sorry. And yet, you saw what happened to them when Tank was focused and driven. When he's in tune to the fight. When he's promoting the fight. When he was despondent, man, he didn't even look like the same Tank. He didn't do any of the things that Tank normally do. He in there doing,
bro, the eye of the tiger. I keep going back to the Rocky reference. I can do Rocky reference all day, bro.
I shout out to Rocky, dog.
Absolutely. I
You
mean,
can't win.
the eye of the
Yeah.
once you lose the eye of the tiger and you get civilized, bro, you can't just go back and flip that switch. It don't work that way, man. Like that's my thing. Like I don't. He has as much as I want to be wrong. He has said, he ain't really interested in legacy like that. Like and you don't know how much I hope I'm wrong, bro. But I just have to believe you, bro. But with that being said, man, I hope you're right and I'm dead wrong, bro. Trust me.
Well, Kerry, we gonna get no. I hear you. But Kerry, we're gonna find out when his next fight comes back. We're gonna see if he was really hype or if he was just overhyped. But I hear what you're saying. This is the one thing that I will say. You ever seen the movie Five Heartbeats?
Five Heartbeats, maybe. I'm not sure.
It's a singing movie.
Okay.
So if you saying okay, that means you ain't never seen it. So I can't use
it's like
that.
the bucket list. Is it like the bucket list with Jack Nicholson and Morgan Freeman, stuff like that?
You seen the movie The Temptations?
The Temptation. You mean the singing group? No,
Yeah, the movie about them.
No, I don't think I have.
All right, well, make it a point to look at the Five Heartbeats and The Temptations. Both of those movies are great movies, bro. You will thank me later, but I can't use it now. But it's like I'll use you though.
Okay.
Say for instance, you're out there and you're doing your best, and everything you're doing is producing like gold. It's producing gold. But you got a lot of people that's over there constantly question whether or not that gold is like that, or diamonds, I should say. Is that cubic zirconia? Or is that gold plated, and is it fake gold? Is it fool's gold? It's never good enough. It's never, even though you did it, it's not good enough. And then, come around whenever they keep constantly do that, whenever they show up to your functions and, you got a function to promote something, they always want to get you off of what you're doing. It's like going to the Dodgers and saying, you know what? I know you got a upcoming match versus the Mariners or the Blue Jays, but yo, what about them Yankees though? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When you gonna lock horns with the Yankees and do this and do that? While you're in the midst of getting ready for the series for one of them other cats, and you're constantly doing this, and they're not doing this for the Yankees. They're only doing it to you. You're the only one they do this to. And then, when you gonna start fighting folks? When you gonna step up your competition? And they're only doing this to you. They're not doing it to the people that they want you to step up the competition with. Why you only fight slow, flat-footed Mexican fighters? When one of your competition's biggest win happened against a slow fighter who's often on his front foot and happens to be of Mexican descent. When another one of your contemporaries who they want you to prove yourself to has in his 33 fights fought 29 of said fighters.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? And then this is the kicker, man. This is the one that gets you down. Tell you that you only where you are because of somebody else who happens to have a whole slew of other fighters who never got to where you were.
Yeah.
Constantly telling you this all the time and time again. That ish will play out and you will get to. So, like, if I'm telling you this, eventually you going to be like, man, F y'all make you freakies, dog. So, no
Yeah,
matter what I tell you, he's always, and I say this, and I say this with the fullest respect to everybody else. When you think about tanking what he has publicly said, what has he said that has been dishonest? So you could say,
uh,
yeah, go ahead.
question,
Yeah,
good
I
question, man. Like, I don't. I think Tank. Oh, so Tank and Shakur. Here's where they're similar in my view. I'm not a big fan, and I'm not a hater either. I respect the hell out of both of them for what they can do inside of the ring. I do. There are several fighters that I'm like that. I don't mind them. I'm not a fan, but I'm not a hater either. Like I can't stand the hate that they're both getting for some reason. Now, listen, you don't have to like everybody, okay? But this constant thing of it's like you said, bro, you put it perfectly. It's never going to be enough. That's the problem with the fan base that we're getting. And I'm sorry to say this because I love the USA, bro, but mainly in the USA, bro, because that is
mainly in the USA.
I don't
You right.
bro,
You
we don't
right.
bro, we here in Puerto Rico, we don't have one guy that retired undefeated. We rock with them all day long, and the same. Well, it's not the same. Mexico had Lopez, but he was a strawweight. They don't even mention him like that.
And
Unfortunately,
that's a shame because that's
it is
probably
a shame.
yeah. I'll leave that topic alone, man. That's a great fighter right there.
Yeah, the lower weight curse, bro. Don't get me started on that. We don't. I've
I
had so
love me
many.
some lower weight fighters. You know that long time we were talking, dog. You already know. I
Absolutely.
love.
We have cooked and sauteed that topic. I mean, the Calderon. Don't get me started, bro. I have so many heated debates with people that saying Calderon should be up there and this and that. But nevertheless, the it's a real thing, bro. And you have to rock with people through thick and thin, bro. You can't be. It's a character thing, bro. At the end of the day, you can't be jumping ship the second it gets a little bit of water, bro.
No, you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
So now this is the thing, and this is where you'll see that I'm a true fan, bro, and not just a fan of a person. And I see him. I see him. I'm gonna address him too. Um, even if that's the case, you being a fighter, you signed up for this. This was something that you knew was going to be a part of it, and if you didn't know, you once you got awakened to it, you should know that it's going to be a part of it going forward. So you still have a obligation to your professionalism, and Tank should be better in those times because of professionalism. He is human though, so he will make mistakes as we do all, but he should be better in that moment. So he has a bit of blame to go on to himself, but it's not cool when no matter what you do, you get put through the ringer and nobody else. My man said he gave a disingenuous list. Shout out to my guy Carrier. Let me show you how that list ain't so disingenuous. You know who name was on there? One of the names? Loma. Guess what? Loma, much like Bud Crawford with Spence the first time around, had agreed to a contract. But unlike Bud Crawford and going and fight David Abenesian amidst agreeing to fight Earl Spence, this ninja retired. And Tank couldn't fight him. So in
That's yeah, but there's several elephants in that room, bro. Because when Loma was in his prime, bro, uh,
Loma was in his prime, they were at two different weight classes and on two different ships. He was on the Nina, the other one was on the Pinta, and they was trying to get to the Santa Maria. No, that's real rap though. That's real rap. And you heard both Loma and Loma's promoter, more importantly, say there was never an attempt for us to make a fight with Tank Davis. When there was an attempt, that man retired. When it was attempt, he sparked Cambosis, who have never been sparked before. Guess what? Devin Haney went 24 rounds with him and didn't come close to doing what an aged and beaten to the hospital Lomachenko did to him, dog. The stuff people say. So, yeah, but no. They were at two different weight classes. They were on two different sides of the street. Unfortunately, they didn't mix business back then, and they never gonna mix business at that point in time with hardware. Especially Bob ain't letting belts go like that. But I feel
Yeah.
it should have happened earlier, but there was not the need for neither camp to make the fight. But when we did get the fight, he pulled all the way out of boxing and retired. He can't be held to that, dog. But that was one of the names. Now, one more name has got added. One name has been taken off. So when you exclude Loma, now you got Roach. You got to do the rematch. Believe we get the rematch. I definitely believe we get the rematch. And I believe by round 5, he will have knocked him out. And somebody will make a reason and an excuse for that. But he will be focused this time around. You will see the difference. I believe we get the Shakur fight. And he's going to knock him out. And guess what they're going to say? Well, Shakur really wasn't like that. They're going to find a way to discredit him. It's never going to be enough. So that's why I say he got to spark Tio. He got to find a way to give him the most money he can ever give so he can get him to spark his ass. He got to get Keyshawn because Keyshawn called him light skin and tricking the game, and everybody thought he was better version of the Shakur. But more importantly, he got to get that big ass Mickey Fricky they call Devin Haney. Because then he would have gotten out of that list that my man is saying. And, he can go on and lay it down. Because he did say a list. He did say a list. And that would be one of the things that if he doesn't honor it, that he said publicly that he went back on. But everything else he has said publicly, with the exception of that Jake Paul stuff. And like I said, that Jake Paul is attached to a favor that he's doing for Al Heyman. He has never said something publicly that he didn't mean, unless it was out of reply. Now, has he said something about Shakur being not worthy? Yeah, he said that, but it's because they're bringing him up when he's promoting another fight. If you're on a date, and I said this with Carrie didn't want to hear it. Though. If you're on a date with a woman, and somebody that you know constantly comes up and asks you about you and women, comes and sees you with this one woman, and they go over there and ask you about another woman in her presence, are you going to be cool with that? I'm just asking. Are you going to be pretty upset about that?
Yes.
Like, dog, why are you talking about, oh, girl, man, you see me here with dirt? That's him. And he's a little emotional. A lot emotional. He a light-skinned little dude. He got a couple of things that he had to deal with. He human. He gonna make mistakes. But there was the time when he was asked who was the best in the boxing right now. And he did mention Shakur. So this boy knows Shakur is good. He he's one of the best in boxing. But at the same time, dog, if I'm fighting Frank Martin, I don't want to hear about no Shakur. If I'm fighting Rolly Romero, I don't want to hear about no Shakur. If I'm fighting Lamont Roach, I don't want to hear about no Shakur. I don't want to hear about that, dog. You don't ask them when they're fighting, hey, I know you're fighting this person, but what about Tank? They don't never do that, dog. So that's why I'm saying what I'm saying with it. It ain't because I'm making excuses for the Mickey Fricky. No, he need to fight them. He should fight them. Because they are the best fights. The fight that I told you about with Nakatani and Inoue, one of the fights that I would love to see over it. Well, two of the fights I would love to see over it is involving Tank. Tank Shakur, Tank Devin. Hell, I'll put Tank Roach rematch. Tank. We talk about Tank more than we talk about boxing, dog. And that's the sad thing, because there's a lot of boxing going on. But there's only one Tank. And guess what? That little Mickey Fricky got everybody and their mama talking about him. Like you said, he don't say Tank, he say Tank. You talking about Tank. No, if Carrier's talking about or questioning anything, he's questioning me. Carrier love messing with me. He ain't gonna never come at you. Plus, you solid, bro.
Oh no! Oh man, I wouldn't be. I wouldn't be so sure. I mean, I don't. I don't. Obviously, I don't. I don't know him like you do. But the other day, bro, I was in B3 and we weren't added, bro, on the chat. We agreed on like 5% of the stuff. But it was awesome, bro. It was
Who
awesome.
B3?
Yeah, I was on the B3, and I wouldn't add it
Oh,
with
yeah, Carrier Vicious on B. But you gotta understand, when he's over on B3, he's already turned up because he knows that there's gonna be a couple of people on that panel that's gonna say some stuff that's just like, what?
Yeah.
So he's already turned up. He can't wait for Mickey Freaking to slip up and say something that he can question. But that's my guy, though. I love me some Carrier, dog.
Bro, for sure. Absolutely. That's real talk.
He did put the list out. He did, and he got to knock off at least 3 or 4 of those names. You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
And if he didn't, then yeah, his word would have not meant anything right there. I would
lie to you, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. After Roach 2 and Shakur, I'm good, man.
Hell no, dog. Hell no. I gotta get Devin Haney. That name, honestly, if it wasn't being for Roach having that fight with him and there needing to be a rematch and Shakur being in the same division, I would say Devin Haney should be first. That's me. And honestly, I really feel like somebody need to humble the hell out of Teofimo Lopez.
Oh, that's for damn sure. I mean, Subriel's been aching. Subriel is chomping at the bit, bro.
Subriel ain't bringing him no bread, and on top of that, is Subriel with Top Rank?
I don't even remember.
Nah, he ain't with Top Rank, so that ain't happening.
No, he ain't with Top Rank. No, that's true.
Nah, he ain't gonna get that fight because Bob ain't signing off on that fight. I would love that fight because he would get his ass beat. He would literally get his ass beat. But it would be a great fight because it's styles. Styles do make differences. But what I do believe is Shakur is not going to pay him enough money for him to risk his whatever he got, whatever he calls, whatever do I still got it moment.
Yeah, Sandor Martin.
Yeah, Sandor Martin. Shout out to that brother. That brother's a great fighter. Shout out to Sandor Martin. You're going to always get your respect here.
Hell yeah.
You're going to always get your respect here. You should be champion 2 times over because you beat 2 people that held the belt. And I stand on that.
And I'm standing right next to you.
But what you can get, though, Irony, you can get paid for fighting Tank. And after this Jake Paul fight, you're going to get real paid for fighting this. Because Jake Paul's about to let him access people's living rooms, dining rooms, pubs, and things that never did. Because you know what? There's this little thing called Access, and my man got that American Express. What's that card that if you carry it, you can always get access?
I think it's American Express, but I'm not sure.
Is it American Express or is it MasterCard or Visa? Whichever one it is,
in the chat
Jake Paul has that. Jake Paul has that. He has that universal acceptance. No matter where he go, they're going to love him. So that means he now opens up an access for him.
But my point, what I was saying about the fight cards that he puts up, like imagine if Jake Paul had like a bunch of influencers, like a type of misfit type crap or something like that. He wouldn't get that respect from me. He gets that respect from me because that shows to me, bro, that he
no, yeah.
Every type of fan. You know?
You're absolutely right. He has a product. He has a certified product.
Yeah,
absolutely. He's not doing that Aiden Ross type, or whoever's doing that ish over there.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not. They're doing that because it's lucrative. He's doing it to build something that will last beyond his time here on Earth.
There you go.
And that's very important because he's going to have children. He's going to want to make sure that his children, even if they're not running that, they're going to get assets to that.
Yep.
And this is going to be around. They're trying to be around it. And that's why it's a favor, because they need them as a front. Because not only can they distribute content and trust and believe those boxing matches are content in a different way than they have been accustomed to throughout the years, he also has connections to the world. There's people who know him worldwide. Worldwide, I'm sorry. So this is a good business deal. This is a good business deal. This is a way to forge a relationship. And now you open up your pool to talent. So it could start off to be something really special. And I believe that's why he said, I have to do it. I don't think he wanted to do it. I think he knows he went publicly and said Jake Paul is trash. I would never fight that. But Al said, I need you to do this. And I think Al's doing this because he sees the bigger picture. These people coming for us. We got to prepare for them. And I said that to say that, mentioning to the Wildlings. The Wildlings, they had to band up with the people that they were at war with, the people that were at war with other clans or whatever they called them, kingdoms or regions, had to band up against the White Walkers and whatnot. Because we gotta survive. So that's what I believe. Now I could be wrong. And you could be right, Kerry. We might not get these fights. And if we get these fights, then it would be disappointing for sure. Because I believe that this is fights that will make boxing shine. And I believe Tank is the brightest light in boxing right now, even though his light is dimming right now because of the way he's been conducting himself. He's still, when he's at the forefront, people tap in. So he could use it to do so much more for the sport. And I'm hoping that he does. And I think we do get 2 fights for sure. I'm hoping we get 3, but I'm hoping we get all 5 or 6 of them that he said. So I don't know. But I'm with you, though, Define Irony. I do believe that Jake Paul is putting together something solid. I believe that he got something that is growing the sport for the females, but also for prospects. And I think that, he's doing his best. Not just him. The other cat, the one cat that be wearing the Versace. I forget his name. I forget his name, but they're working together as a team. It's somebody else too. I remember one time they brought all 4 of them out. Yeah, they got something special over there, man. And I think that they need to work together, and I'm hoping that's what it is. But I could be wrong. I could very well be wrong. And Tank could be every bit as a coward, which I don't believe. Overhyped, which I don't believe. And really done with boxing as most people believe, man. That could be the case.
So how many pounds exactly is he? Do you know how many pounds is he putting on? Is he putting on for this fight?
So if he goes excess of 140, if he goes excess of 150, he's not going back to 35.
Exactly.
So to me, you don't have to be big. You being 170 or something is not going to help you in the ring with Jake Paul, because that Mickey Freaky's coming in there 200. So what you got to be
slow.
Yeah. And it's not going to help you have any more pop. I mean, he'll be able to put on strength because, the more weight you carry, the more strength more you could work your muscles and things like that. But you're not known for just being an overly strong type of dude. You're known for being an extremely accurate type dude who just got knee-jerk power.
Yeah.
So you just ride that. You just make him throw something that he ain't supposed to throw, him dumb stuff, and get hit with some dumb stuff, because dumb stuff put people out. But I mean, like I said, man, I have no expectations for that fight, because I know he has made other people sign NDAs. I know other people have pretty much bit the bullet and went by script. And I know everybody else has been relatively bigger than Tank. I think that if he lands something solid on Tank, it definitely can do some damage. But I do know that Tank has been hit hard by everybody that he has fought. And he's been able to stomach it. I don't know if he can stomach a shot coming from somebody that's 200 and something pounds, but them stories that they've been telling about in the sparring, It better come to fruition in that ring. Yeah, I feel you, Kerry. I don't even like to think about the fight, bro. I really don't. The only thing that I would love to think about it is if he go in there and stomp a mud hole in Jake Paul. I would be happy about that.
Do you
I would
think
be.
this fight goes to decision or is there a stoppage?
If it's a stoppage, it's by Tank. I'm telling you that right now. If it's a stoppage, it's by Tank. But I don't expect it to be a stoppage. I don't. I honestly, dog. I'm sorry. I'm a big dude, and I got extreme amount of power. I get in that ring with Tank, he gonna whoop my ass, and I say that with the utmost sincerity. I ain't got the conditioning, I ain't got the wherewithal, and on top of that, I ain't got the training to beat him. Jake Paul is only slightly better than I am, slightly more experienced than I have. He's just recently started boxing. They say, man, you can't start late. That was the thing that they were saying about Frank Martin, dog. Frank Martin, good, but he started late. Deontay Waters, good, but he started late.
Yeah.
It's hard to make up the ground on that, dog. It's like you at your job. If you started and you've been doing it for the longest, and I come in there, I'm not gonna know what you know. I'm not gonna be able to have the savvy that you have. So yeah, man, I don't
Me
know.
neither, Carrier. Me neither, Carrier. I can't even envision how it's gonna go down. I ain't gonna
I don't
lie.
even like to think about it though. That's the cold part about it. This fight does nothing. I love watching Tank fights. This is some bullish. I really will say this is some bullish. But if he's gonna fight him, I hope he fights him. That's all I will say.
No, but listen, I'm with you, bro. If I was a okay, so right now, as I said before, like Dimitri Bivol was my last favorite fighter, but right now it's either Boots or Jao Petaya. If one of them did this, bro, I gotta be like, you know what? I still rock with you at the end of the day, just on principle, but I can't defend this. I've seen KO say this in a show. I've seen D1. I've seen Doctor. You know, these are all three like like very like Tank fans, bro. But you
Yeah.
gotta be real, bro. You gotta be real, bro. That's the
The
truth.
real fans will be real. Real fans will be real. They won't justify no bullish. Like that. There are some fans out there that will sugarcoat boo boo and tell you it's cream tartar. That is nothing but boo boo. And that's what this is. No matter how much they doll it up, how expensive it is, if you over there with a bidet or not, still boo boo. But at the same time, it's expensive boo boo.
It is.
It
And
is expensive boo boo. And unfortunately, we in times where, there are trying things going on within that sport. And some people got to do things to stay afloat. I think this is one of the things to stay afloat. That being said, bro, that being said, I'm not about to lose faith or lose respect for somebody that's doing what he can do to feed his family and provide for his family. He's going to be able to provide for people he cares for far greater than I'm ever going to be able to. And if it comes at the expense of Jake Paul, man, kudos to him. You know how many times that Jake Paul and his people then got over on Tank and his people?
yeah.
So,
No,
I'm not
I
mad
hear
at them.
all of that. No, I rock with everything you just said, bro. Like at the end of the day, by all means, bro. Like rock with him. At the end of the day, I would do it. Like if Xander did this, or Boots or Opetaya, I would still rock with you at the end of the day because that's just how I roll. I'm a ride or die type dude, bro. Like you really got to do something really wrong for me to like be like, okay, enough of this. Like at the end of the day, bro, like if like how can you forget about the well, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Tank Davis's knockout of Leo Santa Cruz is probably one of the most, if not the most beautiful knockout I've ever seen in my life, bro. That's Oh my goodness, I can't say enough great things about that, and I can say a lot more. And I'm not even like doctor or like you or like D1, like Tanks, your guy. Like I'm not even like that. But bro, I mean, this dude is special at the end
He's
of the day.
special when he wants to be. You're right about that. When he want to
Yeah.
be special, he is special. And there's no denying it. He's so special that people say his name. Say my name, say my name. It's a lot of no, seriously, but not even to be funny. Irony, you've been to many a platforms. Who do they talk about?
Oh yeah.
Who do
Oh
the
yeah.
fighters talk about?
It ain't even the topic sometimes, and they'll bring him up.
They bring him even when it's not bro. This let me tell you how bad it is. Terrence Crawford just had a performance of his lifetime. One that many people, for some odd reason, believed he couldn't do. And he went out there and did it, right? In the midst of doing that, there was somebody giving him his flowers. They prefaced giving him his flowers by starting off by saying, there ain't no hate in my blood, never have been. Right? That's how they started it off. They proceeded to go and give Terrence Crawford his flowers. Homage to boxing. This is what true boxing looks like. This is when you know, you mean what you say what you mean. This is when you recognize that you can be great and you will do whatever you can do to be great and to make boxing something that, what, people can get behind and go and check it out and be thoroughly satisfied for what they have seen. Shout out and kudos to him. In the next breath, they said, unlike Tank Davis, who does absolutely nothing. Why, if you're no hate, there's no hate in your blood. And we're talking about what Canelo did. I mean, what he did to Canelo and what he's done for boxing. But you make mention to Tank Davis, who had nothing to do with it. Bro, that right there lost me.
Yeah.
In that moment, I always knew you had hate in your blood, especially for that person. But if you dislike him that much and he's done absolutely nothing to you, you got to be getting paid. You got to be getting paid to hate somebody. Bro, there's nothing, dude. I've had people tell me, and this is the thing, man. I don't, me, Irony. I'm not a disrespectful dude. Never have been.
Not at all.
I've had, and let me tell you, because I've heard people say that Tank fans be saying and doing some wild things and threatening you and saying some wild stuff. I've seen some Tank fans say some wild stuff, but not disrespectful for the most part. But I have been personally disrespected by Haney fans, Shakur fans, and Bud fans. I have seen Tank fans get disrespectful, but not to the lengths that these people do. I have seen Arrow fans get disrespectful, but not to the lengths that these people do. These people say foul stuff and believe foul stuff. They tell you to go suck stuff.
Oh man.
Yeah, all kind of stuff. And it got to the point where I told him, I was like, look, bro, like you talking to me very reckless over somebody that you don't really know like that. They're not paying for you.
Bro.
They're not feeding you. They're not getting you well when you're sick. They're not looking out for your well-being. They're not sheltering you. What the fudge are you doing this for? I can't do people dirty, man.
I don't get the logic. Like I don't understand. Like I can't even get there. Like I
At all.
understand you rocking with somebody. Okay, that's one thing.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But we're taking like space shuttle type of jump here. From just liking somebody, rocking with somebody. And listen, I'll get into it with people regarding some fighters, as you will know. But there's a difference. I would never say something wrong like that or threaten somebody. Like, what's the point, bro? Like, what are you getting out of this?
I would never threaten somebody. I would never tell them to suck anything, go F yourself. I would never say that stuff. But I will tell you, hey man, you better stop talking to me like that, dog. You don't know me like that. And at that point, we done. I'm no longer now. I know I can't have a conversation with you because you don't have any respect for me. More importantly, you don't have respect for what we talking about.
Exactly. And to be honest with you, this in all seriousness, bro, this shouldn't get you that emotional, bro. There's something really wrong with you if something like this gets you that emotional. Like
Absolutely.
there's something wrong with you. Yeah. Yeah.
Absolutely. And you know what? Even something's wrong with you if see your screen right now. If
Yep.
that person right there is laying on the ground, is a bum because he's laying on the ground. You
Exactly.
know that inside that ring, just to get inside that ring, the work it requires to get yourself ready to go up them steps to get
Come
in that ring, dude, you can't tell me these people bums. You can't tell me
bro.
these people were scared and all this other stuff. You can't tell me this, man. You can't tell me that this dude that's laying on the dumb, if he got somebody of equal size up in the ring like us that's talking, ain't gonna go up in there and put in the discipline of boxing. Keeping it boxing, you gonna be able to go and whoop him on most nights. You getting your tail whooped by this dude that's sitting there on that canvas right there in front of that blue shirt. But we'll call him a bum.
Yep. I've been very
And
close to telling people that, bro. I've been in some panels where people get a little fresh sometimes, and I actually got heated once or twice in some channels because I was like, "Listen, bro, this bomb will beat your candy ass in like 20 seconds. Remember that."
absolutely, dog. Absolutely. And we lost sight of that ish. We dog, it's like we watching baseball and somebody's going through a funk where they're striking. Oh, he's a bum. Motherfucker, you go up there and try to hit the ball. You try to deliver that. You try to go catch that. You try to field that. You try to go strike him out. It ain't easy, bro. I say that because I'm a Dodger fan. I'm a Laker fan. I'm a King fan. I'm a USC fan. I'm a freaking well Eagle fan. but I've seen my teams not perform like I thought they should. I've seen the Lakers virtually have two players on the team that I felt like because you got them two players, all you gotta do is put certain players around them and we're gonna win like 90% of the times.
Oh, absolutely,
Not do it.
man.
Not do it. Are they bums?
That's the thing. Like everybody knows, if you're a basketball fan, you know you're gonna have a bad game here and there. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you win 72 games, 73 games, whatever. You're gonna have bad games as a star player, as a team, as a coach, as a referee, as a whatever. And the same for every sport. So why cannot be the same here? Why cannot be the same in boxing? Whereas you know, as common sense should tell you, and I'm sorry for getting a little emotional here. Let me put it
No, you this is definitely welcome. I
the
love the passion.
I appreciate it. But seriously, bro, like what? It's common sense. You gotta know that even. Let me put it to you like this: even if you retired undefeated, you had bad nights at the office, and I can get you the Floyd Mayweather, the Andre Ward, the Joe Calzaghe, the Rocky Marciano, and the Ricardo Lopez bad night if you want to. You know what
So
I'm saying? Like,
you absolutely right. Hey, shout out my guy Mule. He came in here and he asked a question. Could you please highlight that? He said, unless it's white boxers, right? So let me take a trip down that lane. White boxers. There have been some great white boxers. Absolutely great white boxers. And boxing is rich in history with great white champions. So white boxers have shaped the sport as much as any other boxers. Any other boxers. And I mean, they definitely are not exempt. They definitely not exempt. They added so much lore to the sport. Hell, I love me some Caleb Plant. Absolutely love him. Only thing I say is wrong with him is his gas tank. For some odd reason, his conditioning fails him later on in the fights. He could be winning the fight easily, but you could see him wear down. Let's see, who's another white fighter that I rock with? Paro. Now, granted, he is of Australian heritage. Still a white fighter. Love me some him. Who else? Lomachenko. I thought he was a very good fighter. Caleb is black. Oh, he is?
What the heck?
He is? Hey, man, I didn't know that.
Do you know this guy? Do you know
I
this guy?
don't. I've seen him before, but I didn't know that Caleb was black. He could be. He could be, man. You never know, man. He could be.
I
Could
need
be
a
mixed.
new set of eyes then.
He could be mixed. You know what I'm saying? My family is light, very, very light, with straight hair and blue eyes. Though. So it could be. I didn't know that though.
Oh no, I mean we're not talking about lineage because I'm a melting pot, bro. My grandfather from my mom's side is a black man. I got Italian, Argentinian, Spain. I mean, you name it. I'm a melting pot. But he
Yeah,
said
that's probably why you're healthy as hell.
he's close enough. I don't even know.
He's close enough. I know his wife is part black too. He could be, man. You
Oh
know.
yeah, Jordan Plant. Yeah.
I love me some. Let me see. Would you consider Jai Opata? Nah, he wouldn't be considered that. Let me see.
He's
Who.
He's Samoan. Yeah.
I kind of shudder to put. I love me some Better B, but I don't know if you would put him as white.
Yeah, he's white, in my opinion. I mean, we can go back in the day too, like Rocky Marciano, like freaking.
Yeah. I wasn't a big Rocky Marciano fan, but
Okay.
let me see who else. Jack Dempsey,
Gene Tony, bro. I mean,
Tony.
man. Yeah.
Who else, man? Shoot. You know who I love.
Oh, you know I rock with that man, bro. You know I rock with that.
Calzaghe?
Come on.
That's his boy. That's his boy. Now I thought Calzaghe got away with fighting people at the end of their prime or when they was going through some bad things, but he was a tough boy though. I'll tell you that. I wouldn't speak against his skill. He had skill. He had a mad skill. I thought they gave him a victory over Bernard Hopkins. I thought Bernard Hopkins beat him, but it was a good fight though, for sure. Nah, he's a tough guy.
A hell of a fight.
He's Welsh too, right? Is he Welsh?
Yeah, he's Welsh, but obviously Italian descent.
He come from the place where Catherine Zeta-Jones come from, and somebody else is from Welsh that's fine as hell.
Well, to be honest with you, he was born in London, but he spent his whole life and was raised in Wales, so he is Welsh. You know, let's be honest here. So yeah, he was born in London, so he's English by birth, but you know he spent his entire life in Wales. So yeah, he's Welsh.
I'm trying to think. I mean, who else was a Mule? You help us out, man, because you said unless it's white boxers.
But does it have to be American though? I don't think so, right? It
I don't know what. Yeah, no, because you're right. You're right. It could be.
Usyk.
Oh, Usyk. That's what I'm saying. Do you see? Because over there, I think they're not considered white like United, the UK fighters are, and the British fighters are. I think that they are more so like the whites, and the other ones are a form of. But you could be right. I love me some Usyk. I think Usyk is the business. I think that Usyk right now, if we were being honest, I think he is the best fighter in boxing.
I think so too. And I have Bud being a very close second, but
close second.
Absolutely. But I just think, and this is with all due respect, because I'm the biggest Bud fan ever, bro. I've been the biggest Bud fan since even before he fought Gamboa, bro. Ever since the Burns fight, bro. To be honest with you. But anyway, to me, Usyk, what Usyk did to me was a little more impressive, in my opinion. Specifically, I'm referring to Tyson Fury.
Now, that's one fighter I don't like. I'm sorry, and I don't care what nationality he is. I feel like he's a cheat, dog. I'm sorry.
Okay, you're referring to...
He's got skill. He's got skill. Now, don't get me twisted. He's got skill. He's got mad skill. But I believe them gloves was floppy as hell, and he was on that coke, dog. Coke is a hell of a drug.
Rick James.
In a way, not white though, but I love me some in a way.
Oh man, who doesn't love Inoue? I'm a Junto guy, but I love me some Inoue too, bro.
Yeah, I got Junto though. That's my guy. But anyway, is the business. But he's
He's
not
number
white
three for
though.
me, Mule. He number three for me, Mule. Though, like I said, Usyk, Bout being a close second. Now he's right there, number three, bro. To be honest with you, so just to be clear, and he's definitely the more active.
And he's about to be one of the most decorative fighters as well too. That boy decorated like a Christmas tree. He about to be what 4-time undisputed.
Absolutely. If he beats, I think he beats Junto. He is, but I gotta look at that, bro. I'm not sure. Give me a sec.
But yeah, Calzaghe is tough, and Calzaghe he retired undefeated. Can't take that away from him, bro. Like can't.
No, I just push back a lot on the whole thing of fighting guys past their primes because, I mean, I got a few other fighters that fit the bill.
Yeah, I know.
And
We can talk about it too. We could definitely talk about it because I can show you how they were past their prime.
well, Bernard Hopkins had
Tommy
12.
Morrison was a cheat, man. And on top of that, I think he was fighting when he had AIDS or something like that, bro.
I think so too, but I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like Tommy Morrison, all
I
things
did too.
considered, because he may not have been the best person, obviously, but I don't think that he. I think he was pretty good on the ring. To be honest with you, I think
He
he was
was a
pretty.
hell of a fighter. He just
Yeah,
wasn't a good boxer. He was a hell of a fighter, though. That boy could fight.
yeah,
Oh
yeah.
yeah, them gloves Crawford had. He came out with them crack joints. Them bad boys. You ever see how your lips need when they need some like Vaseline or some chapstick? That boy gloves came out looking like that. He ain't gonna say nothing about it because that's his boy, but he know them gloves was not right. He know them gloves wasn't right. They came to the ring with a crack. Them brand new gloves, dog. How that happen? Oh, my man Boxer said, "Who is me on this panel? I'm a clown." I like that.
Mm, chill out, buddy.
No. That's Boxer. Let Boxer do what he do. You could tell by the way I talk, I'm a certain demographic too. So, we get the people up that's around this time, they come with that type of energy.
I mean, way worse than Fury. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like Fury, and I'll tell you why. A couple of reasons. The Fury that fought Klitschko, specifically that performance to me is an all-time great performance.
You
Um,
talking about the gloves though. He's saying the gloves were
oh
way
no, no,
worse than
yeah. I'm
Fury.
just giving you my take on Fury because you were saying why you didn't like him, but you still gave him his credit.
Oh no, I definitely give him his credit. He can box. His ass is very nice boxing. He a hell of a boxer.
I was getting jumped in a panel like 2 weeks ago because I said that, right. I said to me what Usyk did was just a little bit more impressive because he beat 6'9" with skill not once but twice, and I
Oh
don't,
man, Usyk
you know.
he's the shiznit, dog. I don't care what anybody say. He's the shiznit, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I do believe he got away with a low blow called against Triple D. I thought that was a great punch, and I thought it knocked his wind out of him where he couldn't continue, and he was able to sell it as a low blow. But other than that, man, he has dominated his opponents. You cannot take anything away from that man. That man is deserving of all of it. Just like I can't take anything away from Bivol. I won't take anything from Better Beef. Who else is out there that's doing damage?
What do you feel about Carl Froch?
Kyle Froch was a G.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, him, the dude from Great Britain. Wait, what's his name? No. Max Frampton. Yeah, Frampton. Was it Frampton? Frampton. I thought Miguel Kessler was nice.
Yeah.
Hey, matter of fact, that was some good boxing, boy. They did the Super 8. That was some good boxing.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie.
Ricky Hatton. Oh, I loved me some Ricky Hatton. Me some Ricky Hatton. He was my guy.
I like him too. I like him. I've been hard on him before, and But you know, he was big, bro. Rest in peace for sure. God bless him.
Hey, he
Uh,
was a fighter, bro. I loved me some Ricky Hatton, dog. That
I
was
ain't
my
gonna,
guy.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I rock with Josh Taylor as well. For the most part, whatever you know, I said what I said about the Adam Carroll fight.
Nah, Catterall beat the dog snot out of him, dog. But he was a warrior before that. I think the battles that he was in and the way he fought,
It got to him. Yeah,
yeah, it got to him. That's all. And staying at that weight for so long, man. He was at that weight for the line. He like 5'11" or something like that. Big dude, man.
yeah,
He should have moved up.
yeah. Kessler's from Denmark. Yeah,
Kessler is from Denmark. You right, Carrier. Hey, Carrier, you believe these people pulling my race card, dog? They said that I don't like no white fighters. Oh, Gotti was my guy. Matter of fact, them Ward Gotti fights, those were some of the greatest fights you could ever watch.
absolutely.
Ever watch.
And by the way, since we're on the Gotti subject, everybody talks, and rightfully so, about the Mickey Ward fights. Go back and watch the Gabriel Ruelas fight and watch the Ivan Robinson fights, please. Gotti versus those two. Oh my goodness, absolutely.
Yeah, Gotti was. I just wish he would box, man. That dude had good
Yeah, I got
boxing skills.
Arturo Gotti Jr. Carrier, you're wrong for that one, bro. You're wrong for that one, Carrier. I ain't gonna lie. You're wrong for that one. Mule says Gotti's son. Yeah, I heard about that, bro. That sucks, man. 17 years old. Can you believe that, bro? That's a tragedy of tragedies, bro. Took the coward's way. Hang on a second, bro. Are you for real right now? How do you say because he committed Nah, I can't get there, Carrier. I can't get there. I've had mental health issues, bro. I know how serious that is. I don't know if you know how serious that is. I know how serious that is, bro. Like I know
Wait. His son hung
that
himself?
that ain't nothing to play with. Yeah, got Arturo Gotti Jr. It was like 3 days ago. You don't play with that, Carrier.
Get the fudge out of here, man. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, just 17, bro. They found him in Mexico, hanging himself, bro. That was oh my god, bro. That
Oh, I'm
was
so
bad.
sorry to hear that, man. Damn.
That's bad, bro. That's real bad. He wanted to go to the Olympics and honor his father by turning pro, bro. I read the article. It was man.
Was this
Oh.
before his father passed or after?
No. It was like a week ago or maybe
No,
less.
no, no. I know you said the incident happened a week ago, but I'm saying what he said about his, going to the Olympics and honoring his dad.
Oh, I don't remember when he said.
This was the
He
dude that was.
he never met his father. He never met his father. He was 1 year old, I think, when senior quote unquote, you know, passed away, which is another. Yeah, don't get me started on that one, bro. Yeah, but why? How do you say that? That's taking the coward's way out, bro. That's stupid, man. That you don't play with mental health issues, bro. That's a serious thing, bro. Like I rock with you. I ain't gonna do nothing. But you're wrong for that one, bro. Seriously. And I know what that is, bro. I know what that is. I'm dead ass, bro. Like, nah. I can't get there, bro. But we can talk about anything else. I'm not gonna go emotional or anything like that. Everybody has their life experiences, I gotta respect that.
Yeah,
But
I'm sorry to hear that, man. That's tough. To be 17 years old.
17, yeah, because it's one thing, and it's bad enough, but it's one thing when you do that after retirement. At least you did what you did. You understand? At least the legacy is there. But like he didn't even get the chance to. Man, that sucks, bro. Big time.
Mule, I feel you on that comment too. I also under now not the wording, but I understand the tenor of what Carrier is saying too. I feel like that. There is always something that can be done to help you move forward. It's just that people got to invest in you because you might need people to invest in you at certain times, but I don't believe in, us being the end all be all to make that decision because of the people that we live behind and how we hurt them. It becomes bigger than you, but it's tough because it is mental issues. and you never know how mental issues affect a person, especially someone who you said hadn't just passed away not too long ago, right?
Yeah, Ricky had them passed like maybe a month ago. I think maybe like 20 days ago or something like that.
Yeah, so his son just took his life. Did he say he was going to honor his dad and go to the Olympics prior to this or
No, no,
after the passing?
that's Arturo Gotti's son.
Oh, my bad, my bad. So
Yeah, yeah.
Gotti's son took himself too?
No, 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 no. That's not Ricky Hatton's son. That's Arturo Gotti's son, the one that took
Oh,
his own life, and that happened like 4 days ago.
oh,
Yeah,
okay, got you, got you. I'm all the way mixed up. My bad.
no worries.
Cause I know Haddon's son was fighting.
Campbell.
Yeah.
I don't remember seeing that, but I'll check him out. I'll check him. Yeah, we all deal with stuff, yeah, but everyone's different, bro. Everyone's not everyone has a mom and a father. Not everyone has. You know what I'm saying? Like, anyway, I'm sorry. Gaddy took his life. Gaddy's son took his life, and Haddon took his life too. Yep, Haddon Junior. Haddon Junior retired. Oh, Matthew. No, Matthew Hatton is his brother, right? He also had a Hatton Junior fighting. I know about Campbell Hatton. I don't know if I Hatton Junior. Ricky Hatton Jr. Doesn't ring a bell. Do you know that name, Teal, or no?
I'm not sure. I know
Hatton.
about Campbell. I know Campbell was fighting just recently.
Oh, Campbell, Campbell. Okay, okay, Campbell. Yeah, he clarified. Bro, I'm about to call it, bro. I'm so tired, man. I've been
Hey
up.
man, well I appreciate you being up here, man. It was a great talk, man. Appreciate everybody in the chat that came and rocked out with him. Hey, definitely sub. He does late night shows, so around Pacific time. I don't know where you guys are located, but generally around the 9 o'clock to 10 o'clock air time, Pacific time PM, where he comes on and does his thing. But like I say, it's a welcome format, man. We get to generally talk about anything, man. We keep it boxing, and we keep it to the point where we respect and have mutual conversations. So, man, you more than welcome to hit that link and come up and chat. But
Absolutely, all of you are.
today he was able to provide a service for folks who couldn't find a fight, man, or couldn't afford to pay for the fight, man. So shout out to my man Define Irony. Shout out to Shawalaya coming up here. Shout out to B3 coming up here, and shout out to Oster 40 coming up here, and shout out to everybody that came in the chat, man. We really appreciate you, man. You
God
guys have a wonderful night.
you too. God bless you. A special thank you to my brother Thomas Hill for pulling up. Special thank you to my sister Shawa Laya for pulling up. Special thank you to my brother B3 for pulling up, as well as my brother Oster 40 for pulling up. Hey, listen, aircraft carrier. That's perfectly fine, bro. I'm good with your perspective. Don't take it the wrong way, bro. Don't take it the wrong way. I got yeah, I gotta stop getting emotional sometimes. I feel you. You have the right to your opinion, bro. You know, you have the right to your opinion. That's fine, and I don't think you're saying anything wrong. You know, and I still rock with you, bro. You know, you already know. It's just something that I relate to. You know, unfortunately. I'll just leave it there. But listen, I love the chatting. Aircraft carrier, you already know you're more than welcome here anytime. Okay. Mule, I love your stuff. Make sure you subscribe, like, you know, notification. No, no, no bad aircraft carrier. Nothing. No bad. No, no. You have the right to your opinion, brother. Actually, if anything, my bad. It's just that I guess you caught me off guard, but yeah, no worries, bro. No worries. It's all good, brother, and God bless you for real. Special thank you to all of y'all. Mule, the aircraft carrier. Oh man, so many came through today. James Boxer. Special thank you to my brother, the lottery, Burton, my dear brother, making it rain in the chat, as well as Adam as well. Big shout out to every single one of you. Um, let's see. Yeah, there it is. Lottery Burton Show. Appreciate you, sir. You're more than welcome. You already know. Um, Let's see. We had so many, bro. Ricardo Vélez, good stuff. Salva Trush, I think, was the name of somebody as well. Great stuff as well. Um, all of you, all of you. Appreciate you. Oh, William Old School Aran pulled up. God bless you, bro. What an honor. Um, let's see. So many. We had over 100 views, bro, on something that I didn't even plan to do. How good is God, fellas? How good is God? God is so good, bro. It's, oh man, I can't say enough good things about it. God is what saved me, Craig Carrier, for real, bro. Like Medina as well. Special thank you to Medina, bro. God is the only reason that I'm sitting here talking to you right now, bro. And that's real talk, bro. Um, Medina, all of you. Special thank you. Salvatruch, there it is. Ricardo Vélez, all of you. Appreciate y'all. You can find me. We can talk about boxing. We can talk about the UFC or MMA in general, and we can discuss pro wrestling if it's the Attitude Era, especially. And we can talk a little bit about other things too. I can talk about basketball, depending on the era. Obviously, can talk a little bit about football, a little bit about baseball. Um, I'll talk about anything. I'll talk about anything. You can come up here. You can say anything you want to say to me on the chat as well. Um, so this was your boy Irony Boxing coming through. This was my 24th live. We did cover the UFC a little bit, and we covered boxing, and we talk about just about anything, everything there is to talk about in the world of boxing today. God bless every single one of you. Much respect. And I don't know if I'm gonna go live tomorrow, Monday for sure. I'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Um, God bless you all. Stay safe. Have a great rest of your weekend. Peace out.